Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shot himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch on Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shot himself. I was not going to do this live show. You know, there's a lot of things to grasp, a lot of things to break down, a lot of things to talk about. So I don't. Hold on, let me put this in the garbage. Anybody shows up, they show up. If anybody don't, it don't. I don't know if the notification been sent. I woke up, had a long nap. I don't sleep, I'm a power napper. But there's a lot of things to talk about. There's a lot of things to talk about, and just a video is just not a good. I'm doing a disservice if I just pull out a video. OG was good. Tank, put that meeting me Antonio Margarito to sleep. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. There's a lot of things to break down. A lot of things to talk about. Deontay Wilder came up with the news. I mean, Deontay Wilder actually have spoken. We was talking about that earlier in my live. In the Usyk versus Chisora live. And by the way, I don't think that Usyk is that. I think that Usyk, well, his last two performances in the heavyweight division, I mean, he got all the skills and talent, but I'm going to be like this. These guys are probably just too big. Now, if it was the old school, the heavyweight, when the heavyweight used to be like 220, 230 at least, but these guys are 250, 260. I don't think his power translate to the division. He could try to outbox a couple of fighters, but I think it'll be a good fight with him and Joseph Parker. I think it'll be good, you know, with Handy Ruiz. Hey, did you see the controversy with Bobby? Nah, I ain't see that. I ain't see that. Again, I just got up with my power nap. And I know a lot of it was overwhelming. A lot of things that was talked about. Overwhelming. Smash the like button if y'all want. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. I don't know who's sleeping, who awake, who's tuning in, who's tuning out. I don't know. Did you watch the Inoue fight? Yeah, I just watched everything right now, Carlos. Had to do something in the house. You know, had to do some plumbing work. So I couldn't enjoy myself tonight. So after that, I just had to take care of certain things in the home. I watch here and there. I was watching here and there, but I couldn't do the what up? Been a minute. What's good, DD? I couldn't do the live commentary, so I had to fix some. I had to fix the boiler and things of that nature. You know, it's cold out here in New York City, so I had to do what I got to do. So I apologize if I didn't go live. No live commentary for the Gervonta Davis fight, for the Inoue fight. But everybody had their fun. All the content creators out there. Shout out to all the content creators, because man, it was a lot of work today. It was a lot of work today. A lot of news, a lot of events. Usyk, Chisora, Inoue, Jason Maloney. Shout out to all the fighters, all the winners, all the warriors. Y'all already know they're the modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. So shout out to all the fighters out there. Pray for all the fighters. Pray for Leo Santa Cruz for getting his. Damn, he got knocked out like that. Damn, he got knocked out like that. Diablos. Muchachos, párate, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Por qué tú estás tirando esa derecha y esa derecha? ¿Cómo tú ahí? No peleas así con estos monstruos. I told you on the survey, Maloney was food. Hey, he's dealing with the monster. Shout out to Jason Maloney, by the way. Shout out to Jason Maloney. Hope he's doing good, man. I think I mean the three big events. It's not like we didn't know what was going to happen. You know, a lot of people felt like Gervonta Davis was going to knock out Leo Santa Cruz. It happened. A lot of people feel like Monster was going to knock out Jason Maloney. It happened. A lot of people feel like Usyk was going to outbox Chisora. It happened. So it's not like this is like, oh my God. I don't think that. I mean, the knockout was pretty awesome. The knockout was pretty awesome. Smash the like button, but also we had news. Deontay Wilder finally spoke. Deontay Wilder finally spoke. Lord have mercy. Deontay Wilder has confirmed all the allegations that the LDBC has been stating. There's people that believed it. There's a lot of people that didn't. And then it got to the point where, you know what? It's not coming from Deontay Wilder. So we want to hear Deontay Wilder has to say. Deontay Wilder came out and said everything that the LDBC been saying and even more. They said there was some unloyal person in their camp. They said there's somebody unloyal. And the last person that we would think in this camp that will be unloyal is actually the dude that got fired. Mark Breland. Mark Breland, an Olympian. Mark Breland, the guy that has probably the most credit, is probably the most credible in Deontay Wilder's camp. Mark Breland takes the fall. Mark Breland takes the fall. Now, for a lot of people feel like it's facts, a lot of people feel like it's excuses. A lot of people feel like it was facts. A lot of people feel like it was excuses. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this done. Hold on. Let's get this done. Boxing is 24/7. Boxing never sleeps. So, hold on. He will fall with Casimiro. That's what I'm talking about, DD. I mean, the monster has reclaimed his monster status. That's the way it's showing up. Oh, that's why. That's why your notifications is not coming up like that. Let me see. Hold on. That's why. Yeah, it's not showing the thumbnail on the notification. So hold on. I gotta do this. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Blames trainer Mark Breland. Yeah, I noticed. Leo got paid to stay still, plant his feet. That's a style. And he kept on throwing. He kept out throwing that right hand. That's why. Also, when you a high volume puncher, you're just subjected to be countered, and that's what happened. He kept throwing he threw 2 or 3 straight right hands. And Gervonta Davis just counted that. He counted it. And it wasn't even that fast when he was throwing it. Hold on. Davis. Deontay Wilder. There you go, boxing. Damn it, it's still there. I looking off. So it's crazy. It is crazy. Let me see. So yeah, man, we got to chop it up. We got to be talking about this. Shout out to Gervonta Davis. Great. I'm gonna set the table. And especially also, I want to talk to boxing fans as well. So let me play the video. I'm gonna play the video again for. I know all of y'all seen the video, but I just want y'all to see the video one more time. So we're gonna break it down. Good morning, Ron. Yeah, man, you already know boxing works 24/7. Your boy Punch Drunk works 24/7. Had to do something around the house. I couldn't do the live commentary with the Gervonta Davis, but it's a foregone conclusion that was going to happen, right? I thought it was going to be. I thought that I thought that Leo Santa Cruz would have had the ability to take him out to deep waters. And of course, like I said, it's going to be a momentum. Boxing is all about momentum and timing. Gervonta Davis with a spectacular knockout, probably knockout of the year. And now they're talking about Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez, because timing and momentum carries for people to say that. But then next week, what's good, David? What's good? Everybody smash the like button. Let's go. We need some boxing fans out here, because a lot of things to talk about. And you know what? I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to do no 10-minute video. I'm not going to do 8-minute video. This needs its proper attention, ladies and gentlemen. It needs its proper attention. And it needs to come from an unbiased source like myself. Now, I'm not. It's not the. Let's say for the LDBC has been breaking these news and this news, and whether people like it or not, they just going by what the source was telling them, and it was Deontay Wilder. Now they got to do what they got to do as independent media, right? Independent content creators. So it's, for example, if Deontay Wilder calls your boy Punch Drunk, I got to report it to y'all, and y'all could take it however y'all want to take it. So from now on, you know what? People shouldn't even blame the LDBC for what they were saying, because this is Deontay Wilder. He's the fighter. They're the one they covering. And you know what? They got to break the news, right? They just doing their job now. Before, it was just a narrative. But guess who put the narrative for them to report it? Deontay Wilder himself, right? But I would challenge what's all this Breland spiking claims. Well, let me put the video up, Dave. I'm going to put the video again of Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder had an interview with 78. I think he's LDBC as well. 78 Bob lawyers are going to be calling. Yes. Or maybe there's already a lawsuit. I don't know. But also, you got to check the words, because sometimes it's subliminal messages, but it could be subliminal messages. You feel me? But put it this way, y'all. Put it this way. How was Tank's trainer disrespected? I'm going to say like this. Tank Davis, in my opinion, was disrespected in the post-fight interview. And disrespected not by Tank, but by media platforms. In boxing, I'm going to get to Gervonta Davis for a quick. What's good? I'm going to say that like this. He got disrespected by the media itself. Calvin Ford is the reason why there is a Tank Davis. Calvin Ford is the reason there is a Tank Davis. But working with Tank Davis ever since he was a 5-year-old youngin'. And every time the biggest night for Tank Davis, everybody brushes Calvin Ford off. No questions from the media to Calvin Ford. When we're talking about boxing, how is preparation? How is preparation? How they came up? Did they work on those uppercuts, Calvin Ford? Did they work on those on moves, Calvin Ford? What did you did in the gym? How was your training camp? Who was your sparring partner? What was the game plan? No questions to Calvin Ford. All the focus is on Floyd Mayweather again. And a matter of fact, Floyd Mayweather himself should be like, yo, ask the question to Calvin Ford. Calvin Ford is also sacrificing his lifetime and his family as well, training this young man. And I'm going to tell you something about these trainers. Trainers sacrifice as much as the fighter. See, right now, Gervonta Davis, he's done fighting. He's going to go on vacation. But guess what? Guess what Calvin Ford is going to be doing? Calvin Ford is going to take a plane, go back to Baltimore, and go straight back to the gym on Monday morning. If Gervonta Davis, when he don't make weight, or if he loses, he don't look good, they'll blame it at Calvin Ford. But when he wins, there's no questions for Calvin Ford. Oh, I'm answering the question right now. Is my mic working? He's being disrespected because he's not being noticed. He's being brushed off. He's being pushed to a side. This is supposed to be Calvin. It's supposed to be Tank Davis moment, but Calvin moment as well. And just like any other trainer, if Maidana wins, Mikey Garcia wins, guess who's there answering some questions too? Guerrero. Right? I mean Garcia. I'm sorry, Garcia. If Earl Spence win, they asking James. They acknowledge the trainer. But when it comes to Calvin Ford, ain't nobody acknowledging the trainer. And that's what I mean. The media disrespects Calvin Ford. And Mayweather Promotions has to do a way better job in implementing Calvin Ford when it's the biggest night. They should share that moment. That's what I mean about disrespected. And Tank Davis got to do a better job into also, hey, my coach this, my trainer, he believed in me, he sacrificed for me, all that. And I'm not saying he doesn't, but I'm just saying at the biggest stage, in the biggest moment, in the biggest the biggest win of your career, pay-per-view, we wouldn't hear about Calvin Ford as well. And again, Floyd steals the spotlight. Again. I'm not trying to be like, oh, on Floyd or anything like that, but sometimes you need to. They ask Tack a question. He takes the mic. They ain't asked you a question yet, Floyd. That wasn't your question to be answered. You had your time, Floyd. You had your time. And it was a long time, my brother. You had your time. If a question is directed to the fighter, damn it, he's a fighter. He's a grown man. He's 25, 26 years old. Let the man answer the question, Floyd. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this. We need hardcore boxing fans, and we gotta have this dialogue. So we're gonna move on. I'm gonna keep on talking about this Tank and why I feel like Calvin Ford just doesn't get his just due, gets disrespected, because I'm damn sure, I'm very well sure that when Tank Davis ain't looking good, when Tank Davis is missing weight, they looking at Calvin Ford. They've been trying to snub Calvin Ford since the beginning. I'm going to tell you like this. They've been trying to get rid of Calvin Ford since the beginning. Matter of fact, Gervonta Davis won a fight, wasn't even training with Calvin Ford. They've been trying everything to get Calvin Ford to get out the way. I'm going to speak on it. Nobody want to talk about it? I'll speak on it. Yeah, I'm looking out for the trainers as well. This is the sport of boxing. It's not only about the fighter, but the trainers as well. Fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing as well. All the father trainers, what up? God bless. God bless all the trainers, because I know that there's trainers out there that have lost their own family, that had to divorce that the wife divorced them because their sacrifice is 24 hours. it would be great if you can get a Calvin on your show for an interview. Yeah, man, I'm going to try. Matter of fact, Troy, I did hit him up. I hit him up. I sent him a DM. I hope he looked at it. I sent him a DM last week because I really want to share light on Calvin Ford, since a lot of people just don't want to do it. And especially the biggest night of the biggest night as a trainer. Remember, Gervonta Davis winning is also building the portfolio of Calvin Ford. Every trainer get their love. Look at Mayer. The lady on the woman, and that's a disrespectful too on Mayer too. They didn't even have a belt on the biggest on the biggest night of her career. She became a world champion for the first time. She became a champion for the first time. Michaela Mayer became champion for the first time. They didn't have the belt for her. Dropped the ball by Top Rank right there in the promoters and the WBO. How? This is her first time winning the title. She wants to appreciate the moment, and they don't even have the belt. What a disrespect. What a disrespect for Michaela Mayer that they did to her. But guess what? Throughout the telecast, good morning, bye. Good morning, T-Tone. Good morning. Press the like button. Let's go, LT. Good looking out. But throughout the ESPN telecast, what they was talking about, what trainer they was talking about throughout the whole ESPN telecast during the fight? Michaela Mayer's trainer. Trainer. Oh, what he's done. There was the backstory, his mom, everything. I know about Calvin before Tank. I'm from Baltimore. Let's Uptown Gym. I used to train at the our gym about 2 miles away. He's well known and respected in the city. So he should be. When you molding young men and keeping them off the street as well, making them to be world champions, world-class fighters, helping them to become a millionaire in life. Oh, we're gonna be talking about that too. What you feel about that press conference? Do you feel like me, Troy, or you feel like I'm overreacting? What do you feel, Troy? Am I overreacting? Saying that I feel like Calvin Ford don't get his just due, go unnoticed, doesn't get respected, doesn't even get one questions asked. Just one question. Can you ask the man one question, the trainer? Coach Cunningham, but this guy groomed Gervonta Davis. He had Gervonta Davis. He was 5 years old. Nobody should get overshadowed by this man. No LRB, no Floyd should get overshadowed by this man. Hell no. Nah, man. The dude's sitting in the press conference like he's a nobody. They treated this man like he's a nobody. Like he ain't had no type of plan. Like if it's not his game plan. Floyd Mayweather always hijacking his congratulations. Floyd Mayweather said that I'm as happy that Gervonta Davis is equal to my children. Get the hell out of here, bro. Don't even disrespect your kids like that. Your kids, if my pop said that he's happy as equally as me to this. Were you crazy? Dad, what are you talking about, Dad? Dad, what are you talking about, Dad? Really? Damn, I must have not done nothing in life. I really never give it any thought, sir. He's why I guess I just us to flip side is Calvin doesn't speak up. That's not his way. I mean, well, that's what I mean. I mean, he can't speak up, right? Either. He can't speak up, but I'll speak up for him. I'll speak up for him because sometimes you're not in a position to say what you really want to say. Because then, if he does say something, then it's going to be making it about him. And I'm not saying that it's making it about him, but it's making it about the team, them. Can Floyd Mayweather also, as a promoter said, and shout out to Calvin for training this man real good. Nah, it's just all about him and Tank. When they win, when they lose or they not right, then it's let go of your team. Gervonta Tank Davis, you need to come. You need to leave out of there. What's good? What's good? Good morning, Boxing Jedi. Now moving on to Deontay Wilder, we go back to Gervonta Tank Davis. We're gonna go. Hey, as we talking about both of them. I'm just going to say like this, and everybody could record it. For the LDBC, I would like for y'all, since you're promoting and you're building and your focus is for the black community, especially in boxing, and the black and the black fighters, the African American fighters, and to get their just due. How about y'all do an interview with Mark Breland and let's see his side? Let's be fair. He's a black fighter as well that has represented our country in the Olympics. Came out as one of the best amateurs. The 1-2, that's Mark Breland, right? He's a black fighter. He's an African-American fighter. Now that Deontay Wilder has spoken, and with the allegation that's on Mark Breland, I would like Mark Breland, matter of fact, I DM, but I don't know if it's Twitter DM, it is what it is. But if anybody got a contact with Mark Breland, I would like to interview the man. And I would like the person that interviewed 78, you interview Deontay Wilder. How about you get in touch with Mark Breland, interview Mark Breland? Let's see his other side of let's listen to his side. Let's listen to his side. That's real journalism. Let's be real. Boxing Jet, I mean, on this one, they can be real because Mark Breland is African American as well. He's a fighter as well. The most credible person in Deontay Wilder's corner, from the outside looking in. Now we all know that is Mark Breland. Mark Breland should get his time to talk, and I suggest, for the people that has this content, I've been talking about the quote unquote excuse or the allegations or what it is, if it's facts, if it's fiction, I don't care. All I want to know now, since Deontay Wilder has spoken, I got to take it a little into consideration what Deontay Wilder has said, because I know for sure in boxing that boxing is a corrupted sport. I'm not going to neglect that. I'm not. So my ears is always going to be open. It's always going to be open. Boxing is the most corrupted sport in American history. So when somebody says somebody did this, might have cheated or whatever, blah, 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 even though I don't want to hear it, even though I might not believe in it, I still got to be like, you know what? I got to give a little attention to it because I know this sport. Let's not be naive about this sport. Do I believe it? I don't know. Do I not believe it? I don't know. I'm going to give everybody a chance. I'm going to give it a chance to be heard. I ain't gonna be the one, nah, because things can happen in boxing, right? Do we like it? Do I really care? No, but hey, I want to hear Mark Breland now, and I wish he gets his same just due. The way y'all interview Deontay Wilder, I want you to interview Mark Breland as well. They won't give him one. They're gonna run. I want to hear that. Yeah, salute, IBT, Mortal Boxing. You already know. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the Boxing Jedi. The only credible person in Wilder's corner was Breland. Exactly. LDBC can't interview Breland because Wilder would get upset. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Then they're not for the. If he doesn't get, I'm gonna say it again. Hey, shout out to the LDBC for covering this. Y'all came time and time again. A lot of people believed it. A lot of people didn't believe it. A lot of people feel like it was an excuse. A lot of people was on Deontay Wilder's side. I'm gonna say it like this: to keep it consistent, to share light on the black man, on the African American, to the fighters, to all fighters, past, present, and future. Mark Breland should get his just due in the interview by 78, by whoever in the LDBC. Over in the LDBC, get Mark Breland an interview, and we want to hear his side of the story. That's all. I'm gonna try my best to get in touch with Mark Breland. I'm gonna try to get in touch with anybody. I'll be on my grind. I try to get these people's info or whatever, because they get their just due. At the end of the day, Mark Breland is a modern day warrior, modern day gladiator. He put his life on the line for our pure entertainment as well. He got his just due. We got to keep it consistent, right? I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm not going against anybody. I'm not going at anybody. All I'm requesting is, as a fellow boxing fan and a fellow boxing content creator, I think it will be a beautiful content if you bring Mark Breland and have an interview with Mark Breland. You had an interview with Deontay Wilder today, or earlier today, or yesterday, whatever you want to call it. Damn, I'm up all the time. But I would like Mark Breland's interview. You keep it fair. Do it for the black man. Black Lives Matters, right? Black Lives Matters, and Mark Breland opinion matters. How about that? How about that? Am I saying something wrong? I don't think so. We still don't believe it is BS. Wilder can't take his loss and has gone complete delusional. Oh, you know damn well Trump and his supporters has something to do with it, like Jay Perez said. Oh, boy. You're definitely from New York. You shine like all Puerto Ricans. I grew up in the Bronx. Electra Avenue, sir. Whoever gets the Breland interview, that is exclusive right there. Got to put it. Yo, I'm going to be pushing, Jed. I'm going to be pushing it. I'm going to be pushing for that. I'm going to be pushing for that. Because I'm telling you like this, somebody could be sued. Defamation of character. There's a lot of legal actions that could be taken. There's a lot of legal actions that could be taken. Breland is the reason why Wilder is world level. Exactly. In the video that Deontay Wilder pulled out, and I'm gonna put it right now. I'm gonna put it up just so we could, bring people up to speed for those who didn't watch it. I know the boxing world was. Come on, I think everybody watched it, but I'm gonna put it again. For the talking point to speed people up if they didn't. It was Saturday, it was Halloween. A lot of people was having a party with their kids. Costume, putting painting their faces or whatever. I don't know if anybody bought the Deontay Wilder costume as well. Maybe Tyson Fury should have worn Deontay Wilder's costume for Halloween. How about that? Can you imagine if Tyson Fury would have wore Deontay Wilder's costume for Halloween? Oh my God, man! I'm telling you, man, they gotta be woke. Yo, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Tyson Fury would have wore Deontay Wilder's costume for Halloween? Yo, internet. Yo, he would have killed the internet. He would have killed the internet. Yo, he would have killed the internet. Yo, that would have been the most clever, funniest move, man. That would have been troll of the year. Bro, Wilder waited for the contract to expire for the rematch. Now he is talking, wasn't he twerking? Yo, Deontay Wilder have spoken. He has spoken. I got my ears is wide open now. Before I was getting tired of listening to glove gay. The glove wasn't in. The hand wasn't in the glove. The glove was out the glove. There was something in the glove. The glove didn't have no padding. The costume was injured before the fight. Water is spiked. There was a disloyal person in the camp. Finally, they say Mark Breland is the guy that was disloyal. Spiked the water. Crunk Gym has affiliation with the Crunk Gym. Yo, too much. Like, why would he cheat and then throw in the towel at the same time? Because I'm figuring, like, yo, my man, if in the same video, and I'm gonna put it up right now, in the same video, if you're saying that this person has something in his glove, then JD was the one that was saying didn't want the towel to be thrown. Breland want the towel to be thrown. Why? If Breland was that guy, why would he throw in the towel? I mean, he'll be the one that be like, if JD was actually being the one throwing the towel. Mark Breland should have been the one like, nah, let it go. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good. I don't understand the disloyal part. But since he had got his water spike, we needs real journalists to interview Wilder, not 78. Damn it, that's what I'm talking about, convert. We need Punch Drunk, Mr. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself, to interview Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, if you're listening, come to the show, my brother. You already know, man. We keep it unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. We all just want the truth. That's all. We heard the truth from you, but we also want to hear the truth from Mark Breland, because he is also a fighter and a good fighter, you know. In the past, that 1-2, if you know Mark Breland's style, that's Deontay Wilder's style. Probably had the best 1-2 in his class. If anybody know Mark Breland, coming out from the amateurs, coming out from the Olympics, Mark Breland had probably the best 1-2 in his era. So you see Deontay Wilder's 1-2. Everything that Deontay Wilder has came from Mark Breland. And that's the disloyal guy. It's hard for me to believe it like that. It's hard for me to believe it, ladies and gentlemen. It's called no accountability. Well, I spit on his phone. Oh, wow, Jedi. Jedi's on fire, boxing Jedi. Wilder ain't coming because he solved. Hey, yo. He only like, yes, man. Deontay Wilder has been watching all the conspiracy theorists on YouTube. He's just repeating their BS. You know what? Maybe he's the one that was telling them. If it was Deontay Wilder confirms everything, and guys like the rest of the LDBC, he was in connections with them, then it was Deontay Wilder that was feeding them. I can't blame. I'm not going to be blaming him now. Deontay Wilder has said the same thing they said. So now all the action, all the heat, all the love, or whatever you want to call it, should go at Deontay Wilder. Because put it this way, if Deontay Wilder calls me, right, and tells me everything that he said, and let's say he told me that 8 months ago, and I would have break the story, would y'all been mad at me? Because I got in a story, because that's journalism. I'm only going by. I'm gonna break down. If I do an interview with a fighter, I'm going to take whatever he tells me. I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to talk to a boxer and then I'm going to report a story and I had a conversation and say what the boxer didn't tell me. So if Deontay Wilder would tell me the same thing, I do a video about it, would you hate on me? Now I'm just expressing to you what the man told me. Deontay Wilder was the source. They broke the story. So you know what? I'm not even blaming them. I'm not blaming them. They just going by what Deontay Wilder. He is the source now. He is the source. Now, within the journalism, they want to believe everything he says. I'm not going to say not to believe it, but timing is all off, in my opinion. Facts, there was a post-drug test. There was a drug test too. They take the blood test to see what was it. What was it to be drug? Because you know when you do a test, they could tell you what's in your system. What was in the system? If you got drugged up, can you tell us? Can Nevada Athletic Commission, can they tell us what was on this? What if you was drugged up? We want to know what type of drug in there. There's a lot of questions to be asked, ladies and gentlemen. So let me tell. Let's if y'all haven't seen it, let's go back and let's try to chop it up. The details of his comment on this on when he came out earlier on the social media, and then we break it down a little bit of the interview that 78 had with Deontay Wilder. So.
Is gold, but my ears can still hear and my eyes can still see. The Bible also tells us to be swift to hear and slow to speak. You see, what you don't understand, thief, what you did is what my people deal with all the time. Someone cheating them from providing their greatness into the world. But it's a burden that we cut off only to make us stronger. I saw in the first fight where Ricky Hatton was pulling down your gloves to put your fist in the improper position. Y'all tried the same method the second time, but this time you scratched flesh out of my ears, which caused my ears to bleed. It's impossible for a brand new 10-ounce glove to bend, to keep a smushed in form, or to have loose space. I highly believe you put something hard in your glove, something the size and the shape of an egg weight. Here's the reason why the side of my face swelled up in an egg weight form. And it left a dent in my face as well. But in the midst of it all, you still couldn't keep this king down. You would have had to kill me. In the end, it took a crab in a bucket referee and a disloyal trainer to throw the towel in just to stop me. Proverbs, the 6th chapter 30, 31st says, excuses may be found from a thief who steals because he is starving. But if he is caught, he will have to pay back 7 times what he stole, even if he had to sell everything in his house. And payback is coming.
I don't know. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. Oh, man. Now, the first, that clip, when Ricky Hatton is putting something, looks like he's putting some type of algebra in his glove. That's the first fight. That's the first fight. Right or wrong? Is that the first fight? Because Ricky Hatton was not in his corner. Ricky Hatton was not in his corner. Ricky Hatton was not in his corner in the second fight. So why would they show a clip in the first fight? But then chop it up like there's a dent because he put something in his. You see, and this is why it needed time. It needed time. So in my opinion, it needed time to dissect this again. Because like I said, was that the first fight or the second fight? What y'all think? Let's go at it again. Hold on. So yeah, that no accountability. Wilder is not a man. Ooh, man, crickets. I don't think on this. I've never seen anyone take a loss so badly. Man. See that first clip, the first clip, Ricky Hatton was giving him something. So is Ricky Hatton could sue Deontay Wilder for defamation of character? Think about it. Could Ricky Hatton sue Deontay Wilder for defamation of character? Mark Breland, could he sue Deontay? We want to hear from Mark Breland. I want to hear from Ricky Hatton now. Because the man that was giving him something in the first fight, he showed it. And this is what I mean. See, he's not saying the name. So could he Could he be? He just could easily be like, no, that wasn't. I was just saying, and somebody was editing the thing. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. He could play the Shaggy. It wasn't me. Now we got to look at the English language, y'all. We got to see if he criminalized himself. What is the what is it? Is it because there's people feel, does Deontay Wilder? It's a lot of questions. Is he taking the narrative from the channels like LDBC and Co? Is he taking the narrative? Or is he listening to YouTubers and try to create it? Does he know how to take his loss right or wrong? I don't know. Is it true? What happened? Did his water get spiked up? Did it? They all wanted Wakanda Empire to fall. I don't know, man. I don't think the video does a good service. In the beginning, when I saw the video, I'm like, oh shit, I think they got something going. But you already know when you dissect the video and you dissect it. But then Deontay Wilder had that interview. Why will Breland, of all people, spike your water and then throw in the towel? Why would he do that? Why would Mark Breland spike the water? You're saying that somebody put some object in their hands. You got to dent it, but that part wasn't. I don't understand, y'all. I don't understand, ladies and gentlemen. Help your boy out here, man. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. And I'm not going to say I'm a damn genius in math, but it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. The whole clip doesn't add up. I'm sorry. Breland was doing too much, I guess. Maybe Ron. Maybe it's like Breland said, he's not a yes man. Dent on his head. Come on, man. If he had a dent on his skull, he would never box anymore. Man, Deontay Wilder, man, Wilder. I don't know, man. I don't know, Wilder. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Yo, and I'm going to say I like Wilder, bro. I like Wilder. I've been a fan of Deontay Wilder ever since he came out of the amateurs. Ever since he came out the Olympics. I've been a fan of Deontay Wilder. I was begging for a knockout artist to hit the scene in the heavyweight division. To give the heavyweight division, a breath of fresh air. So trust me, I don't like what I'm hearing. I don't like it. I don't like what I'm hearing from Deontay Wilder. I mean, ain't nobody going to court. Is anybody going to court? We want to know. Is anybody being sued? Is he being sued back? Is this just a political, a promotional stunt? What is it? Because these allegations, man, a lot of paperwork, a lot of court paperwork could be filed. A lot of paperwork could be filed. All we wanted, Deontay Wilder, all we wanted really, the boxing fans, is in the interview, good. In the post-fight interview, right off the bat, you give congratulations to the man. He did what he had to do. You ain't feel like it was you. You know what? You go back to the drawing board. I need to go back to the gym. I need to run. I need to swim more. I need to sharpen up the tools. Add more tools into the toolbox. Add more into the camp. But this is what we get. Excuses like for the past 6, 7, 8 months, and then now this. It is just getting too wild, bro. It's getting too wild. How was it ready for a rematch in July when the dent went on the score? And also, guys. All right. Okay. All right. Let's step back a little bit. Oh, yeah, man. The boxing Jedi, I think that might be it too. Punch, he has a dent in his pride. Maybe that too. It's not easy, yo. It's not easy being knocked out and it's not easy that the whole world see you that way. There's one thing when you probably could get knocked out or lose a fight when nobody's watching. But when the world is watching, the world is paying, You got your family looking on. You got your friends looking on. You're the king of your kingdom. You're the king, and then you fall the way you fall. And now people that say your aura have disappeared. You have that aura. You have no more aura. And it's harder for knockout artists because once they get knocked out, that aura actually leaves. I mean, it ain't leave Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson came after the Buster Douglas fight. He came back and knocked out his next opponent. Went back to the drawing board and knocked out his opponent. But this is just too much, man. This is just too much, man. This is not the way a king talks. This is not the way a king should be talking. I'm sorry, but this is not the way a king should be talking. And I did a couple of videos wishing that Deontay Wilder would have debunked all these allegations, but he just put more wood to the fire. He put more wood to the fire. Everybody is to blame. Everybody is to blame. The guys in the corner, the athletic commission, the WBC, his opponent, his camp. Everybody is to blame. He said also in an interview that in the first fight, he didn't feel the power of Tyson Fury. So how all of a sudden he's going to have power in the second fight? Yeah, he pulls the clip of the first fight that Deontay Wilder has something in his glove. Ladies and gentlemen, tell me it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. And when you interviewing a person, of course, you don't want to go. You got to challenge them. You got to challenge them. These are modern-day warriors, modern-day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment, but also we got to hold the words for accountability. We got to. Because it doesn't add up. He said that how the hell does he have power in the second fight? Because I didn't feel the power in his first fight. Yeah, he puts a clip that in the first fight, Ricky Hatton put something in the glove of Tyson Fury. He didn't get the dent in the first fight. He got the dent in the second fight, but he puts the clip of the second. He put the clip in the first fight that he says he dented his head in the second fight. What the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on? What's good, World Combat Sports? What's good? Subscribe to the channel to World Combat. Subscribe to World Combat Sports. Subscribe to Boxing Jedi. A-Hours was good. Calvin was good. Smoking Joe was good. Jay Perez was good. OG Ninja was good. St. Brit Sports was good. It's not looking good, my friend. It's not looking good. I'm sorry, but I've always been like I want to know more. What the hell? I'm a person that ever since I was young, I was just asking too many questions. I was that young and to be like, why are you asking too many questions? Why are you always curious about these things? Huh? Even the pastor ain't like me in church. The pastor. I used to ask, but why you said this? And did Jesus said, and the guy said this, and the Jesus said, the pastor be like, you just got to have faith. Calm down. Take some time and let the words guide you. The word guided me to ask you this, pastor. And every time I was going to church when I was when I was a young man, and I kept asking questions, and I used to get this answer: well, you gotta have faith. 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 No. I got faith. I just want you to explain to me the shit that you just preached up there. I just didn't read it in the Bible. I know you see me like a 12-year-old, but damn it, I know how to read. And to this day, you know what book that I have next to me? Everywhere I go, in my car, in my desk, I have this. Everywhere I go, I always have this right beside me. It stays right here. In my car, I got my Bible. In my bag, I got a Bible. So, I'm been curious all the time about the word. Always. And it translates to everything in life. Yes, I want to know more. I want to know more, sir. I saw the video. Wilder. I seen the interview. You know what? It's not adding up, sir. Just like I told the preacher. It's not adding up what you're saying, sir. Preacher, it's not adding up. Well, you know, when you're young, when you're an older person, you could comprehend certain things. So you just got to grow into the scripture. Yeah. No, I was born with this, preacher. I'm sorry. Maybe you want a lot of sheep in your church, but damn it, I know how to effing read. So when Deontay Wilder, you put up the video, I'm just saying, whoever edited the video for you is not making, because you put the video up of Ricky Hatton putting something in your glove. Then you talking about the dent. The dent. But you ain't get a dent in the first fight. You say you never felt his power in the first fight. So how the hell he's gonna do what he did to you in the second fight? Yeah, you're showing the clip that they put something in the first fight. So you should have had those dents in the first fight. That's what it sounds to me. I'm just doing mathematics. Am I saying something wrong? Let me know. Am I saying something wrong? I want to know. Let me know, ladies and gentlemen, in the comment box. Let me know. Am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something that it doesn't add up to me? Am I saying something wrong? Let's go. Let me see what he says. Okay, let's go word for word.
To make us stronger, adding their greatness into the world. It's a burden that we cut off only to make us stronger. So in the first fight where Ricky Hatton was pulling down your gloves to put your fist in the improper position, y'all tried the same method the second time, but this time you scratched flesh out of my ears, which caused my ears to bleed. It's impossible.
Is there, okay, so in the first fight, they tried it in the first fight, but then in the second fight, y'all did the same thing. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. It is easy to get, just like to get that clip, is highly easy to get the second clip of the second fight. Go to the athletic commission, go to that arena and get the cameras, because in those type of arenas, every damn camera of every damn angle, that same angle, we want to see it to see if he did put something in your glove in the second fight. Why not? Let's go all the way. I'm not the person that's not going to believe something. I just want more details and the facts. That's all I want to make my full long conclusion of what's going on. Don't give me half the story. I don't want the half the story. They put an object in the first fight. That person that put the object in the first fight was Ricky Hatton. That's what you're trying to say. So Ricky Hatton, a boxer, a fighter himself, was in on it from the first fight. Really? So Ricky Hatton is a cheat too. That's what you're trying to say. The dent was for the second fight, he said. Yes, but he's saying that they did the same thing in the second fight. But in the first fight, he said he didn't feel no power from Tyson Fury. So how the hell he's going to do what he did in the second fight? Remember, we have to go with everything they've been saying. And he's saying, you got to listen to the interview as well. You got to go to the interview as well. Remember, he said that there's no way he could have done that in the second fight because he didn't even feel the power in the first fight. But he has something in his first fight. They did the same thing. That's what he said. They said they did the same thing in the first fight, in the second fight. Then he said the scratch something in his ear. So we thinking the blow that he got in his equilibrium made your ear bleed, but he said it was a scratch from what? Come on, man. I just want to get to the bottom of the truth. That's all. I'm just collecting information. That's all. We're just collecting information right now. And you know what? Hey, I like First and 48. I like them detective or whatever series and stuff like that. I like mystery movies. I like to figure shit out. I like that. I want to figure shit out. Can I do that? Can we do that? He just said Ricky Hatton just put his glove on improper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Got to choose the good choices of words. Packers, good choices of word, because you can't say Ricky Hatton, but I'm just saying I'm saying what they don't want to say, but this is the way they explaining it. That's all I'm saying. Gloves don't scratch, case closed. That's exactly. Let's go back what he said.
Flesh, love. It's a burden that we cut off only to make us stronger. I saw in the first fight where Ricky Hatton was pulling down your gloves to put your fist in an improper position. Y'all tried the same method the second time, but this time you scratched flesh out of my ears, which caused my ears to bleed. It's impossible for a brand new 10-ounce glove to bend, to keep a smushed in form, or to have loose space. I highly believe you put something hard in your glove, something the size and the shape of an egg weight. Here's the reason why the side of my face swelled up in an egg weight form.
The laces on the glove, the laces is taped up, brother. The laces is taped up, man. Now, can you scratch with the tape? Yeah, you can see. I could see that you could scratch with the tape, but not the rope, not the strings. The strings are taped up. The strings, you don't see the strings. I got you, D. I believe Fury cheated away. Don't know how much it had to do with the fight. Okay, I mean, it's up for grabs, bro. It's up for. I'm not. Look, I think this is going to be talked about. This is going to look after he said what he said in the social media. He went and had an interview with 78. I listened to the whole interview, so I'm going by what he said in social media. I'm going by the interview as well. That's all I'm doing. I'm gonna do that's collecting information and then bringing the content. That's why I rather wait than try to be the first one out there, like a lot, be the first one out there and blah blah blah. That's why when I saw the video, I put the video up and I said, "Yo, I don't know," but I feel like I had to do my due diligence, listen to what he's saying, see the interview, and listen to what he's saying. Then, because now forget about the narrative that the LDBC was pushing, or the narrative, right? Because now we know the source. The source was Deontay Wilder. So now, as a reporter, they're just doing what Deontay Wilder is telling them. Now, if Deontay Wilder tells me the same thing, got to do my due diligence to express this information to y'all. So it's a matter of if I'm bringing this information to y'all, but I'm believing everything, or I'm just taking this is what Deontay Wilder tells me. I'm a reserve to my opinion of it if it's right or wrong. But I would like Mark Breland to get an interview because, like the LDBC. I'm not saying y'all ain't do it. Y'all did what y'all had to do. He's the source. Y'all breaking the story. That not doing that. But I just want people to keep it consistent. So, for example, a guy like 78, he did the interview with Deontay Wilder. Tomorrow, you should figure out a way how to do an interview with Mark Breland because he's African American as well, my brother. He's African American, black people. You already know Black Lives Matters. And Mark Breland's Black Lives Matters. His black opinion matters. Right? So let's keep it consistent. Keep it consistent with the cause. Get this strong modern day warrior, gladiator who put his life on the line. Great Olympian, great amateur background, came into the professional level, had a decent career, get his time to do. I want to hear what Mark Breland has to say. I want to hear what Mark Breland has to say. I think that's fair. Is that fair? Is that fair? I'm going to try my best to get a hold of Mark Breland. Pause. But I know that probably they'll have a better chance in getting Mark Breland. Because these are serious allegations, folks. And like they say, it's always two sides of a story. But it looks like right here is every side of the story. I want to hear what Ricky Hatton will have to say. because Deontay Wilder saying that Ricky Hatton cheated as well. And let me tell you like this, y'all. If y'all don't know boxing, if there's people that never really worked out in boxing, a guy might go like this and pull his glove. Maybe it feels tight, maybe it is, and then he want to hit you with the top of the glove. I'm not going to doubt that. But don't say that other boxers and Deontay Wilder, you haven't done the same versus Dominic Brazil. Boxers do that. Some boxers like it all the way. They put it all the way in. Pause. Mike Tyson, he wants the knuckle. He wants that knuckle to press. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's other boxers that like to, you know, things feel tight and they just like and then have it there. Boom, hit you right here. But don't say that you tapping with the gloves. Because I could show you a good clip of somebody else tampering with the gloves. And that's why I don't think he should have been talking like that. Because if you look at the Dominic Brazil fight, you will see, you know, Wilder stretching that thing out, setting it up, and boom. If y'all don't want to believe me, go back. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying maybe it's all comfortable. I'm not. Hey. I'm just keeping it consistent. What I see. All I know is I want to hear from Mark Breland, and if your analysis and your journalism work and your content creating works, and I go for the guys like 78 and the LDBC and the community that thinks like that for the African American man, is showing light, showing respect. Y'all do work for the African American witches. Y'all got to do what you got to do. Y'all got your fan base. Y'all got subscription. You got people following you. So there you go. Cool. But keep it consistent and have that black man, Mark Breland, say his side of the story. If you don't get his side of the story, then no, you're not for the black cause. You're not for the African American. You're for the narrative to make one look bad or one look good. This is black on black crime, ladies and gentlemen. This is black on black crime. That's what I'm going to call it. Right? Am I right? Hold on. Exactly, right? I know I'm not saying nothing out of it. I know am I being understood or misunderstood? Let me know. Because I'm not here I don't got no ego. I'm not here to be right. I'm here to enlighten and be enlightened. I'm here to educate and to be educated. I'm not here, and I didn't make this channel to be like, it's my word and everybody's word is beneath mine, or my perspective is and everybody else's perspective is beneath mine. Nah, that's not the way I work. I do that. I created this channel for the community of boxing. Again, to enlighten and to be enlightened. To debate, I'm not a master debater. And if I debate, in the end of the day, when I debate, it's for me to educate my mind. I can't go one day without learning something. That's why I have a bunch of books. I need to expand my mind. So this is not me saying, this is me trying to figure, this is me trying to understand what the hell is going on here. Is this for promotional use? Is this real? Did Tyson Fury really cheated? Did Deontay Wilder just being a sore loser? Did Deontay Wilder know how to handle winning and losing? What is it? The same tape that he could get was somebody was putting something in his glove. If you think they did it in the same form, then get the tape from the MGM or whatever, or what was it, the T-Mobile Arena or the MGM Grand. Get the tape from that same angle. You could get the same tape. Woo. I mean, I'll debate, but you feel me? But I'm just saying. If I'm debating, it's also learning. If somebody proves to me that whatever my perspective was wrong, I'm not afraid to say, yo, the man is right. That's what I feel. You feel me? I'm not this person to be like, I'm just gonna stick with whatever I believe in, and that's it. I don't give a damn. The world is flat. Nah, the world is round. I'm gonna take it around. No, the world is flat. No. The color of the shirt is black. No, it's ack. No, it's black. No, it's ack. No, there's no such thing as this color black. Where the color black comes from? Who named the color black? Why the name? Why you spell the color black like that? So who are you? You wasn't born when they made up that name, the black. So what you mean? I'm not that type of dude that just stay and try to argue, debate everything. No, I'm a person that I might have my own perspective, and then I want to be enlightened by another perspective while debating. Right? I mean, that's why I don't have no ego. So with this matter, I'm just trying to figure things out. So I took my time to figure things out. Shout out to Gervonta Davis again. Shout out to the Gervonta Davis. Hope Leo Santa Cruz is good. Hope Leo Santa Cruz dad is good. Every fighter is doing well. Pray for all the fighters before or after. Anytime you have the time to pray for these fighters that put their life on the line for pure entertainment, or just say thank you or whatever, tweet at them, bro. Tweet at them. Trust me, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this: boxing is a lonely sport. Boxing is a lonely sport. A tweet at them like, yo, you get it the next time. Stay up. God bless, man. Thank you. Or Instagram them or whatever. Send them a little message, man. They read it. Right now, let's say like a guy like Jason Maloney. That's it. Ain't nobody contacting him. That's it. He lost. Nobody contacting him. That's it. Leo Santa Cruz, hit him up. Mayor, bad job by Top Rank for not giving her a belt. She was just looking for the belt. She wanted that moment, and it was so sad that she didn't get that moment of being crowned as champion. The WBO did a horrible job not bringing the belt into the ring. Bob, Top Rank, did a horrible job. This was a moment that she'd been waiting for, and she's like, where's my belt? She couldn't even do the interview right because she's like, where's the belt? Y'all stealing my moment right now. That was effed up. That was a bad job by Top Rank and the WBO. Horrible job. WBC, we're waiting on Wilder. The Doug people. Leo will face Gary. I don't know, man. Leo said that he might retire too. Hold on. Hold on, let me send it right here, man. Let's talk boxing, man. I want to get to the bottom of this. Y'all can help me out. I want to get to the bottom of this. Very sad news. 26-year-old who recently lost Arnold Barboza has forced to retire because bleeding in parts of his brain. Damn. Very sad news. 26-year-old who recently lost to Arnold Barboza, Alex Suedo, has been forced to retire because of bleeding in parts of his brain following the Barboza fight. Not only another young fighter forced to retire due to injury, not even that, also IBT, man. I pray for him and his family. Damn, that's sad. I mean, fans don't understand. Sometimes a lot of fans, they talk a lot of crap about these fighters, man. We got to be humble too. But also this kid, damn, I forgot his name right now. He was supposed to be a good I think, damn, he had like a couple of professional fights, and he actually had a sparring matchup, and he got brain clogged. He got his brain got clogged and stuff like that, and that's it. He has to retire, and he was projected. I forgot the name, but I'm gonna get it to you, IBT. I'm gonna get it to you, IBT. He's another kid that he got, and this was a couple months ago, sparring, and now his career is over. Just sparring, bro. It would look very good in the fight. Yes, he did. Blood clot. Yeah. So blood clot. I don't know where part, but it was something like that. I know who you're talking about. Who? You know who it is? I know I forgot the name, but it happened during sparring. It happened during sparring. Much respect, Alex Suedo, and thank you for the wonderful fights. Yeah, man, that's what we gotta do. That's what I mean. Much respect to Alex Suedo, and thank you for the wonderful fights. Truly sad. He was 30-2, only ever lost to Mo Hooker. Barboza fought in the 13th. Damn, man. Respect to boxer only takes one bad punch. And that's why, man, that's why on my channel, I don't like really people, if trolls, man, I can't control them sometimes because the trolls is trolls. But, people that got a good mind and love this sport, man, don't call no fighter bums, man. Don't call no fighter bums. Don't call no fighter bums, bro. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment, bro. And they put their life on the line to feed their family. Whether they rank number 1, whether rank number 10,000, whether you like their style or not. To step inside that ring takes a lot of cojones. A lot of cojones. Then to call somebody a bum out there, a fighter. Nah, man. None of these fighters are bum. I don't care what don't say low opposition, man. Let's have some level of respect to these fighters. Let's have some type of level of respect. Say low opposition, or use another word, but not a derogatory, not a derogatory word when it comes to these fighters. Yeah, us as fans, we sometimes get mad at these fighters and stuff like that. We don't like how the way they perform or they get knocked out, But they not bums, man. I mean, we got Benitez, Alfredo Benitez. Paralyzed. He's still alive. Ain't nobody going to the door of his mom and his family that's taking care of him. Nobody's saying nothing. Look at Pichardo Colon. Pichardo Colon still paralyzed, Nobody's going out there sending a message to them. Yo, I hope you're doing well. Ain't nobody doing nothing for nothing for them. You feel me? We, just like it's a lonely sport, we throw them away. Us boxing fans, we shouldn't throw our fighters away like that. We got to keep, Patrick Day, show love to his family. There's Twitter account or Instagram account or something like that. You just keep saying thank you. I hope you're doing good. I hope your heart is getting lighter than what because it's supposed to be a heavy heart, so it's getting we got to give respect to these to the families as well, to the wife of these fighters, so. I'm throwing Wilder away. Now, I'm not throwing Wilder away either, man. I'm not throwing Wilder away. Maybe he's a fighter. And also, let's not neglect this as well. These fighters get punched in the head. Don't think that sometimes us fans, we feel like they should have the right state of mind at all times. Deontay, how many fights does Deontay Wilder have? Huh? 40 plus? All right, just think about the sparring sessions and think about the fights. Let's think about the sparring session that this man has. Let's think about the amateur circuit. Let's think about it. Like, I don't expect boxers to be perfect. I don't expect boxers to talk perfect. I don't expect boxers to feel perfect. I don't expect boxers to express themselves perfectly. Yeah, I'm going to hold them accountable. But also, let's understand that a guy like Deontay Wilder probably got hit in the head for quite some times too. Let's not neglect also that all these fighters have to have this type of ego of invisibility. They have to have it. They have to feel like they're great. They have to feel like they're on top of the world. They have to feel like no man could beat them. They have to psych themselves out as well. Being a fighter is not easy. And I'm not saying I know everything about it, but when you close to fighters and you go to inside those gyms and you go to these amateur fights as well, and you see how they are before and after, and you listen to their stories and you see their sacrifices and stuff like that, time and time again. Just being a sparring partner is a job. You got paid to be a sparring partner also. Real talk, what the excuses are terrible. He is a warrior, no quitting them. And the one that he said that was true. He would die in the ring instead of quitting. He does have a heart. Yes, he does, man. Yes, he does. It's not about trying to bring down the fighter down. We got to understand also a fighter in his mind. We got to try to understand them. You think it's easy to be losing to somebody around the world? Yeah, they're professional fighters, but that doesn't mean they're professional people. And maybe the professional fighter, it goes, people don't, come on, man. He's a professional fighter, but how many fights that he had in pay-per-view and the whole world looking? That's new. So being a professional in these type of sense is not. You're asking a fighter that is geared to destroy another man to then, yo, they gotta be some type of bipolar. Every fighter gotta be some type of bipolar. So it could be a question. Maybe the dude is losing. I don't know. You could say he's losing his mind. I mean, he does get punched in the head, right? I can't respect the fighter who doesn't respect his laws. Sorry, but Wilder is not being professional. A messy situation, and not like Suleiman is pushing for a review of the evidence. And I think if he was his champion, they should review it. They should review it. Get that same tape for the first fight where he got with Ricky Hatton doing his thing. Get the tape. It doesn't hurt. What is going to hurt? Tell the arena, the security, the camera security or whatever to go back to the fight. There's a camera in every angle. Just place that camera on the Fury corner and let's see if we see the same thing. But I'm just saying this is incomplete. Leo's a great fighter. Do you guys read his Twitter? Yeah. But see, there's no certainty. He got knocked out. I mean, everybody want fighters to lose like Joshua Greer. Joshua Greer, he lost, and he lost respectfully. But there's a lot of fighters, even the greats of all greats, they lose with excuses, man. Not this type of excuse, not this lengthy type of excuse, but Lomachenko lost with an excuse, right? Manny Pacquiao lost with an excuse. Even people were trying to say, well, Mike Tyson lost with an excuse that he was just partying in Tokyo. People give Mike Tyson an excuse all day. Yo, if Mike Tyson had Customato, he would never lose, right? People find excuse for Mike Tyson as well. Every fighter has an excuse, put it that way. It's rarely that a fighter don't have an excuse. Adrian Broner had an excuse after the Manny Pacquiao loss. Every fighter has more excuses than they don't. Gary Russell Jr. had an excuse for losing to Lomachenko, right? I was dehydrated. Everybody has excuses. That's what I'm saying. Girls love it. Broner is an irresponsible person. Everybody. And then when they have lackluster performances, oh, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing this. At least Andy Ruiz owned up. He owned up to his excuse, but then he fired his trainer. David, hey, my toe was broken. Teofimo Lopez has just had foot surgery. He's going to be back in the ring. He's going to be out for 5 to 6 weeks. He just had surgery. I think it was today. Today or yesterday, something like that. If you got beat with an illegal object, what the hell is you twerking for? And why is a 6'7" man twerking for? Yo, y'all crazy. Yo, I'm gonna put the video up. I'm gonna take a quick leak. I'm gonna take a quick leak.
Is golden. But my ears can still hear and my eyes can still see. The Bible also tells us to be swift to hear and slow to speak. You see, what you don't understand, thief, what you did is what my people deal with all the time. Someone cheating them from providing their greatness into the world. But it's a burden that we cut off only to make us stronger. I saw in the first fight where Ricky Hatton was pulling down your gloves to put your fist in the improper position. Y'all tried the same method the second time, but this time you scratched flesh out of my ears, which caused my ears to bleed. It's impossible for a brand new 10-ounce glove to bend, to keep a smushed in form, or to have loose space. I highly believe you put something hard in your glove, something the size and the shape of an egg weight. Here's the reason why the side of my face swelled up in an egg weight form. And it left a dent in my face as well. But in the midst of it all, you still couldn't keep this king down. You would have had to kill me. In the end, it took a crab in a bucket referee and a disloyal trainer to throw the towel in just to stop me. Proverbs, the 6th chapter 30, 31st says, excuses may be found from a thief who steals because he is starving. But if he is caught, he will have to pay back 7 times what he stole, even if he had to sell everything in his house. And payback is coming.
I don't know. Let me know what Lord, Lord, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. But I got the words. I got a scripture as well. I got my own scripture that I want to share with the ladies and gentlemen in the comment box as well. So Deontay Wilder said a scripture, which, yes, it's understood about thieves. But let's go into the scripture of... Hold on. There you go, there's scripture. Preserve. Here we go. Preserve. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Preserve. Chapter 6. 16. Let's go to Proverbs, ladies and gentlemen. Let's Punch Drunk, aka Mr. Moonshine, says his own scriptures, find his own scriptures of the good book. Now, Deontay Wilder said what he said in the scripture. Well, let preacher Mr. Moonshine, Lord, this is extremely difficult to watch. I know. Let me give you a little bit of Bible study now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go into Proverbs. You already know it's Sunday. Sunday morning. Let him Punch and Drunk preach. Deontay Wilder want to preach. I want to give the word of God. I want to go through scripture. Let me give you my own scripture. Yes, Lord. All right now. We're going to Proverbs 6, verse 6, chapter 6. Verse 16 through 17, or 19 if you want to say it. Let's read. There are 6 things in which the Lord hates for those who says that the Lord is all about love. Oh yeah, the Lord hates. The Lord hates as well. There are 6 things which the Lord hates, 7 which are an abominations to him. And abominations. Let's read on. Haughty eyes, a lying tongue, a lying tongue, hands that to shed the innocent blood, a heart that devises wicked plans, feet that make haste to run to evil, a false witness who breathes out lies, and a man who sows discord amongst brothers. There's your scripture of the day. I'll read it again. Pass the punch. Pass the punch. Preach on, goddamn. I'm sorry. Preach. Pass the punch. Deontay Wilder says scripture. Damn it, I got my own scriptures to share with the people out there. This is Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sunday. All right, leave your offering. The offering is the super chat, okay? Y'all know when y'all go to church, I leave your little cents and stuff, your little $1, little $2, whatever. Well, this is a super chat. The offering is a super chat. Matter of fact, let me send the offering plate. Hold on. There's the offering plate, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, donate Cash App into the Church of Punch Run Boxing. Let's go. Okay, let's read scripture. Again. There are 6 things in which the Lord, well, let me say the chapter and verse. Proverbs, chapter 6, verse 16 through 19. Anyway, Lord, there are 6 things in which the Lord hates. Yeah. 7, which are an abominations to him. Haughty eyes. Yes, a lying tongue. And the hand that shed innocent blood. Oh yeah, when you little perverted freaks out there want to go into the young ladies and the young boys, huh? Yeah, I'm talking to you little perverted sinners. And the hand that shed innocent blood, and heart that devises wicked plans. Feet that make haste to run to evil. You're trying to run evil, huh? You're trying to catch up to the devil. How about running after God? How about running after God? And a false witness who breathes out lies is an abomination. It's an abomination for you to believe the lies. A false witness who breathes out lies. So when you see contents out there and they're giving you these damn narratives and you take it and you breathe it and you believe in it, the Lord says that's an abomination. That's an abomination, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back into the scripture. Let's go. Let's read the last verse 19. A false witness to breathe out lies, and a man who sows discord among brothers. Yep. What that means. Damn it, drop the super chat. Damn it, because this is church right now. You know you go to church, you got to give your 10%. God damn it, put the 10% down. Anyway, sorry for the goddamn, sorry for putting you out there. But in that last, what it means by breathes out false witness and bringing false lies. You know there's a lot of YouTube content creators that say that does that. Create a narrative, you believe in a lie, right? You breathe it in, you believe in it amongst brothers. You see about this book, man. I love this book, man. This book has all the answer for your boy Punch Drunk. It has all the answers, baby. It has all the. I'm no Pastor Geno Jennings, but I'm gonna tell you like this. This book, I know this book. Yo, what's good? Shadow? So it's a sin for me to come out here on my platform. It's an abomination for me to come up with damn narratives, for you to believe false narratives, to say things false. I'm a false witness. I did not see anything, but tell you all these lies, and then you believe in it amongst my brothers. That's abomination. Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself, this YouTube channel is no abomination because we keep it unbiasedly, logically, and objectively, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, God first, everything second. Oh, Lord above, the man Punch Drunk is not getting signed. Deontay Wilder glove, he off by Christmas. No. Hey, God bless Deontay Wilder. All I'm saying, I got my own scripture too. I'm no Geno Jennings, but I know my scripture, damn it. Say the Bible verse, Pacquiao said to Broner. Now, let's stick to this. I want to stick to this because it's the content of it. Still waiting on live stream about the Bible. So, we can't lie to one another. We can't lie amongst our brothers. Breathe false witnesses that breathes out lies amongst brothers, and that's what other channels may do, but that's an abomination as well. Yes, brother boxing Jedi. What's good, Jay Kool-Aid? Yeah, Deontay Wilder scripture. Lord, can I get a little zip of this salsa coconut water? Cause I'm a little dehydrated. Yeah, can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Pause. I mean an a woman. Yo, can you imagine? You imagine when you're in church and you saying amen, and there's like, little pato over there, and he's like, amen. Oh, I want amen. As a matter of fact, I want 2 men out there. I want no amen. I want 2 men. 3, make it 3. Why only one? You imagine, a homo go to church and they be like, amen. Can I get an amen? Can I get amen too? How about 2, Pastor? How about 2? How about 3? Can I get an amen? Ooh, that's why I came to church to get an amen. Pause. Hey, don't be playing with the word. Don't be playing with the word. Pastor was like, can I get an amen? No. Can I get an a woman? Oh, Lord. Yo. Oh, man. I gotta write that skit down, man. I gotta write that skit. Going to church. Homos going to church and shit like that. They probably get the smack me with the holy water, sir. Preacher, smack me with the holy water all along. It them smack with that oil. I want to use that oil for something else. Can I get an amen? Oh yeah, I want an amen. And can I use the holy water, please? Too. Can I go to the confession? Lord, no, Lord, I'm only joking. God, I'm only joking. You got a sense of humor. I got a sense of humor too. Remember, with the image of God, I have a sense of humor too. God, I'm just trying to entertain the YouTube crowd. You feel me? Just we boy. You my right hand man, right? God, so don't get mad. I'm going a little jokey joke, right? It's a little jokey joke. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn it, smash the like button. Yeah, it's morning out here in New York City. I don't give a damn. Boxing works 24 hours a day. So your boy Punch Drunk works 24 hours a day to deliver the content I need to deliver to the people. How's Wilder to improve? He's never accepted the L. True. Punch is looking at the sky. God could be anywhere. Oh, but you know what? I don't want to look at the ground either. I feel that's a disrespect. Remember, you got to look, God could be everywhere, but we call him the Most High, Supreme God, the Most High. So you want me to talk down to God? Huh? That's what you're trying to say, Deontay scripture? Huh? He said, do you want me to talk down? You want me to talk like this? Where, Lord, what I told you, yes, I pray. No, I can't look down on God. Is the Most High. I got to look up high, baby. I got to look up high. What's next? Wilder lab that. Oh, yo. The water was spiked by Breland. That's what they said. The water was spiked by Breland. Damn, man. Because, come on, we had like 8 months of excuses, sort of saying. But then Deontay Wilder came out with a bombshell and light and add more wood to the damn fire. That Mark Breland was disloyal. It just doesn't add up, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't add up. Because if you put the video of this guy putting something in your glove, you getting hit with a large object or whatever, a hard object. Pause. Damn. He got hit with a hard object. Hey, yo. Pause. Anyway, you got hit by a hard object, and it dented your head. Musha, did you check the water bottle you're drinking? Yeah. Bowl of baskets. I know, man. I hope the wifey ain't spike up and stuff like that. Make me sign off a lot of shit. Like, she, the wife, right? Wifey never buys me coconut water. My wife, she wants me to stop drinking soda, so she buys me these seltzer water. Wake up, woman, goddamn it! I never had no damn coconut water. What you trying to do to me, huh? Matter of fact, let me wake this woman up. Toma, pobrecito, toma esta agua que tengo para ti. Toma. Bébete eso. Bébete eso, tú verás. Toma, bebe eso. Honey, you know, you be drinking a lot of soda and a lot of Red Bull coconut. I want you to have a seltzer water coconut here. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I'll taste that, you know. Does it taste the same? Yeah, it tastes the same. I fall asleep. She takes the kids and stuff like that. Go back to Europe and shit like that. Yikes. Did you see Bob Aaron reaction to the King? I don't know, man. I haven't seen it, bro. I haven't seen it. Yo, yesterday was everything boxing, man. Everything boxing. It's the fights and then this statement. Yikes. Loud. Loud. Moonshot, did you check out the other? Oh, see. Let's talk, man. Let's talk. Let's get to the bottom of this, folks. Let's get to the bottom of this. Or to the top of it, whatever y'all want to call it. Shit. Let's go. I'm opening up the panels on this one. Holy Ghost done told me everything's gonna be all right. Oh, the Holy Ghost done told me everything's gonna be all right. The Holy Ghost done told me everything's gonna be all right. Be all right, be all right, be all right. Oh, man. Scripture. Proverbs 12:22. Lying lips are an abomination to the Lord, but those who act faithfully are his delight. Proverbs 19:9. Man, Proverbs 19:9. A false witness would not go unpunished, and he who breathes out lies will perish. Damn it, will perish. You know what that means? Mr. D. Jeffersons, welcome to Punch Drunk Boxing Church. Deontay Wilder wanted to talk about scripture. I had scripture on my own about deceiving and lying. And, you know, so I had to bring out my own scriptures, man.
I want to start with this. Right here. Deontay Wilder, you idiot.
Oh.
You know what I mean? I want to start with that right there. That's it, baby. Listen, I haven't even heard all of it, right? I heard bits and pieces of it. I'm going to go watch the whole thing and listen to him all the way through. I'm also going to listen to the interview with 78 too, right? But you know, saying that he picked Fury over Joshua is basically saying you ducked Joshua, man. And now it's no way for BFTV and these guys to clean that up. You basically saying that you ducked Joshua to fight a fat guy coming off the couch from a mental issue and a drug and alcohol deranged hiatus. That's basically what you're saying, right? That's number one. Number two, if Deontay Wilder, his camp, or anybody else around him have proof, any kind of proof, Fury really cheated with some metal in his gloves, egg weights, or whatever you want to call it, it's attempted murder, manslaughter. Attempted manslaughter, attempted murder, either one. It's just foolishness, man. And I think that he should have stayed quiet. I think he was better off just staying quiet, not saying anything. But to come out and say this type of stuff, you make yourself look weak. You expose yourself for ducking. And then if you truly believe that, then getting rid of Mark Breland was the worst thing you could have done because he really saved your life. If you really think metal was in those gloves, then that man really saved your life. So either way, bro, either way you look at it, Wilder coming out with this is just pure foolishness. He can't clean this up, man. There's no cleaning this up, right?
There's no. Hey, I agree. There's no. It doesn't add up, man. And I'm not gonna say I'm a mathematician, but I'm saying like this: it just doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
Now, I gotta say this too. I hope is Guido and Glenn Avery and are they in the chat right now? You know,
nah.
Oh, well, they're gonna watch the playback. Guido, Glenn Avery, and all the rest of you that's on the panel that night. Don't question me, man. I told y'all Leo Santa Cruz wouldn't go half of 12 rounds. I told you guys this. He wouldn't go half of 12 rounds. Okay? They kept telling me, Punch, you was here. Well, what about Leo's chin? You're not taking into account Leo's chin. Leo never been stopped. Leo this, blah, blah, blah. I said, Tank Davis has never failed us. Undisciplined Tank Davis, right? Getting fat in the club, getting smacked up on the couch by your hood rat girlfriend while you drunk. Shaking your ass with the Adrian Broner and kissing each other. That Tank at 130 has never failed to deliver us a knockout from a guy coming from 126. Mm-hmm. So I don't want to hear about Leo's chin. Leo never tasted that kind of power, fam.
Yeah.
I don't know what people are thinking when they go for these bullshit stories that Floyd was selling. I kept saying this. This is a hoax. It's a WWE event. I kept saying this to all of them, fam. And I picked 6th round exactly.
And
I said that won't stop him in the 6th round.
Guess what, D? Guess what, D? That I actually did what I normally don't do. I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
Bro, Leo could not hurt him, fam. All of that fancy punching he was doing, I said, okay, he was punching Tank. But Tank kept coming forward. It wasn't doing anything to Tank, fam. Nothing to him.
I'm saying, I was saying, you know, leading up to the fight, I said, you know, he's gonna take all Leo Santa Cruz punches, and he's just gonna, because he was walking through the right hands. He was like this. All right, boom.
Bro, you know, it's like you gotta have something to deter Tank Davis, right? Yeah, you gotta have something to deter him, to keep him off of you. The thing with you know, Leo Santa Cruz, he's a good boxer. And I wasn't saying he wasn't a good boxer. I wasn't saying he wasn't a 4th division champion. He's too small, man. Yeah. He's too small, and he was never a power puncher. Listen, he only had respectable power at 122. Mm-hmm. He never had dominating power at 122. At 126, it was the work rate. The fact that he was a better boxer than these guys, right? The fact that he would outwork these guys. But it wasn't the fact that Leo Santa Cruz was dominating or anything like that, right? Not with power. So what was he gonna do to keep Tank off of him? That's what I kept asking people. Like, y'all keep saying that Leo Santa Cruz got a chance. How? How do y'all see this? I've never seen a chance in that fight, fam. Never seen a chance in that fight. 6th round exact. 6th round exact punch. Hey, man.
Hey. You almost killed the man. You almost killed the man.
Bro, I was scared for Leo when I seen him on that ground like that. Because I was like, oh, shit. Even Tank said he was scared for Leo. He was like, damn, okay, when I look back, I wanted to make sure the man was all right. Tank won't
that was pretty, but damn, that was scary.
That was vicious.
It was pretty and scary.
Vicious. Yeah, vicious, pretty vicious, scary, the whole 9, fam.
Yo, but I tell people crazy. Also, I think that people, Tank got, like I said, four guys that they are natural. They're special. I say Tio, Tank, Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. Like out of the young crew, I find them special. Now I find guys like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, technical. They highly technical, but special, like I mean, natural power that they don't have to. This is just given to them.
Yeah,
is those four. Not naming Daniel Du Bois, not naming who else? Because who's young too? There's a lot of young fighters there.
Dubois ain't special. Dubois not special. Joe Joy's gonna prove how unspecial he is. Oh, yeah? I'm telling you, Joe Joy's gonna beat Dubois. I think he's gonna beat Dubois.
Good morning, Marcus.
Look, in the prediction league, Punch, right? We have 15 fights this week. I went 15 for 15. I only missed one method. All the rest of the methods I got right, was knockout decision. 15 for 15.
Damn.
People gotta start understanding. I know what's going on in that ring, so that's my specialty. What happens in that ring?
Yeah.
Please don't mention fight, bro. Like, man, look.
He said, "Please don't mention Tank and T.O. together. That's disrespectful."
Man, Tank will demolish. I mean, Teofimo will demolish Tank. He'll stop him. I don't care what anybody say. Tank always been the bigger guy, fam. He's not. He's a way smaller guy with Teofimo. The reach is silly. Like the reach difference is silly. The size is silly. And Tank Davis, he's never been hit. Like
IBT said you. He said why you going? Why you got to keep telling dudes? He's on that I told you so parade right now.
Damn right I am. Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah, man, right. That was me with T.O., man. I'm on my I told you so parade, damn it. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, but see, IBT, what IBT don't understand is, he sit over there with Mark and a lot of y'all agree with each other, IBT. So many people was telling me I was foolish talking about Leo Santa Cruz don't have no chance. I had a lot of people telling me I was foolish, saying that Leo Santa Cruz don't have no chance. So when he gets knocked out in the exact round, I told him exactly how I told him. Tank was going to walk through all his punches and knock him out. I don't want to hear this shit about I'm on my I told you so rant. You goddamn right I'm on that rant. You goddamn right. got me twisted.
Yo, you saw the post fight interview with Tank, Floyd.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you okay? So am I blowing? Am I making something out of nothing when I'm like, yo, they just push Calvin Ford to the side. The dude can't get one question in. The dude has had Tank Davis since 5 years old, molded and built this fighter, this special fighter that we see, and he gets no questions asked. He gets no game plan. On the biggest night, he's always pushed to a side.
And even with Tank Davis, he was saying what Floyd told him more than what his coach told him.
Yeah.
Like, and Floyd was saying this, and Floyd, man, fuck Floyd Mayweather, man. Your coach is who brought you up, Tank. But Tank need to face better competition, fam.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I believe the next two fights. I believe his next two fights is gonna be good. I just believe that because he only got like one more fight with Mayweather Promotions. So I believe they're gonna have to have a big fight to cash out. I think they are gonna push for that Ryan Garcia fight. I really do.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Punch. If Tank Davis, I'll tell you this for sure. If Tank Davis don't re-sign with Floyd going into that last fight, Floyd and LDBC gonna put him in a real match and try to get him beat, fam. That's what I think.
If he doesn't re-sign before that fight, right? Before
that last fight, they're gonna put him in a real match and try to get him beat. Like they'll send him to Teofimo Lopez or something like that.
Well, Floyd said Floyd, he's been for me in a little rant indirectly trying to discredit Teofimo to build Tank. So I think he did say that he wants Tank to fight one more fight and then go after T.O. So I think he respects T.O. because why would you want him to fight one more fight for T.O.?
That's the setup. See, he got one more fight left. That's the last fight. So we're gonna be like, Tank, look, here got this paperwork for this next contract. We know you got this last fight, but here got this paperwork for this next contract, right? Tank be like, well, look, man, I'm not sure. Let's have this fight. Let's find out. Floyd ain't no idiot. He gonna know Tank ready to leave him, right? He gonna know Tank ready to leave him and actually do something with his career instead of this pay-per-view bullshit, right? That's what Floyd gonna say. Okay, well, we just gonna go ahead and make this next fight Teofimo.
Yeah,
you could beat him. He already got Tank gassed up like he the best. You could beat him. But Floyd and LDBC, it's a show what they doing. They know who Tank can beat. They keep putting him in the ring with people who got names. but they know that he can beat him, right? Why you think they kept him away from Lomachenko? Because Lomachenko ain't no fucking Leo Santa Cruz, man. No disrespect to Leo Santa Cruz, but Lomachenko ain't no Leo Santa Cruz. The dude just acclimated to the 135-pound division. He was there. He beat champions there. Just because he lost to Teofimo, don't mean he's no slouch. So he was acclimated to one. And plus, Lomachenko is bigger than Tank. He's not smaller than Tank like Leo Santa Cruz, right?
Yeah.
Boxing's way better than Tank. If Leo Santa Cruz was having that much success, what kind of success would Loma have on him? That's why they kept him away from Lomachenko. But if Tank don't re-sign for that last fight will be somebody like Teofimo, Devin Haney, somebody that will potentially beat him. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain. We have never seen Tank in a fight. Not one of his 25 fights will we go to that fight and say, oh, Tank could lose this one. Never. Yeah. Never have happened in his whole career. Yep. They'll put him in that fight if he don't re-sign before that last contract. Bet you any money. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot the oil.
I agree. What you think? So look, in the interview, there was one thing that Deontay Wilder said that I'm like, yo, see, it's not making sense with the statement that you said in your social media. He said that Tyson Fury had to have something in the second fight because in the first fight, I ain't feel his power. How all of a sudden this guy gained so much confidence and all this power in the second fight. But yet you're saying in the first fight that Ricky Hatton did try to put something in the gloves, try to adjust and gave you an egg something shape, whatever it is. So it doesn't make sense. Did he have something in the first fight? Did he have something in the second fight? Because if he did have something in the first fight, you should have ended up in the first fight like you did in the second. So right there, it ain't make no sense.
Yo, listen, man. Excuses. That dude just got his ass whooped. That's just that simple. And if he go back in the ring with Fury again, he gonna get his ass whooped again. Just that simple, man. He can't box. The facts are Deontay Wilder cannot box, man. He's got a hard right hand. You know, he can knock damn near anybody out, but he can't box, man. The dude can't box.
King UB said Breland roofied Wilder.
Nah, Breland ain't. Breland was the only one who had Wilder's well-being and concern. JD's didn't give a fuck. Why you bullshit? They better be. They're probably looking in the wrong spot for who might have drugged Wilder if he was ever drugged. They probably should look at Malik Scott. He might be jealous of Wilder for real on the low. We don't know. But it's clear that Mark Breland was the only one who had his best interest at heart. He was really trying to teach him how to really box, while everybody else was just catering to him. He was trying to teach him how to box, but Wilder wouldn't listen, right? He was the one that threw the towel while everybody was ready to see him get beaten to a pulp.
Exactly.
It was Breland that was the one who really had Wilder's best interest. So why would he be the scapegoat for drugging him? Right? Because all of these guys are idiots, man.
Yo, you put gas?
Huh?
You put gas?
Yeah, I was just at the gas station. Got me my cup of coffee for this morning, you know.
Yo, that's what I said. It doesn't add up. That's when I said it doesn't add up, because if Mark Breland did try to do that, and you're saying that there was something in the gloves at the same time, that Mark Breland actually did save your life, why is he getting the boot?
Exactly.
Then JD should get the boot for that.
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense. Or maybe the way they chopped it up, the video, the way they chopped. You saw the whole video, right? That he had on the social media.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched a couple of bits and pieces of, because bro, I was too excited about the fights that mattered last night.
Yeah.
The Nui, Alexander Usyk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it actually dropped.
What mattered?
Yeah, because it actually dropped during that event. But then when I was doing the live to that event. I'm like, and I seen the message. I put the shit on mute. I said, I gotta see this.
Nah, I didn't, man. Fuck Wilder.
No, matter of fact, yo, and people was calling, it was calling me, and that's why I even missed the first round. Like I was watching it, but everybody was like, "Yo, the first round already." Usyk, I'm like, "Yo, I gotta call you back, my brother." Boom, and then I'm not
like, bro. on my live, people was coming in. I had like 20 people literally coming. D, did you hear about Wilder? D, did you hear about Wilder? I was jumping last night. I had like 88 people in that live, the Usyk fight, jumping. And I said, look, man, let me tell y'all something. I don't give a flying shit about Deontay Wilder or what he says. I don't care. I said, whatever he says is farce. I said, I'll check it out later, though. But let's get back to this Usyk fight. And I'm not alone. I think
hold on. Let me. He's Molly. Punch, don't laugh. Wilder really said Breland drugged him on this interview. I know he said that. What I'm saying is that it doesn't add up. Why would he drug him and then throw in the towel at the same time? If he drugged him, he'll be like, yeah, I hope this dude dies too. Wow, it doesn't make sense. Then JD would throw in the towel. JD is the one that's telling Breland, no, don't throw the towel. They was arguing in the corner.
That's who they watch. JD might have got $1 million slipped to him under the table, and he put the fucking drugs in the water while you bullshit.
Exactly.
That's who they gotta watch. I mean, if y'all want to make speculations and throw shots, and I'm gonna throw my own shot. Maybe it was JD who put the damn shit in the water. Maybe it was him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he knew Wilder would believe anything he say anyway. So that's what they do. He believe anything Shelly Finkel and JD and Heyman and them say. So Shelly Finkel knew Wilder would believe him anyway. Perfect alibi.
P Boxing, what's good?
Yo, what's good? What's good? So D Jefferson, what you got to say about this? You've been saying it the other day. I want to know what Wilder has got to say. Now Wilder spoke and he came out exactly what we've been saying all along. We've been saying this all along. Nobody wanted to believe us. It's clear, you know, Tyson Fury cheated. Everything that we said, including the water, Mark Breland, the snake in the grass, it's all true. I've been telling you, man, D Jefferson. I've been telling you. You be like, oh, no. You just, that's your opinion you were saying. But I was telling you. So what you got to say about that? Stop
bringing what I gotta say about it. This is what I gotta say about it.
JD got nothing to do with it. JD got nothing to do with it.
Dude, how you gonna ask me what I gotta say about it and keep ranting? Let me tell you what I gotta say about it. Let me tell you what I gotta say about it. You are just as much of an idiot as Deontay Wilder, fam. Are you kidding me right now? You think that Deontay Wilder coming out saying this stuff has any credibility or validity to it? It's even more idiotic. Are you fucking crazy? You think that this proves something? You are a bigger idiot than Wilder if you think this proves something, fam. He embarrassed himself with that. That was an embarrassment. That's what that was, Pete. This is no validity. This is no proof. Let me tell you something, Pete. If Wilder really had proof, if it was really true, people would be in court right now. That means Breland tried to kill him. That means Fury tried to kill him. This ain't about no fucking belt. It's not about winning no fight. If any of that shit was true, being hit with metal to the head, these guys' hands are registered as lethal weapons, dude. If he put knuckles or anything in there, it would be lawsuits right now. If it was proof that Breland really tried to drug him, it would be lawsuits. People could be going to jail. So if you think that this is any kind of validity that proves you right, you idiot. Right along with Wilder. You need
the
to source.
Listen. So you
let me ask you a question. Is anybody got sued?
No, basically he's exercising his first option because Fury is basically they had a date. They had a date to fight 19 December. You know, and Wilder saying Fury's like changing his mind. He's saying the contract's expired. So Fury is ducking him. He came out. He said, "Fight me. Stop fighting Takam."
But I think this is if the allegation, this is more serious than a fight. The fight needs to be in court.
What he's saying is basically he's not going to court just yet. He's saying he wants to take his revenge in the ring. That's what he's saying right now.
So if Deontay Wilder did want all of this, why say it? Then I would have just came out and wait for the fight.
Because he wants people to know that loss, wasn't valid. That loss wasn't valid. From when he came in the ring, he wasn't himself. I've been saying this for a while. That wasn't the way. Okay, we know that he's not the best boxer, okay? But he knocks people out. Wilder could be losing 11 rounds. He still got that KO power. But you can see his body movement, the way he was moving. Like the way he was blinking his eye, like he even confirmed it yesterday.
If it was Mark Breland that tampered with his water, that spiked his water, why did he throw in the towel? Don't you think that he would want him to die as well?
No, because Mark Breland, he knew something that was up. Plus, Wilder was saying yesterday in the interview.
So what? He changed his heart in the middle of that fight and be like, "Oh shit!"
No. Wilder was saying yesterday on 78 Sports TV. He was saying,
I saw
that. Yeah, he said that somebody in Fury's team was shouting out, "Mark, throw the towel," and somebody else heard that stuff.
Oh man,
Mark Breland basically is involved in this shit. He's involved. Trust me, they want revenge in the ring, but if they don't get the revenge, they're gonna go to court. I'm telling you now. That's why the court hasn't been started yet. He's got evidence, doctor's papers, and all that sort of stuff. He just wants revenge right now. The best thing for Fury to do is take the fight.
No, I wouldn't. No, I'll make if everything is true. Forget about the fight. I'll retire and sue everybody and win. I'll sue Ricky Hatton. I'll sue Tyson Fury. I'll sue the WBC. I'll sue the Nevada State Commission. I'll sue whoever owns the damn building. I'll sue everybody. That's it. I'll get like 600,000. Hit 600 million.
Brother, that's you though. Deontay Wilder, he's got a different mindset. He got the warrior mentality. He's saying basically like, look, he said, look, he even confirmed it. He said when he was fighting Ortiz the first time, he was hurt. If Mark Breland cared about it so much, he would have stopped the fight.
What I'm saying, P, that those allegations doesn't warrant a fight. It warrants somebody. It warrants for you to sue somebody and go to court or do something harmful to that person.
He wants revenge.
Look, Punch. You know what? Let me tell you something, fam. Punch strong. You got. I commend you and admire you, fam. And I'm gonna tell you why. I do. I'm gonna tell you why. I commend you and I admire you because you have an extreme amount of patience for listening to the foolery. Okay? You do. You have an extreme amount of patience to sit back and listen to the foolery. P-Boxing, I don't have the same patience as my brother Punch. I don't have the same patience to sit here and listen to your fucking foolery. I'm going to tell you right now, stop the bullshit. If he's such a fucking warrior, why the fuck would he stand up there and admit that he ducked Joshua to fight a fat man coming off the couch? But he's such a fucking warrior. P-Boxing, the shit that you come up with, your mouth must think, fam. The shit you allow coming out your mouth, it must really
stink. Listen. We all knew this all along.
No. He's so much of a warrior that he ducked fucking Joshua, the real champion. We're all for that to fight a fat man coming off the couch. Your shit stinks, P. Stop it.
No. Your shit stinks because let me tell you something, yeah.
No, because that's another part of the story as well.
Okay, hear me out.
He did. Doug Johnson.
Hear me out, Punch. Okay, that's half true though. Every story got explanation.
No, forget about the story. Forget about the story. Now it's no more story. It's not even to blame. No publications. No independent publications.
Let me explain.
Because Wilder already came out and said what he has to say. So forget about the narratives and forget about the narrative. This is Wilder now.
Yeah,
no one explained this yet. No one. Listen. Wait.
Stop all of this. Let me explain. The truth don't have to be explained so much. No, all you run around doing is talk about, let me explain.
No, I'm going to explain.
You don't know shit, so you can't explain shit, fam.
No. Listen.
Nobody's listening to you.
Let me explain basically, yeah, because he's going to say, if I tell him this tomorrow, he's going to say you got it from someone else.
Explain, but makes sense.
Okay, I'm going to explain. Okay, listen. If I don't explain right now, D. Jefferson's going to be like, oh, you got it from someone else because no one has said nothing to say.
All right, so explain. So basically, this is explain.
Okay, listen. He promised him. He promised him a fight. They had an agreement. He helped him out when he was struggling with Tyson Fury, when he was overweight.
Get the fuck out of here.
He promised him, and he got offers. Yes, so Joshua. He offered him more money, but he promised Tyson Fury. They were friends, remember? Everyone was saying before they fought, they were friends. He promised him. He was a man of his word. You can go with this stuff. He dark, this, that. But listen, it's not a dark. He promised Tyson Fury that he's going to give him the opportunity.
Oh, so now when you promise a fight or something, then it's not a duck anymore. So now it's a whole explanation of what duck is and what is. So it's not a duck because
He ducked him. He ducked him. There's no explanation to this. The man said, I did not fight. Look,
that's all I gotta say. He promised it.
The man said himself.
He's a man of his words.
Okay, fuck what Pete. Fuck what Pete.
We will never get somebody like Tyson Fury ever again. I mean, someone like fucking Wilder. Someone that's loyal like that.
Right now, Deontay Wilder himself said that I did not fight Joshua so that I can fight you. That is a duck. And here's another thing about this stupid promise shit that you're talking about. Joshua and them been trying to get that fight. They wasn't going back and forth and everything before Fury ever decided to come off the fucking couch. So stop your bullshit right now. Wilder ducked that smoke. And people like you don't want to admit that Wilder ducked that smoke. Ain't no fucking explanation for the truth. If it's the truth, you don't have to keep explaining. All you do is running around explaining all of these fucking narratives. Because you have to explain lies. You don't have to explain the truth, P.
How is it lies? How is it lies?
Explaining the truth, P.
How is it lies? What is that? You know, so difficult to understand that he was. He promised the man.
What's so difficult to understand that he avoided Joshua when he had the fight in his lap?
Yeah, promised the guy.
Remember. So all this time when they're talking about contracts and the money sent, the money not sent, and blaming Eddie and blaming all of this. Now he just came to light and said that he avoided Joshua to fight. So you gotta go. So just say it, P. At least be real about one thing.
He can't be honest, bro. He can't be honest because he want to push these narratives.
What you think? What you think? Wilder is gonna come into your footsteps and say, "Yo, my man P, I saw you on Punch Drunk Boxing and you said this and this and that." At least
nobody said shit about AJ. Don't bring AJ.
Listen. Everyone knows AJ is my favorite fighter. Wilder's my favorite fighter. I'm gonna be honest about. Listen, I'm gonna be honest about it.
Benefit of the doubt.
Wilder dumb. Fuck your bullshit, Pete.
You know what it is? Wilder said, "I'm never ever gonna be nice again." He said he made mistakes in being nice. Listen, you heard the interview. No. You know what it is? You know what it is? Wilder is people's champion. Wilder is the people's champion. He was too nice to Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they think about themselves. They think about...
We just have a friendship with Tyson Fury. That's
exactly.
The people's champion. The people's champion is when you do things for the people. That's a people's champion.
And he done it for the people.
He ain't do it for the people.
Helped
he just
out
said
Tyson
it.
Fury.
No, he didn't. That was the biggest fight that boxing had to offer was Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, and he chose to fight. That's what he did.
That's what the people wanted.
He chose what he wanted, not what the people wanted. Yeah. What boxing was yearning for, what boxing was needed at that time. Now we know that he didn't want to fight him. He'd rather fight Tyson Fury.
And now, look, hold on, P. Here's another thing about the people's champion. Manny Pacquiao was a people's champion. People admired Manny. They loved Manny. Don't nobody but the LDBC and your dumbass like Wilder. None of us really fuck with Wilder like that. He's not admired and loved by the people.
I like Wilder. I don't.
I don't like him.
I like Wilder, but I'm not a delusional one.
Okay, Bunch, can I say something to you? Did you miss Wilder? Like, he was quiet for 8 months. Like,
no, I don't.
Let's admit it.
No,
a lot of people. Listen, wait. A lot of people. Wait, hear me out. A lot of people. I missed him. I'm gonna admit it. A lot of people, they were saying, "Where's Wilder?" They couldn't wait for him to talk. Now that he talked, they want him to shut up. No wonder that the guy don't want to speak no more. Like the guy, he comes out, he lays out everything. You know what I mean? And now people don't want to believe him. And this is the thing. You know what? I would say this right now. If you don't believe in Wilder, what he's saying, go watch his fights, go watch his interviews. You know what? This is gonna happen.
Let me.
That's all I'm saying. Wilder, for me, I believe Wilder.
All right. So would you believe Mark Breland if 78 does an interview with Mark Breland and he says that hell no, I didn't do that, he debunks whatever Deontay Wilder said? Do you believe Mark Breland?
I need evidence from Mark Breland.
That what?
So you need evidence from Mark Breland, but not from Wilder. You fucking idiot, dog.
You need evidence. So can you show me? Can you show us? I'll share screen it. Can you show me the evidence that Mark Breland spiked his water? I'll share screen. I'll share screen.
No, the stream will get taken down because I have to show the fight. Because
it's not your channel. Don't worry about the stream getting taken down. This ain't your fucking channel.
I'll take the flag. I'll take the flag.
This ain't your channel.
When he was coming into the fight, basically, when he was coming to the fight, he was all acting weird, bro. Have you seen his eye? The way he was closing his eye and opening his eye.
Come on, that's what I mean, man. People want to listen to hardcore boxing fans, and we want to report the content, but you right here and you're lying, bro. Come on. This is LDBC. Pride themselves for Black America. Give Black America the chance. Give them the platform. Give Mark Breland this platform and let his side of the story be told.
He's not listen, wait. Mark Breland, yeah, he had the chance to speak. He was on Lion Killer channel the other day.
No, what do you mean? Deontay Wilder just spoke after 8 hours after delivering after uploading what he said about it. What you mean? He never had the chance, and everybody was all stuck in these fights that we had yesterday. Now he should have the platform, and y'all should give him the interview.
Yep.
You don't want to hear Mark Breland's story?
Respond to Wilder's accusations.
What is it, Pete?
Basically,
what is it, Pete? He's not black enough?
Well, Mark Breland, are you joking?
No, is he a black man or not? Is he a black man or not?
Listen, it's not about black or white. This is the thing where you guys get it wrong. It has nothing to do with black or white. What are you guys talking about?
Now it's not about black.
Well, let's not race bait in here. Let's not race bait.
You're so dishonest, fam. You're so dishonest. It's ridiculous.
No.
You're so dishonest. You're embarrassing yourself just like Wilder right now. You're embarrassing yourself just like Wilder right now. For real, fam. You are. Because you can sit here and say what you want, but everybody around the YTBC know what we hear from certain channels on the LDBC. And what we hear is black power, fam. So stop your bullshit right now.
No. Listen.
No, Pete. Don't
You're getting it wrong, though. You're getting it wrong.
I'm not getting anything wrong. Because I give the LDBC as much respect as I do give them heat. Nobody is above criticism or below praise. Don't fucking sit up here and tell us that it's not about being black and being proud about being black. Listen. Breland the same respect.
Mark Breland,
and you're dishonest.
Mark Breland is an Olympian. Mark Breland have the arsenal that we all love about Deontay Wilder. The only arsenal that a lot of people feel like that he only got one arsenal, and that's that right hand, that 1-2. Mark Breland has shown Deontay Wilder that. So whatever you love about Deontay Wilder, you should love Mark Breland for it. He should get his just due. He should get to speak. Y'all should do an interview, damn it. And you shouldn't be like, no.
Let me tell you something here. We only found out about Wilder yesterday, yeah?
Mark Breland is just as honorable as Deontay Wilder if you want to say he is honorable.
Let me tell you something, yeah?
Am I right or wrong?
We're going to find out more.
Am I right or wrong? Yeah, we want to know more. We want Mark Breland. Get that interview.
He had the chance to speak Mark Breland the other day on Lion Killer. He was on Lion Killer's channel. He didn't speak. He didn't want to speak about Wilder. That was his opportunity to speak. He didn't speak.
Oh, now Wilder came out. So that's it. He got one opportunity by one.
I honestly think Mark Breland knows that, and he knows that he's in trouble. That's why he's keeping it quiet as well. Because if I was him right now, I would come out as an innocent man. I'll come out and say, "Look, this is false. I'm getting accused." But it's quiet.
No, you should keep it
quiet. Man,
a quiet man is guilty.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jedi, what's good?
What's good, man? What's going on, fellas? Listen. First of all, there's too many excuses. Wilder himself came out with the costume. Now he's coming out with all this LDBC narrative shit. Come on.
Show me the costume. Okay, screen share.
Exactly. That's what. No. Hold on, my ass. You know what I'm saying? My bad, P. My bad.
Go on. Do your thing.
All right. I'm gonna do my thing without your permission. Now, what I'm saying here is this: too many excuses. And since you're saying we want to see the costume, that's what we were saying, right? Then all of a sudden, you guys are throwing a black man under the bus. It has nothing to do with color now. Ooh, wow, really? Well, I think that the first one that should be fired, if we're talking gloves, right? Because it's one of the many excuses. If we're talking gloves here, gentlemen, then I think JD's should have been fired if this really happened. Number two, dent in the head. Do you know what a dent would do to a brain, bro, from the skull?
Yeah, time back in when you get the chance.
Listen. He's talking about the dent and stuff like that. Okay. Listen. We all know there was no padding in that gloves. Okay. Nicholas Osby already proved it. 6 months prior to the fight. Fury Fury cheated. Fury cheated. I believe Deontay Wilder. That's the source. He's the boxer.
No, but okay. We we got time. I'm not even going to time out. I'm timing in that because the spike. See, we heard all the narratives. Oh, we heard the excuses. Or we heard what could be real, what could be honest, whatever. But Deontay Wilder now have spoken. So Deontay Wilder said his water was spiked by Mark Breland. So we got to talk about Mark Breland. That's the disloyal guy, right? That was a disloyal guy that they needed to snake out, right?
Yes, he's got. Right. Listen. So he has evidence on him.
So what's the evidence?
He doesn't have evidence. Please, nobody has evidence.
Okay, don't time in, man. Wait for your time because let me explain. Because listen, let me tell you something here. Listen, there's people out there that seen Mark Breland doing something. Okay, that's why he sacked him. Mark Breland's been with him for a long time. He wouldn't just get rid of him just like that if he wasn't guilty. And JD's, to me, JD's, I don't know if he's guilty or innocent.
You believe in Wilder?
I believe in Wilder. I believe with 100% what Wilder said. I don't think JD's is in.
100%. So you don't.
You know why? You know why I think JD's is innocent? Because JD's was angry when the fight was stopped.
So why? So why? So I'm asking you earlier. So why? If this because doing that is you want Deontay Wilder to be dead. Right?
No, he wasn't gonna die.
No. He spiked his water, and they know they put some metal objects in their glove. He wants Deontay Wilder to be dead. Don't give me that. No.
Right. Can I finish what I was saying? Because I have one major point that's going to leave everybody's mouth open. You ready, guys? Listen. In Wilder's I Am the King, the little video that he came here with, notice how he said, and this is the key. This is exactly why. He said, for a man to betray me and throw the towel in on me. That's what it's all about. My man has a dental right in his goddamn pride, and he can't get over it. He can't get over the fact that this man was much better than him. A lot of you guys who love to fucking lick the nutsack of Wilder don't understand that your man is a one-trick pony because he made himself that way. He don't listen. He don't train as often. You're doing fucking Hadouken uppercuts when you're fucking hitting pads. What kind of shit is that? My man is not serious. We are not to take him serious. And now for this guy to come out and actually say, I could have beat Mike Tyson in 86. Are you crazy? None of Mike Tyson's opponents were even acting like this that actually lost. And not even Mike Tyson. All he did was walk away. And he never spoke about anything except for the truth, which was, yeah, I didn't train. You know what I'm saying? I was messing around with a lot of Japanese girls. You know what I mean? He didn't. And he came out and said that. So nobody else can make excuses like we never did for Mike Tyson. Every excuse that we said for Mike Tyson was what Mike Tyson came out and said in the press conference. So when it comes down to this, it's not Mark Breland that should be fired. It should be JD's because JD's is the one that was there watching the hand wraps. So, okay, let's see. It's the poison, the costume, the hand wraps, the Andre Darrell telling him, throw in the towel, right? I mean, which one is it? It's that. It's because Mark Breland. It's no. But now if you listen, if you go back to if you play that interview, Punch, you listen to the key word. He betrayed me by throwing in the towel. I can understand you want to go out, but my man, you could have died, bro. A pillow-fisted motherfucker. You're coming out saying that he's pillow-fisted, but how is it that you claim that you got a dent in your head? How? Exactly. Come on, man.
And first of all, and remember, between the rounds, Mark Breland looked at the side of his ear. He was looking at the dent. So he's like, you know what? Go back out there. Yeah. Come on, Tyson. You're taking too long. You're taking too long, man. It should have happened in the first, second round. That's what you're saying, P, right?
Yeah. I'm
So if he drugged them, that's one thing. Drugged them. If somebody drug your daughter, what you gonna do, P? God forbid. What's the first initial? You think? No, you know what? What I'm gonna do? I just want to fight him and be his ass. Or you out there to kill him?
If they drug me, I want to kill them.
Exactly.
That's the first thing that's going to come in my mind.
So Breland, I'm sorry that we're getting graphic here, but if somebody drugged me to harm me, to get killed, you think I'm just going to fire you? Hey, just fire, right? Let me get another trainer.
Right, but listen to this, though, guys. Listen to this. So their story is this, because they keep saying there's proof. but no proof is provided, just hearsay. But this story is this.
He said more is to come. He said more is to come, he said.
Pete, why don't you learn to stop cutting
You never believe
off,
nothing. You never believe nothing. That's
okay,
the thing.
whatever. Stop cutting people off.
We've been saying it for a while. You didn't believe it. Now,
P, shut the fuck up and let the man talk, P. Let the man talk, P.
Nobody was talking while you was talking, Doug. Shut the fuck up for a second. So the whole thing is this. Wilder, they know, because P, he's saying they have proof. So they know that the man was drugged. They know that Fury had metal in his gloves. But at the same time, they sit back and say, Breland didn't save his life. That shit is stupid. If you're getting hit by a man that's 270 pounds, you're fucking drugged, then Breland had to have saved his life. Y'all cannot have this narrative both ways, man. You can't have it both ways. If you know he had metal in his gloves and he was drugged, then Breland definitely saved his life. Y'all want this stupid narrative to work both ways, and it makes no sense.
Let's play what he said again for those that just them into the channel and who haven't seen it. We're gonna stay into this topic. Let's listen and let's look again at what Deontay Wilder is saying. Let's look again, because I'm gonna tell you like this: there should be a lot of court papers filled out with this.
Yup, man.
It's golden, but my ears can still hear and my eyes can still see. The Bible also tells us to be swift to hear and slow to speak. You see, what you don't understand, thief, what you did is what my people deal with all the time. Someone cheating them from providing their greatness into the world. But it's a burden that we cut off only to make us stronger. I saw in the first fight where Ricky Hatton was pulling down your gloves to put your fist in the improper position. Y'all tried the same method the second time, but this time you scratched flesh out of my ears, which caused my ears to bleed. It's impossible for a brand new 10-ounce glove to bend, to keep a smushed in form, or to have loose space. I highly believe you put something hard in your glove, something the size and the shape of an egg weight. Here's the reason why the side of my face swelled up in an egg weight form. And it left a dent in my face as well. But in the midst of it all, you still couldn't keep this king down. You would have had to kill me. In the end, it took a crab in a bucket referee and a disloyal trainer to throw the towel in just to stop me. Proverbs, the 6th chapter 30, 31st says, excuses may be found from a thief who steals because he is starving. But if he is caught, he will have to pay back 7 times what he stole, even if he had to sell everything in his house. And payback is coming.
Now, I want to see. This is what I mean. It's about. I feel that even if he was trying to make his point across, the editor was all wrong to me, because why show when Ricky Hatton is pulling on your left glove and then show the dent on your left side? Well, he knows how to throw it should be the right hand that was pulled, because then the right hand is the one that connects on your left side.
Did you guys hear what I was talking about on what he said? At the end, I was faced with a disloyal. My man, that's what your pride is dented on. You got mad because they saved your life and you think that it made you look pussy. No, it made you look like a warrior until you started talking this shit.
And not only that, he said if he is caught. So if he is caught, where's the fucking proof you keep talking about, P? Because if they had the proof, he would have been caught. This is why y'all motherfuckers are silly as shit, man. The man just said if he is caught. If he is caught means they don't have the proof to catch him. And it's no fucking way. When Jimenez was found cheating and it was proven that she was cheating, she was stripped of that belt and it was handed back to Franchon Cruz. But all of a sudden, it's going to work different for Wilder. If it was proven Fury was caught, he would be stripped of the belt and it would be handed back to Wilder. But that did not happen, did it? Because there ain't no fucking proof you keep talking about. He got proof of it. He got proof of it. Where the proof at, P?
So he pulled the left hand, right? Right, P? That was on the video, right?
That's right. Listen.
And he pulled the left hand, and his dent is on the left side of Deontay Wilder has the dent on his left side. Can you explain?
Forget about the video. Listen, we're demanding.
So you can't forget about the video. You can't. That's the proof.
Demanding.
That's the video that Deontay Wilder is putting out. Forget about all the narratives now. Forget about who put the video. This is Deontay Wilder himself. He put this video. He put it together. He's the narrator. He's the narrator of his own video. I just want you to can you answer me how they pulled out the left hand, but his dent is on the right side? Can you tell me what punch? How is it possible? Was it a left hook around his neck and then how? I want to know.
It was a spinning back fist like the UFC punch. A spinning back fist like the UFC.
No. Wait. Listen, remember, Tyson Fury, he can turn southpaw. Remember that. Like let's not act like we don't know what we're doing.
Wow.
No, you don't know what you're doing.
Wow. Listen.
I don't know why it's
listen.
Like you don't have no integrity.
Listen.
You have some type of integrity.
We want revenge. Listen, we want revenge. That's what we want. Listen, we want revenge. We want the third fight.
No, I know y'all want the I know Deontay Wilder and his fans. And look, and everybody knows that has followed me. I like Deontay Wilder. I'm a fan of Deontay Wilder, but I'm not a fan of this of these type of excuses at the time. I'm not a delusional one. When I say that Deontay Wilder got his ass whooped, he got his ass whooped. All right. And I'm a fan.
I gotta ask you a question, Punch. And this from the spirit of boxing. Okay. I used to be a fan of Tank Davis. I used to be a fan of Jermall Charlo, right? When these guys start to go against the spirit of boxing, I said I denounced them. So how can you still be a fan of Wilder, Punch, after all this bullshit, man?
You know why? You know why? Because you know why? Because he didn't speak about it. This was all the narrative. Now he spoke about it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, I'm like backtracking on saying that this is not coming from. Oh, I don't want people to think that I'm just saying all of this now because I'm not a fan of Deontay Wilder. What I'm saying is I am a Deontay Wilder fan, so people could realize that this is not coming from a hate. So when I say Deontay Wilder, in my opinion, is wrong and things of that nature, I'm just clarifying for people that this is not coming from a Deontay Wilder hater. I'm actually a Deontay Wilder fan. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not saying I'm a fan of this now. I'm just clarifying for the people that this punch run boxing is not coming from the hate of Deontay Wilder. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I respect that, but with all due respect to you, Punch, you need to denounce that motherfucker because the fans should stop.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm denouncing the BS. All I'm saying is I don't want people to think that this is he's just a hater of Deontay Wilder. This is why he's doing this video. No, I'm saying I'm a fan of Deontay Wilder, but I'm not a delusional one like Pete.
Yo, Punch, I want to give you, first of all, I want to give you credit for being a fan because at the end of the day, D. Jefferson, you can't tell people who to support. At the end of the day, Wilder is a good fighter. He got cheated. Listen,
no, he didn't get
he didn't get cheated. Sorry.
That's the point.
Sorry, try again, bro.
The point.
Try again, man.
Different. That's what I'm saying. We different in that. We different in that. No, he didn't. And there's no proof. Because if there was proof, I would have shown the proof. Coming from a Deontay Wilder fan. If there was proof, I would have shown the proof.
Okay, I'm
not vouching for that. I'm not vouching for that. And you shouldn't vouch for that because it's stupidity right now.
Okay, why is Tyson Fury fighting somebody else now?
I don't care about it. I don't even care. If I was in that deep of all these allegations, I wouldn't care about Deontay Wilder fight. I'll be saying, yo, Deontay Wilder, if I'm from the street, I'll be like, yo, my man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. This ain't even about the sport.
Can I answer that?
If all these allegations,
yeah, sorry, go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm saying for all these allegations, I wouldn't be the guy be like, yo, I want him for the trilogy. I wouldn't even be thinking about the trilogy. I'll be thinking about getting Mark Breland's head. I'm thinking about getting all these dudes. Yo, get him. Street. I'm talking about street-wise. I ain't talking about no next fight.
The reason why Fury wasn't taking that fight, I think it came out a couple of weeks ago. This is fresh. It was Wilder that didn't want it. Yeah.
No, Wilder
do your research. Do your research, homie.
Wilder
It
never
was
said
all
that. He
over.
said-
It was all over, my man. It wasn't on LDBC
Newspapers.
News. It was on FightHype.com. It was everywhere.
was it Wilder's mouth?
Ask people on the panel as well.
Was
They'll
it
tell
Wilder's mouth? Was it Wilder's mouth?
You know what I'm saying?
That said it.
It was Wilder's team.
What did
You
what
fucking
did he say
jackass.
yesterday?
It was Wilder's team,
What did
you
he say yesterday?
jackass.
What did
It
he
was
say
Wilder's
yesterday?
team, jackass. No,
See,
we're
he's
talking
becoming
about that,
insulting.
are
You're
we?
insulting because
Are
you
we
don't-
talking
you
about
get
what you
angry.
just said? Are we talking
Listen.
about what you just said? And nobody's
Did he say
angry,
that
you
himself?
fucking bongo
He
beating
didn't say that
bitch.
himself. See,
Nobody
Wilder
said
punched-
that. Nobody said. I just
He's
don't like you. I
insulting
just
me
don't
because
like
I'm
you.
telling the truth.
I just don't like you because you're a
You
liar.
can't handle-
You're
can't
a
handle the
liar.
truth.
You
can't
are a
handle
liar.
the
There
truth.
is no
You can't
truth.
handle the
There is.
truth.
You
Listen,
can't handle the
Did Wilder
debunking.
say that himself?
You
No,
can't
he
handle
never.
the debunking. You
Wilder
can't handle
never
the
said that.
debunking. Wilder
Okay,
was supposed
talk,
to fight him
keep
and he
shouting,
never
keep
took it.
shouting.
How come we don't have a fight? And in December, who pulled out? Look it up, asshole. Look it up. Look it up.
He never
Go ahead.
pulled out.
Look
he said
it up.
yesterday,
Look it up.
I'm
So,
Before
why
waiting
he
for
he,
the
let,
fight.
so who let it expired? Who?
No one, because they were supposed to fight on the 19th of December. They were supposed to fight 19th December.
we're supposed to, but then Wilder, what happened?
Because Fury basically,
Nope.
listen,
Nope.
this is bigger. Listen, there's
Nope.
some deep thing going on here. Listen,
Nope.
Fury, he was gate for the fight.
Nope. Nope.
Fury and Bob Arum, they want to gate for the fight. That's
Nope.
why they're trying to push the fight
Nope.
to February.
Nope.
Wilder wants to fight in
Nope.
December,
Did anybody?
crowd or without
anybody-
crowd.
Let me ask you a question. Anybody investigating this, Pete? Anybody investigating this?
He's
Nope.
not going that route right now. That's what he said. He's
What do
not
you mean?
going
But
that
that's what
route.
I mean. But that's what I mean. So for me, it's not that serious. How you not gonna take something serious that a guy try to drug you?
Bro, talking to P is like
How you not
scorning
gonna
your
take it
wisdom.
serious that somebody put some metal object in their glove and try to kill you? Don't you have a family? Do you think this is not serious? It should be taken serious. What you mean? Oh, he's not gonna go through it right now. He got
Of course it's serious.
6, 7, 8 months to deal with that.
Of
Yep.
course it's serious. But you're not understanding me though. He wants revenge in the ring.
That's like somebody.
He's
That's
a
like
warrior.
That's like a girl.
God.
That's like a girl saying, "Oh, I got raped yesterday." I say, "Yo, go get checked. Go to the hospital. Go to the police." Nah, don't worry.
Okay.
I'll fuck him up when I see him.
Okay, let me ask you
Yeah,
something,
right.
Punch. Let me ask you something.
Look,
Wait.
look.
Let me ask you something, Punch.
People
Wait.
understand this. That the damn fight. This dude was nearly killed in the ring. He had metal in his gloves, right? So now what P-Boxing is saying is that a trilogy match between Tyson Fury and Wilder is more important than Wilder's life. More important than Wilder. Listen, I know that we all heard LDBC channel say this. Some certain LDBC.
By the way, shout out to the
Hold on
LDBC
for a
for
second,
giving
Pete.
us this
You-
content.
Listen, you don't like to hear the truth, bro. That's why you always cut people off. We heard
Exactly.
certain LDBC channels say this, that Wilder should get his belt back. We heard them saying that Wilder should get his belt back. Well, if y'all had proof, he would have his belt back because Franchon Cruz got her belt back when Jimenez was proved to be a cheater.
That's
Y'all
right.
have no proof.
Because
That's
he's
right.
a man. Listen, let me ask you
shut
something.
the fuck
Wait.
up.
Let me
Shut
ask you
the
something,
fuck-
Punch.
Because he's a
Oh,
man.
Jedi, shut up, man.
Shut
Jedi,
the
listen.
fuck up, bro.
if you're gonna be
You're
like
scorning
immature-
everybody's wisdom up here, bro. You're
If
the
you're
immature
becoming-
one. You don't know what you're talking
Listen, let
about,
me
bro.
ask Punch.
Bro,
Okay,
we're
I'm
talking
gonna
to a
ask Punch
third
something.
grader.
You're immature.
You're
grow
talking
up
to
or-
ask
or-
Punch. Motherfucker, ask a question.
Let me
Shut
ask
up.
Punch a question.
So go ahead.
Punch. Imagine, yeah, basically, yeah, like somebody embarrassed you in front of your family or something like that. Anyway, yeah. Like, would you go to the police or would you get revenge? That's what's going on right now. He wants revenge.
I would have got I would have got revenge, and it wouldn't take me no 8 months, 6, 7 months to do it.
Thank you.
He don't want to get a gun out and stuff like that and do it like illegal. He wants to get revenge inside that ring where it's allowed. He wants to hurt this guy so
Revenge
badly now.
inside that ring, but it's not only Tyson Fury. It's your team that drugged you.
Right.
He got rid of him.
It starts with the drug, right?
Yes,
Right.
sir. He got rid of him. He's gone. Mark
Right,
Breland's
so-
gone.
What you mean he got rid of him? I mean, gone like what? Gone in the river? Like what? You talking about gone like fired? That's it?
He's gone. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know about the legal system. He wasn't talking about that.
Man, come on.
Probably
Pete.
something
Come
is
on,
going
man.
on there.
Come
But
on,
listen,
man.
Mark Breland is not-
Vice for certain things. Vice for certain things, but there's other things like, come on, man. For
Mark
real, man.
Breland got- listen,
I'm
Mark
not,
Breland,
yo,
that's a different
I would
story.
never be a fan to the point that's gonna make me delusional, man, and for
Word
me
up.
to swallow my pride for stupidity. Never in my life, man. I'm man. Come on, man. Be a man,
Word up.
brother. Be a
just
man,
say,
bro.
listen,
Have the mind of your own, man.
Listen,
If anything in life, bro, the saddest thing is when a man lies to himself, because he can lie to everybody, the world, bro.
Word up.
Man, my brother.
So
It's not serious, bro. This YouTube shit is not that serious, my brother. Have some integrity, my brother. Have some integrity, yo. Have some integrity, bro. You got children, yo. You got kids that might look up to you, my brother. Have a mind. Oh, my brother. It's a man to man, my brother. Wake the fuck up, bro.
Bro, YouTube. I don't care about stupid YouTube. Listen, all I'm saying is this is the truth,
some integrity, though, bro. Have some integrity, my brother. It's sad to see another man like that, bro. Okay, wait. It's sad. You a sad person, my brother.
Are you telling me the glove? Are you telling me like
you're making a fool out of yourself right now, bro?
Are you telling me like
Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury? No man is not worth it for you to look dumb like this. You talk hold on. You talk about integrity or how people gonna look at your family and stuff like that. You know what? This shit is recorded. Sometimes, baby, your kids, and I'm not trying to mention anybody's kids, but baby, they want to look how daddy knows how to debate boxing, and they're gonna look back at this video and they're gonna say, "My man, Dad, you was on some shit. Maybe they spiked your water up before you came to debate this shit."
Facts.
Have some integrity, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Have some type of integrity.
You allowing Deontay Wilder to make you look like a fucking idiot. Believe in Wilder. That's what you're doing, Pete. You're allowing Wilder to make you look like a fucking idiot, man.
Listen. You guys want to ignore everything? Okay, go for it. Just ignore it. Don't watch him.
We're not ignoring it. We're talking about
it. Listen.
Not ignoring it.
But look, but you guys are not believing him though. That's the thing. Like, don't worry.
No, it's not about believing. It's the way it sounds. And what I'm saying is, I want to listen to what Mark Breland has to say.
Reach out to him. He ain't gonna say shit because he knows he's in trouble.
How you know that? How you know that?
Because the last time when I seen him,
did they pay Mark Breland off and be like, "Yo, my man, somebody need to take the fall, Mark Breland. You already know I hooked you up. Here's this money. We're gonna say that it was your fault and stuff like that. You're still gonna be working with me, but the cameras ain't gonna see it. But you already know you my guy. But somebody need to take the fall. Maybe it could be that."
Yeah.
Nah. The guy is an ex boxer. He achieved a lot of stuff. He wouldn't do that to himself. So he's integrity.
Yeah, and maybe he wouldn't do that to Wilder either, because it seems like the only one that was there that from the outside looking in is Breland. But that's the only man that threw in the towel, not for him to get killed. While JD would love to see his fighter get pummeled like that.
Yeah, man.
Listen, at that time, when the towel was thrown in, he was standing up. Deontay Wilder was standing up.
Cause he getting pummeled, bro.
He was standing up, bro. Listen, you know that Deontay Wilder has been in trouble in the past. He's been in trouble loads of times, in fact, against Pilker. No one, he never threw in the towel. Why did he throw the towel?
He got all right. Out of nowhere. Versus Pilker, did he get knocked down 2 times? He was here. Did he have a dent? Did he have a dent in his skull? Did he have that during that fight?
Against Gerald Washington, he was getting hurt as well. No one threw it in the towel.
The contradicting. The thing is, what do you mean throwing in the top? Yo, Mark Breland should know that this is happening. He drugged them, right? That's what it is. He drugged Deontay Wilder. The dude have a metal object in his glove, and he throws in the towel. It doesn't make sense. Mark Breland should be the first one to be like, "Let's kill this man."
But look, I'm gonna throw a monkey wrench in that punch. Look, check this out. Let's say that the rumor about Breland doping the dude is true, right? Let's say that this is true. Let's say that the conspiracy is true. Breland doped him. He was a part of the bullshit. Okay, if that conspiracy is true, that Breland doped him and he knew about the metal in the gloves, then that validates the fact that he saved his life. Okay, we set him up to make him lose, but I don't want to see him get killed because I know what's going on. Either way you look at it, it's validation that the dude saved his life. So if you want to go with the narrative that Breland knew all along, he was the snake, he doped Wilder, then he definitely saved his life. You cannot have this narrative both ways, man.
Okay, listen to me,
Even if we take a different perspective from what Punch just gave us, and let's say Breland is guilty. He doped the dude. Hold on, Pete. Hold on. He doped the guy, right? Jedi, whoever, you got to go on mute, bro. Echo. So anyway, Who was the fourth guy? Tell him to go on mute. It's like echo coming back. You can see my voice coming through his mic. All right, there we go.
That was Jedi. Try to fix the audio, Jedi.
So even if Breland was definitely the and he doped the guy, right? This means that Breland saved his life because we doped him. We doped him. I know we doped him, but he getting punished in there. Fury got metal in his gloves. I got to throw this towel before he died because then we can all go to prison for this. If that was really the case. So either way you look at it, fam, y'all narrative is all busted up right now. It's busted up, fam.
That works, brother.
Now explain this one, P.
Listen, whatever I say, you guys don't want to hear it because at the end of the day, you guys are thinking, you know, Fury won fair and square. Like nothing I say is gonna change your minds because you already. There's no point wasting time.
Bro,
you know
I just called Breland a cheater. What are you talking about? I said, let's say Breland's a cheater. So I'm believing you. Breland's a cheater. Okay, he don't. Deontay Wilder. I'm agreeing with you on this. This is your perspective. Breland's a cheater. He doped Deontay Wilder. How can you say he did not save his life? Because if he's a cheater, he was down with the plan. He knew Fury had the gloves tapped up, and he doped Wilder. Then he threw that towel before Wilder could get seriously injured. Respond to that, P.
At the end of the day, it didn't matter even if he, even if this is true, yeah, he still wasn't knocked out. He was standing up. That one punch can easily come at any time. We have seen it before. We've seen it against Ortiz. We've seen it against Gerald Washington, Artur Spilka. I can go on and on. Listen,
was Wilder doped? Was Wilder doped and they had metal in their gloves, P? Was Wilder doped during those fights and did they have metal in their gloves?
To be honest, seeing the fight as well, like in the beginning.
Was Wilder doped and did they have metal in their gloves?
In the beginning, hear me out though. Hear me out.
Answer the question. Was Wilder doped and did those other guys have metal in their gloves? Answer that question.
No, those guys were cool. But listen.
Okay, then that means Breland saved his life.
But listen, the drug could have wore out. Like this was the 7th round.
That means Breland saved his life. See, you have no integrity, fam. You have no integrity, P. You making yourself look foolish. I'm going on mute.
I'm saying let's run it back. Let's run it back. Why is Fury?
Yeah, no. Matter of fact, how about this? Yeah, you should have just said that from the beginning. I just want to see the trilogy. That's it. Stop with the damn excuse and all this shit. That's all y'all had to say. We want to see the trilogy, and y'all signed the contract to have a trilogy. That's it. Why all of this? If that's what you want, and probably you speaking for a lot of people that feel the same way. If this is all you wanted, then that's it. That's all y'all need. That's all the Wilder camps and everybody got to say. If it's all going to lead back to the trilogy, then why all this mess? If it's gonna all lead back to the trilogy, nobody's getting in trouble, nobody's getting arrested, then let it just lead back to the trilogy. That's it.
He's trying to fuck him over. Can you not see? Bob Arum, Tyson Fury, they're trying to fuck him over by taking a fight.
So you're gonna you're gonna deal business with everybody that they don't even want the how you say the investigation. You're gonna deal with the same people that almost got you killed. You're going to deal with the same people that allowed you to almost get killed and did nothing about it when you told everybody this what happened to me. You're going to deal with the same people. So millions is worth more than your life.
Everything.
If I want revenge, I will do.
Is millions worth more than your life? And to be there for your kids, and to be there for your wife, and to be there for your family. Is this trilogy worth more?
Yeah.
To deal with the same people that was in cahoots in killing you.
Yep, that's the narrative. That's P's narrative.
Wilder is a different type of man.
I'm asking you a question. P.
You don't know Wilder, P. You don't know about Wilder, but what you hear.
It's not about money. It's not about money. This is about.
You don't know
about revenge.
Dog.
It's about revenge.
All right. If it's not about money, it's not about revenge. So get him without boxing.
Look. He just killed himself again. He said it's about revenge. So
I'm gonna listen. Wait. As a millionaire, he's gonna attack.
Revenge,
but he's gonna attack Fury outside.
Go ahead, Pete.
How's that gonna help?
Stupid shit. Go ahead.
Then he's gonna be guilty. Imagine like right now, yeah. If I'm a boxer, you're a boxer, and I know I can fight you in the ring, and I try to get you outside and beat you up or shoot you, I'm gonna be guilty. I'm gonna go to jail. But if I
know Iron Khan. I know that he's trolling. I know, but sometimes you.
I ain't trolling, but
that's trolling, bro. That's trolling, bro.
No, he's not trolling. He really believes this.
No, I know his belief is trolling.
Look, let me tell you this. P, you saying that it's about revenge, right? Look, check this out.
Listen, this is
Hold on, P. You said it's about revenge. I'm gonna go on what you just said. It's about Wilder's revenge. Now, but at the same time, you just said that they're trying to fuck him over. Well, what is sweeter revenge than organization is trying to fuck you over? What is sweeter revenge than taking them to court, getting some of them locked up, getting your belt back, and getting millions of dollars? That's the sweetest revenge you can do without putting yourself in danger again. That's the sweetest revenge. So if it's all about revenge, like you said, and they have proof, like you said, then they take them to court. They damage them in the pockets. How do you get to rich people? You damage their pockets. So if it's all about revenge, you damage the rich people's pockets. Y'all narrative is full of shit.
D. Jefferson.
Boom.
D. Jefferson. You're talking about yourself right now, okay? You probably don't got the you probably haven't got the millions. Wilder is fine. He's got millions. He's a rich guy.
Oh, God, this guy.
Right now in his mind, he said it himself. I'm talking what Wilder is saying. Because right now the things that you're saying is like, bro, well, yeah, that is sweet. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in my position as well. But his position is different. He got fucked over by Fury. He wants to fuck him up in that ring. That's what he wants.
Nah,
Wilder said he ducked the fight. Wilder said he ducked the fight, and you don't want to accept.
No. And he's saying no. He didn't say duck Fury's fight. Listen,
he ducked the AJ fight. Yes, he did. He said he chose Fury over AJ. That's a duck.
We're talking about okay. We're talking. Listen. We're talking about Fury and Wilder. The AJ thing. That's not in the question right now.
Wilder said he ducked. I'm talking about Wilder. Wilder said he ducked AJ. That's about Wilder. He said he ducked AJ. He said, I chose Fury over AJ. When Fury wasn't even a factor when they was in the AJ negotiation. Fury wasn't a factor at the beginning.
Anyone else?
So I'm gonna time out on this piece.
What's good, UB? What's good, my brother?
P ran. What's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, he ran because you know he's talking stupid up there.
So
what's up? What's
a couple things, man? It's like if what Wilder was saying was true, he would have a lawsuit right now against NASDAQ immediately. Like he wouldn't have put no Instagram, Twitter post. They'd be in court suing them immediately, getting money like any normal person would be doing. You know what I'm saying? Breland would be in jail because that's attempted murder. You know what I mean?
Would be in jail.
Like this, it's not. There's so much more to this that it's beyond boxing.
Let me ask you a question too. Do you take drug tests after the fight? If somebody was drugged, would that show up?
Toxicology test would show that. A toxicology test would show that easy.
Everything, because
can anybody in the comment box can you let me know was the drug that was used that was in the system?
Man, he wasn't dope. He wasn't dope, man.
He used fucking date rape drug. You know what I'm saying? Like it's retarded, bro. You might as well go that route and shit to say some stupid shit like that. You might as well say, yeah, well, you know, they used Mark Breland used the date rape drug. Get the fuck out of here.
And I know they take blood tests, not urine tests.
It's a toxicology test, so they would have known if there was foreign agents in his system that don't match up. Like, wait a minute, this is a depressant. This is something that will put you out. What is this doing in his system? Like, that's not something that will help him. This is not PEDs or something. This is something that will put you out. Why is this in his system? But that never came out. We got all of these doctors involved examining his head. Do you think when you go in for a fucking CAT scan on your fucking head that they don't do blood work? Are you kidding me right now?
Exactly.
What hospital don't do blood work before you go through all of that? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
It's crazy, bro. The narratives are crazy. And it's like I've been saying before, it's making men look like children and cheerleaders, and it's sad. And I'm glad that Punch just finished opening up a can of reality on P and everybody else, because I know y'all was listening. If y'all in that category, that you're grown ass men, you probably got children. You ain't supposed to be fanning out like this, dog. Are you kidding me? This is utterly ridiculous, and it's also disrespectful to the sport of boxing, and of course to those that have been watching boxing for a very long time, because a lot of us up here got a lot of age on niggas here. And we know, so this is exactly why when D had said to Punch and asked him, bro, I don't know how you can watch the sport of boxing because I went against the Charlos once they went against the grain of boxing. I respect that. That's the same way I feel about a lot of fighters. And Wilder just happens to be one of them. One of them that goes against the grain for narratives just to be what? Better than the sport? Fighters, listen, and fight fans, listen. A fighter's name will never be bigger than the sport. Fighters do not make the sport makes the fucking fighter. Let's get that shit straight.
Hey, fighters, Jedi, let me ask you this. What happened let's look at the middle age era where where monarchy was in play, and we're talking about kings, right? Well, what was the definition of a weak king? They were beheaded. They were dethroned. If you're a weak king, you was dethroned. Wilder, if you're really a king, you ain't acting like no fucking king. Get out of here with this. Get out of here with this.
Thank you.
That's not the character of a king. A king was a warrior. A king was a leader. A king held himself accountable and responsible. That's what a king did. What kind of king are you, son? What kind of king are you?
That's right. That's right. And you know what's funny is that Wilder also got himself, he let himself get taken for a ride by these fangirls in the LDBC. No disrespect to anybody that gets along with him, but I'm just saying, speaking my mind, is because, first of all, we looked at you like a warrior. When you lost, we was like, yo, that was one hell of a fight. He took a beating, but he was there. We respected him. Then what happened? The day after, and ever since up to this point, you've looked like a coward. You've looked like a sore loser.
My fault.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
I was gonna say he did in the post fight interview. He lost. He lost respectably.
Yep.
But I gotta backtrack. I gotta backtrack, and I gotta say that I was wrong because I sat there and argued with people saying that Deontay Wilder has a lot of heart. Well, with this new interview, you're a heartless coward, man. You're a heartless fucking coward.
And me being vocal as a Wilder fan, I can't debate. That's not a debatable no more. That's not debatable.
It's not
debatable. I'm sorry, it's not debatable. And for me, I feel like I got a logical mind. For me, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. I wanted when I felt like Deontay Wilder had to speak out, I wanted him to debunk all that stuff. But you know what? Right. He added to it.
Yeah.
Added to it.
And said verbatim exactly what everybody was saying. He said exactly what all these narrative tellers were telling. He said, and you know what? Once I heard, I was like, oh man, this guy over here. Like, why would he do this to he's already tarnished. And now you're completely like rubbed out now. Like, you know what I mean? This is why it upsets us fight fans like this, because we expected more than this. This is your heavyweight champion era. This is what your heavyweight champion looks like. Nah, man, I'm sorry.
But to be honest, I'm not even thinking about too much of the channels of LDBC. Now I'm saying they just did what they had to do because they was receiving these information by a source. Now them believing in the information, that's something else. But now we already know who the leader was of the narrative. It was Wilder himself. So me, it's like we all got channels, right? And so if we all had the conversation with Wilder, he tells you, oh, well, D. Jefferson, this will happen. Yeah, this will happen. You're going to report it. You're going to report it in your channel because the boxer that's telling you this. He's contacting you. He's telling you this will happen. So you got to go out there and deliver the type of content. You don't got to believe it, but you got to deliver what you've been told, So now I'm not looking at those the channels that reported the story that was in contact with them or whatever LDBC. I'm not even know all the members of the LDBC, but the channels that we all familiar with that came out with this. Now I'm not looking at it like that no more. Now I'm looking at the source himself because he's spoken.
Bro,
I'm looking at Wilder.
Let me tell you something else. This whole bullshit. I'm an AJ fan. I have said plenty of shit about AJ. On my lives, he never goes to bat for AJ like he goes to bat for Wilder. But you're supposed to be an AJ. We're saying things about Wilder that actually is valid, and it is validated from what Wilder said. And you're going to bat for him. Wilder said that I chose Fury over Joshua. This means that Wilder is admitting he ducked Joshua. This man would not even say that Wilder ducked Joshua. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But you're a fan of AJ. Listen, if I know another fighter duck my guy, I'm gonna say immediately, hell yeah, he ducked Joshua because he didn't want that smoke. But you're sitting up here capping for Wilder, even though Wilder said that I fought you instead of AJ, and you're capping for Wilder, but AJ is supposed to be your #1 champion. Why would you not sit up here and say, hell yeah, he ducked AJ? Why would you not do that if AJ
Because
is
he's not.
really your
Because he's
guy?
not.
That's a lie, bro. Wilder is your guy. You're hiding behind a fucking mask. You're trying to say that AJ's your top guy so that you don't appear biased. But that's all a lie. I see through that, Pete. Because you
Because he's
never
not.
go to bat for AJ. You
Because
should
he's
be
not a
going to
fan of.
bat for AJ because Wilder definitely ducked him. If that's really your guy. This
Because
dude's
he's
so
not.
full
Yeah.
of shit.
He's not a fan
you know
of
what else?
boxing. He's not a facts of fighter. He's a fan of the channels. That's what.
Exactly, and you know what else is funny, guys? Like, you got some guys that come on the comment section, and they're like, "Oh, why all the hate? Oh, you just," and they always resort to that. If you're criticizing Wilder, it's like right away, oh, you're hating, or you're on Joshua's nuts, or like you guys. This is why we say you guys don't know shit about boxing. You know why? Because if you can criticize other fighters, but you can't criticize your own, my man, you're watching the wrong sport. That's it. There's no in between. If you can't criticize your own fighter, dog, you a lie. You ain't the truth. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is.
Bro, he acts like Wilder's perfect. He never says anything negative about Wilder. And as soon as somebody says something negative about Wilder, immediately he comes and he goes to bat for him. We got all of this stuff in front of us that says Wilder is full of shit, but he never goes against Wilder.
Yo, that's
at
mental
all.
illness. That's some scary shit, man. That's some mental illness right there.
Yo, you are not lying, Punch, because as I'm looking now, you got motherfuckers talking about, oh, they lowballed Wilder out of the AJ fight. That shit is still going on, son. See how brainwashed these guys are? It's like these guys are not men, but they want to be called men. Men make their own decisions. Men stand alone, and they stand with dignity if dignity is presented, and they stand with the truth, right? And a lot of these guys swear they're with the truth, but they don't understand that they too are being used for monetary gain.
Yo, you know how when I became, I wasn't a big Anthony Joshua fan, but when I became actually, I respected a whole lot Anthony Joshua. Actually became
After
a fan
exactly.
I became a fan of AJ. He lost graciously, and he also will also correct you and say, if you're trying to find that excuse, no, you lost. No, Andy Ruiz, he was the better man. He beat me.
Yeah, he told his fans to stop making excuses for him. And that was the day after the loss. He put that video out, about he got to find himself. He got to go back to the drawing board. The better man won, and y'all stop making excuses. If y'all true fans of mine, stop making excuses for me. This is what AJ said, because his fans were saying the same shit that P said about Wilder. He didn't look right going in the ring. You kept hearing
all this. Oh, he was concussed.
AJ said, stop making he was for me, but P want to cap for Wilder. But hold on real quick, Jedi. Here's another thing. If you're really an AJ fan, like you claim, P-Boxing, tell me this then. You're accepting the fact that it was AJ that ducked Wilder. Because when we sit up here and say that Wilder ducked AJ, you go to bat for Wilder. So you're accepting the fact that your guy ducked Wilder, not the other way around. But AJ's your guy. Come on with this, man. That dude's fake as a $3 bill.
Forget about the $2 bill. Now it's $3.
He's fake as a $3 bill, because you know what I mean. You can't spend that nowhere.
He's faker than a $3 bill.
Oh man, ain't no way. If I know my guy Fury didn't duck a fight, like when he ducked Wilder to go sign that contract for $80 million with Top Rank, I said it. Okay, yeah, he ducked Wilder, but he ducked him for the money. But he damn sure ducked him. It's easy to say that if that's the truth, but you sitting up here accepting the fact that your main champion, the guy you supposedly like the most, ducked Deontay Wilder. That's what you're accepting when you go to bat for Wilder, saying that no, Wilder didn't duck AJ because of this, because of that. The $50 million won't true. So you're calling your guy AJ a liar. This is your guy. You're calling him a liar because you're saying the $50 million wasn't true. This is what you're doing, P-Boxing.
Facts. It's just a delusion. I mean, I can understand look, I understand if this was professional wrestling, then you have a right to do all the speculation. But this ain't professional wrestling. These guys are punching each other for real. These guys are getting in there and they're risking their lives just to put food on the table and raise their kids and also have, to be who they are, right? To be called I am. And a lot of these guys ain't trying to be called I am without taking shortcuts. And, what's funny is that these guys continue to say that Fury got, and I'm not a Fury fan. I just happen to follow Fury just like I follow AJ and every other fighter here. So they have a habit of saying that, oh yeah, but he had to cheat because he got caught cheating. First of all, he got caught with cocaine in his system, and he also got caught with PEDs. He did not get caught hand wrapping or doing anything illegal as to what Wilder is claiming. So guys, please stop it, bro. Stay on subject.
Yo, man, all of this is just crazy, man. It's crazy because listen here. You know what was WWE, Jedi? This was WWE was. That goddamn hoax, Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz that Floyd just sold. That was WWE because they knew what the outcome was going to be. That was a WWE fight, man. And I told people before the fucking fight, months going into the fight, I said Floyd Mayweather is selling a WWE event. This is how Vince McMahon got rich. They set up fights, they knew who the winner was going to be, and they sold it as if it was going to be a competitive fight. That's what Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank was, a damn show.
Yep. And I'm not proud of fucking Tank Davis. The only question I got for Tank Davis is, so are you gonna fight anybody who's worth throwing hands at the proper weight?
Fact.
That's the only question that left me. Are you gonna throw hands with motherfuckers that's ass too, motherfucker?
I said this shit before, Jedi. Tank Davis in 25 fights now has never stepped in the ring with anybody that we said, oh, he'll beat Tank Davis. Never.
Yeah.
We knew that Pedraza. Look, this is his best 3 fights: Gamboa, Pedraza, and Leo Santa Cruz. And even the people that was capping for Leo Santa Cruz, except a few of them, like Glenn, Guido, they actually picked Leo Santa Cruz by decision. Most of the people, I sat there and went back and forth with Myron Magnus, Boxing Logic United. I said, okay, fuck all of this arguing. Who you got winning the fight? Well, I got Tank Davis. Okay, so most of the people that said it would be a competitive fight, they still was picking Tank Davis, even though they claim it would be a competitive fight. Leo's 4-time champion and all of this bullshit. They still pick Tank Davis, which tells you right now, we know what the outcome is. Tank Davis wins. And I told everyone, y'all talking about 12 rounds? Tank Davis he's going to knock Leo Santa Cruz out in the 6th round, which means it won't even make half of 12 rounds. Was I right or was I right? 6 rounds.
Yeah, you were right. You were right.
What you think? What you think? Jordan James said Wilder waited for the contract to expire before he started to run his mouth.
That's what I was telling P Boxing. Punch and D. That's exactly what I said. It was Wilder that let it go, not Fury. See, but this is the problem. These guys don't want to do research. They want to go off of what anybody said from the LDBC emotionally, and because they got numbers and viewers, which is not really quality, right? It's just quantity. They run with it. That's what's happening here. No research done whatsoever. Then when you put their feet to the flame, they don't want to hold themselves accountable.
Yo, this shit is. And let's read what Wilder again said. When the fight was a draw, I told you that I would give you a rematch. You know, I was offered more money to fight Joshua than I was getting. That I was getting to fight you. Again, being a man of my word, I fought you like I said I would. In the rematch agreement there was a rematch clause. Now it's time for you to be a man and honor your word instead of trying to weasel out of our agreement. Scare people run, but a scary man will break his contract. You coward ass bitch. That's what Deontay Wilder tweeted yesterday, just in case if people don't know.
You know, that's always his narrative. He waits for shit to go by, and then he want to speak up, just like he did with all of these excuses, right? So now that you look like a bitch, right? You look like a bitch. You are in hiding, and then the only time you showed your face was when you twerked. So everybody in the boxing world was like, look at this dude. So now you lost your fan base, right? You were twerking out there looking crazy because you were hiding from the ass whooping. So now you coming out and you trying to switch narratives. You're trying to say now that it was true. My man, proof is in the pudding. You can go look. while he was hiding, he let all that shit expire, and now he's coming out. Oh, you agree on that? Now, what's gonna happen when Fury says, "All right, then let's fight, Dasa, let's go"? What are you gonna do then? What are you gonna do then?
Excuses. Make more excuses. Come up with another surgery. That's what you're gonna do. Make more excuses and come up. Oh, now I need a left arm surgery. We're gonna have to delay the fight. That's what you're gonna do.
Yep. It should make no sense whatsoever, bro. I'm done with Wilder. I don't even care if him and Fury fight. Yeah, like for me, it's done, dude. Yeah, I'm just. You know,
I mean, after this, I was like, yo, I'll watch the trilogy, but I don't want to watch the trilogy now. Not after.
It's not worth it. It's not worth
it. The trilogy is like I said before. It's one of these fights, and I say this about more than just the Wilder and Tyson Fury fight. I said it about the Tank fight. I was busy watching Naoya Inoue demolish Jason Maloney. Okay, and remember Punch? I said that too. I said, man, Jason Maloney ain't got no chance in this fight. But anyway, after that fight ended, this is exactly what I said to myself. Man, let me go see what Tank doing to this Leo Santa Cruz. So I did not catch the whole fight. I caught like 2.5 rounds of that fight. But by the time I got into the fight, only thing I saw was what I was explaining before the fight. Now I went back and I watched all of the footage, right? The first 2 rounds. And I will give people this. As far as boxing is concerned and punches that Leo Santa Cruz was landing on Tank, he was doing well. Okay, he was doing well. He was outboxing Tank for those first 2, maybe 3 rounds. But here's the reality of it. Before the fight, I said, I don't care how many punches Leo Santa Cruz throws at Tank. He's not going to hurt him. And Tank is going to keep walking forward until he eventually knocks him out. That is exactly how that fight went, fam. That is exactly. So you guys can say, oh, it was competitive. Look at what Leo was doing to him earlier. What Leo was doing to him earlier was throwing insignificant punches that did not bother him. Clearly it didn't bother him because he had a fucking shiner. He had a shiner at the press conference. He had that bubble under his eye, which means he was hitting him, but it won't bother Tank because Tank walked right into him, pressed him against the ropes, and knocked him the fuck out. Now, let me tell you something. If that is a Teofimo Lopez hitting you with those kind of shots, you're not walking into that, Tank Davis. So why don't you get in the ring, Tank Davis, with somebody who has a fucking pulse, somebody who can actually do something to you, and then you will prove something to me. But Leo Santa Cruz, Pedraza, and Gamboa does not prove it. It was nothing but built-up fights with guys that were former champions or had some kind of accolades to try to make you seem like you're doing something. That's all they've been doing with Tank Davis. That's it.
And D, I'm gonna go as far as to say this. If Teofimo ever meets Tank Davis, my money, fucking house, car is on fucking Teo, dog. From what I saw, bro. Nah, man, Teo got much more tools, bro. Yo, I don't give a fuck if Mayweather's training you, dog. If you ain't fighting the right weight and you ain't fighting the right competitiveness, bro, you ain't gonna learn shit. And I'm not saying that that Leo Santa Cruz wasn't really doing anything or that he didn't learn anything off that fight. But obviously he didn't learn anything off the fight because all he did was go forward and press him. You know what I mean? There was no maneuvering whatsoever coming from Tank Davis except for stepping to the side and just hitting him with the uppercut. That was it. Now I want to see him do that against Teo. Yeah.
Tank Davis is going to need Jesus to train him if he wants to get by Teofimo. That's the only thing. And sprinkle some of that Jesus dust in his juice, because that's the only thing that's going to get him past Teofimo. Floyd ain't going to cut
it. Word up, Punch. Punch. You're muted. You're muted, Punch.
He's gonna need that. He's gonna need that Mark Breland water to beat Teo.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, Punch, that's too soon, bro. That's too soon.
So Teo gonna need the Breland water, and Tank Davis is gonna need the holy water blessed by Jesus himself, while Jesus is in his corner. You know what I mean? That's what he gonna need, because that motherfucker gonna get his head rolled around that ring fucker with Teofimo Lopez. That dude ain't fought nobody half as dangerous as Teofimo Lopez his whole damn career. Not even half as dangerous. Who was? Because Gamboa wasn't. No. Pedraza wasn't. Leo wasn't.
And we're not hating. It's just the truth, bro. It's the truth.
Yeah. I think
boxing is very
fight too.
Yeah,
I think it's a good fight too.
This is the simple facts of it. Lomachenko beat Pedraza. Okay.
Tank beat Pedraza. Lomachenko will definitely beat Gamboa, and he definitely beats Leo Santa Cruz. But Lomachenko did not beat Teofimo Lopez. So what the fuck make any of these idiots think Tank Davis will? I mean, let's be serious. He's not fought anybody with a pulse, fam. Once you
really
step
want to
up the
know?
level of competition, you get stopped.
Bro,
D, you really want to know?
Real quick, you know what the issue is for me? Like, and I just rewatched the Leo fight this morning again. There were points in that fight when Leo actually pressed the action. One of those shots buzzed Tank Davis.
I don't agree with that. I'm biased.
For me, I'm like, listen, if Leo coming up and weight can buzz you, I'm questioning your chin. Now, Tio landing flush on you, bruh, you going to sleep. They can say what they want. Teofimo Lopez really, he's hitting like a 140 pounder. You know what I'm saying? He's hitting hard at 135. You know what I mean? He didn't, in my opinion, land too clean and flush on Lomachenko's chin enough to buzz him and hurt him and drop him, because Lomachenko does have good defense. You know, I'll give that to him. But he did rock Loma a lot, and credit to Lomachenko. He was still in the fight. You know, he sold out, and not to the point where, you know, he gave himself, you know, the opportunity to get knocked out. Obviously, Teofimo won. But I'm just saying, in terms of Tank, listen, in my opinion, there's nothing he could do to beat Tio. There's nothing he could do.
Nothing, man.
There's some fights I don't know if he could win.
The only fighter warrior that I see being Tio right now is Puss and Boots. Puss and Boots. That's the only warrior I see being Teofimo right now.
Hey yo.
Look, I want to be honest about something. I actually think that in a 12-round fight, I actually think that Devin Haney has a chance at a split decision. I do believe that, fam. I believe he has a chance at a split decision.
Yep.
But I just think that Teofimo offers too much skill of his own to allow Devin Haney to do that. And I really think that he stops Devin Haney, because I'm biased. I know what round you're talking about. I think it was like the third round where Leo Santa Cruz hit Tank with a good combination. It was a series of about maybe 4 punches, and Tank took all of them shots and he leaned in and he grabbed Leo Santa Cruz, right? I don't think that Tank was buzzed. I think Tank was getting hit with too many shots and he had to calm him down, right? But here's one thing for sure, two things for certain. Abdulayev buzzed Devin Haney. Now, that's for sure. Abdulayev hit Devin Haney with a shot and he buzzed him. Teofimo knocks him out, right? That's how I'm looking at it. Devin Haney struggled with, not struggled, but he had long fights with a long fight with Alfredo Santiago. Dude, that's a lot to stay away from when you're talking about staying away from Teofimo, right? This is why Lomachenko couldn't do all the fancy spinning, the matador, because what's coming back to you? What is going to come back to you? So that people expect Devin Haney to go in there with this all-out assault like he did on Abdulayev and Santiago. Abdulayev and Santiago didn't have that type of issue coming back to Devin Haney, so he could shine in the ring with them, similar to what Errol Spence did to Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia didn't have enough to come at Teofimo, so he could shine on Mikey Garcia. With the other guys, he had to fight. He couldn't shine on these guys. Devin Haney and these guys he's fought, he's not going to be able to shine on Teofimo like that, fam, at all.
I think once Haney actually feels Teofimo's power, he's going to box a lot different. It's not going to be, you know what I'm saying, what he's used to. Yeah, for sure.
And it's going to be good because Tank Davis does got great boxing skills. I've seen it in the amateurs.
Tio, not Tank. I think Devin Haney and Teofimo will be Tank.
No, I mean, like, I don't know about that one. That one's hard for me to.
No, I think both of them beat Tank Davis, fam. Because Leo Santa Cruz was piecing Tank Davis up. When you got a Devin Haney who's longer, who's bigger, who's stronger than Leo Santa Cruz, when he's piecing Tank up, it's going to be a different story. And plus, he can outbox Tank. Leo Santa Cruz he couldn't really outbox Tank. What Leo Santa Cruz is, he was throwing too many punches. Devin Haney's not going to just throw too many punches. He has hellacious combinations, and he's going to strictly outbox Tank Davis. right?
Yeah.
Tank Davis is too small and too stubby for a guy like his arms are too short. He's too small. How's he going to get in on Devin Haney? Devin Haney uses his foot. He can fight off the back foot. Leo Santa Cruz couldn't fight off the back foot. That's why Tank backed him up into the ropes and knocked him out. He's not going to be able to just back Devin Haney up like that. Devin Haney's going to pump that jab, and he's going to give Devin Haney has power to deter Tank Davis. That's what I was saying about Leo. He don't have the power to deter Tank Davis, and if you cannot keep Tank Davis off of you, you're going to see what we saw. Devin Haney has power and the skill to deter Tank Davis. Tank ain't getting in on Devin. Devin beats him, fam. Devin beats him.
I mean, for me, that's like a 50-50 fight to me right
Not
now.
me, fam. I think 70-30. Tank Davis
I
ain't
think
fought
Devin-
nothing
I
like
think-
Devin Haney his whole career. Nothing.
I think Devin Haney got great footwork, got great reflex, pivot out when he needs to. I just think that Gervonta Tank Davis is athletic enough as well to corner Tank Davis. I mean, to corner Devin Haney. I don't think that Devin Haney has ever faced the power like a Tank Davis. So I don't know how he's going to react. It's not like Devin Haney's resumes with power punches, you know. So still young, still power's increasing for Devin Haney as well. So, you know, I don't know if it's, you know, I mean, for me, I want to see. I do want to see a better performance coming from Devin Haney. That Santiago is still on my mind. Then he got Gamboa. That's not gonna really. I want to see what his power is gonna be. Just like the last fight that Shakur Stevenson had, I was just checking out the power. All I was saying, I want to see how his power has grown. You know, because I know he has all the skills in the world. So
Yeah, and as for Tank, man, there's some fights at 130 I want to see him in. You know, forget about 135. Like Tank has yet to, you know, do much in a single division. He's won belts from guys coming up in smaller divisions and beating them for vacant belts, claiming they're real belts when we have actual super champions that they do some weird stuff with the WBA to get him to be the super. Like he's never really beaten a real champion besides Pedraza. So I'd like to see him, you know, beat other champions in the division. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I think that's more Mayweather Promotions. I really don't think that that's Tank. Really, I
Right,
think.
well,
I
Right, I'm not saying it is, but-
I question Tank's power because of this. This is why I question Tank's power. At 130, you basically demolish guys coming up from 135. I mean, from 126. At 135, your only fight was against Gamboa, and you went 12 rounds to knock out a chinny Gamboa. I have to question his power because he never even, just like Unbiased said, he never even challenged a valuable fighter at 130. All of this so-called power he has been against guys coming up from 126. You've never shown us any power against a guy like Burchelt who can eat a punch. Like, let's see your power against a guy like Burchelt who can actually eat a punch. Jose Pedraza fought Zepeda, right? So he showed that he could eat a punch because we see what Zepeda did to Baranchik, right? Tank has never shown us that he's going to throw power to a guy that can eat a punch, who will not just fall or crumble after you hit him once. At 135, if he had all of this explosive power, it doesn't matter how well Gamboa was moving. When he touched him, he should have laid him out. One thing about Leo Santa Cruz, he proved to us that he had a chin, whereas Gamboa proved to us that he don't have a chin. So his first test at 135, he failed miserably, fam. Miserably. I'm questioning his power. When you talk about Devin Haney, he's proven to have respectable power. And my only thing is at 135, punch resistance, fam. Devin Haney and Teofimo are already built for 140. They're already built for that. So if you can take punches at 135, right? If you can show respectable power at 135, then Tank has to prove it against Haney. Haney don't have to have explosive concussive power. All he has to do is have respectable power to keep Tank at bay, and he has that.
It's accumulation and accuracy with Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney, it's accumulation and accuracy, and he sets up the shots. That's how he hurts his opponent and then gets him out of there. That's what he did with Moran and his last opponent, besides like Santiago. But listen, Devin Haney though, he has to stop Gamboa, bro, because he definitely can't go no full 12 with Gamboa.
That's what I try to tell Bill Haney that. Shout out to Bill Haney. I try to tell him that too. I'm like, it's all about performance. You're like, what you mean about performance? Look, like I said, it's timing and momentum when it comes to the sport of boxing. And right now, all these fighters that should be in the top at the 135. We already saw what Tio did. We saw what Gervonta Davis did. That performance was wonderful. It's going to stay in people's mind. Then after that, Devin Haney, your boy, is going to be fighting Gamboa. Now you got to have to outperform that. And then after that, it's going to be Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. So now people, what people, and I told them that. I said, no, it's only us. I said, nah. See, right now, what's people talking about? Teofimo Lopez and Gervonta Davis. I says, y'all job to outperform Gervonta Davis. So now people are gonna go. Now you have to knock the shit out of. Put this man in the retirement home. You gotta be eating awful straw. That type of performance versus Gamboa, and then people gonna be like, yo, Devin Haney and Tio. But then Ryan Garcia comes and he outperforms. Yo, it's hot. Boxing is hot. 135 is hot right now.
Ain't nobody catching up to what Tio did though. Because I mean,
because it's the opponent. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the guy that's going to be that the guy. If his performance is good, it's going to be if it's Ryan Garcia beating Luke Campbell, then people going to go with Ryan Garcia and Tio because that's the most respectable opponent other than Lomachenko that Teofimo Lopez just beat.
Bro, let me tell you something too about Bill Haney. He gave up. He said too much on Ring IQ, to tell you the truth. Because, bro, when I catch him again, I'm going to light him a flame. I'm telling you that right now. I'm going to light Bill Haney a flame as soon as I catch him again. But I'm going to tell you this about Bill Haney. Listen, you just gave yourself away that you guys are making a built-in excuse about Devin Haney's performance against Gamboa. If Devin Haney has a bad performance or a mediocre performance, this dude sat up there and said, why would we want to have too good of a performance? Because then everybody will be scared of us even more now. Gamboa is not a litmus test, fam. Not even a little bit. This is an old chinny fighter. So even if he has a great performance against an old chinny fighter, it's not a litmus test. That's not something that's going to scare everybody away because each and every one of those guys are perfectly confident that they will beat the living shit out of Gamboa. So if Devin Haney beats the living shit out of Gamboa, ain't nobody going to be afraid of that. They're going to look at that fight and say, well, he was supposed to beat the shit out of Gamboa. He can't do it to me. That's all they're going to say. That's not going to scare people away even more. So you gave yourself up that if Devin Haney does not have a spectacular performance, the only thing you did was lay out a built-in excuse. That's all you did. We didn't want to beat him, but so bad so that people would actually want to fight us. Dude, you killed yourself with that. I cannot wait to get this dude again. I thought he ever come on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. He's going to keep floating around to everybody's channel. But he told me to get his information from you. And I'm going to invite him. I'm going to invite him on my panel for the destruction. And if he ever shows up, I'm going to completely destroy him. I'm telling you, destroy him.
He likes that. He likes the smoke. He likes the smoke.
Well, he's going to get all the smoke because so does D. Jefferson. I love the smoke. I don't care if it's a channel host, Max Kellerman, or mainstream media, fucking Bill Haney. I want all the smoke, fam. All of it.
Yeah, man. That's why I ain't say too much because that's it. I did what I had to do on my interview. And
yeah, he kind of messed up with, mentioning his whole Matchroom deal too. I'm not going to say too much. I think D knows exactly what I'm saying because he gave away basically, the fact that, hey, I'm pretty much clout chasing because I know that I can't actually make this fight.
That's the contradiction. Bill, if you're listening, there was a contradiction there. You said that you was the boss, that nobody tells you what to do, but then somebody does because if you out of Matchroom, then you can do what you do. Go to top rank and get that fight with Tio.
Well, he contradicted himself in more ways than one because he also said that, they were getting that belt so that could establish him as a real champion. But then I said, okay, when we talk about legacy over money, you give me the 2.5 million reasons why, which are you chasing money? Are you chasing establishing yourself as a real fighter? Because you can't have both. So he contradicted himself there too. Like, bro, again, when I catch him out there, I'm going to burn him down, fam. I'm telling you. Easy work. Y'all know me. Easy work. I'm going to make him look like P Boxing on that goddamn panel. Dead ass.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man.
And where's the Linares proof? Where is the Linares proof? Right? I'm not gonna call him a liar, but I'm gonna say I don't believe it. Right?
Well,
What
Because
else?
with the Javier Fortuna, hold on, with the Javier Fortuna situation, he said, okay, they sent Javier Fortuna when Javier Fortuna actually had a line to Lomachenko. But when that line was severed, when he didn't have a line to Lomachenko again, did you guys send him an offer again? No, y'all only talk about the offer before the line with Lomachenko was severed, when he actually had a chance to get to Lomachenko. With the Linares, we've never heard anything about him sending any kind of deal or request to Linares. Where's that at?
but see, a couple of weeks ago, Javier Fortuna was on live on IG. He was saying that he was calling for the fight. And what they said about it, he said that when he was called, he said on IG, when I was calling for, he said he's a liar, he's a coward, but he was saying palomo. That's what it means, a coward in Spanish. So he said that when he was calling for the fight, that Haney's camp wasn't ready. They said that they wanted a voluntary fight, that they wanted an easy touch. That's how Javier Fortuna said. And then he said that he called them a liar because while he was trying to push for the fight, that the Haney camp said they wasn't ready, that they still rehabbing, yet that he was mad at them because while he's telling the camp that when he's telling Fortuna's camp that they're not ready, they're trying to get the belt from the WBC, saying that they're good and 100%. That's what he was saying, that he's a liar, because when he's asking for the fight, they saying that they're not ready yet, but they're asking for they telling the WBC that they are 100% ready, and that's why they was asking for the belt. So that's what he was saying. He was calling him a liar.
Hey, Punch, Kelmer Vasquez asked if he could come say something if you want to give him a link. Kelmer Vasquez.
What I found weird was Bill said he didn't know who Yvonne Mendy was, and he's never heard of him and never seen. But Luke Campbell fought Yvonne Mendy, right? Didn't he fight him? Isn't Luke Campbell an Eddie Hearn fighter?
I don't even know, fam. I don't even know. I don't know.
And then they fight on that same network. So how did you not know that dude fought on that network? You could easily have talked to Eddie about getting that fight.
Yeah, and then you see how he stuttered too on bias. Not really stuttered, but you see how he came up. He looked to the left. Let me tell you something. This is body language, right? When you look up and to the left, that's the creative side of your brain. No, this is true. This is true. Psychiatrists tell you this. When you look up to the left, you're looking at it's like you're accessing the creative side of your brain. When you access the creative side of your brain, it's assumed that you're telling a lie. When I asked him, okay, well, then if you say you're not for the fuckery, then why would you allow Mauricio Suleiman to put you and Devin Haney through all of that fuckery? And he looked up to the left immediately, and then he came out with this bullshit. So he went to the creative side of his brain and said, okay, well, let me come up with something for this. Because the reality was, you're full of shit right now, fam. If you're not about the fuckery, then you wouldn't be with this Mauricio Suleiman shit. Mauricio Suleiman came out and said, your son is not the WBC champion. That's pure fuckery. And you guys ride right along with that shit. Mm-hmm. Mauricio Suleiman told you, if you take the Abdullah fight, you will have no rights to Lomachenko. But you went right along with that fuckery, right? So if you're not about the fuckery, Bill Haney, why are you dealing with Mauricio Suleiman? Why?
Yep. I mean, I already told him all of that shit on that interview and behind the scenes. So I think it is what it is, man. I think they're just trying to shame Teofimo Lopez for the fight. I want to see the fight, so I don't even think there has to be no shaming into this fight, because I want to see if Teo stays at 135, that's the fight I want to see. Haney and Teofimo. So I understand in the point of when he says, why people want to look and be in the past of the past. What y'all want to see? What y'all want to see? What fight y'all want to see now? Hey, I'm saying Haney and Teo. If he stays at 135, you saying Teo and Haney. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's gonna become irrelevant because that's the fight I want to see too.
Yeah, thank you, Rodnell, for correcting Ayobs. Ayobs, you idiot. Okay?
Salute, Punch. Thank you for having me on.
I don't have to be a psychiatrist. That's common knowledge, dude. Go read a book, Ayobs, you idiot.
What's going
on? Common knowledge.
What's up, bro? It's 6 a.m. where I'm at right now, bro. I just saw you guys live.
Oh yeah.
So I joined.
You in the West Coast?
Yeah, in California.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
What you think about the fight, bro? Last night.
Which one?
Tank Davis.
I mean, it was good. I think it was highly expected, though. That's why I don't think that I wasn't that much surprised. Like I was sleepy. I was sleepy. I actually missed it when I woke up, but then I caught the fight. But I didn't feel like I missed anything. You know, I was more hyped about the Usyk and Chisora. I was more hyped about Jason Maloney and stuff. I just fell asleep. I wasn't home.
Yeah, I saw all the media praising it, bro. Like ESPN, Bleacher Report. I was like, what was the energy for Teofimo Lopez, though? You know, but it is what it is.
Because what I thought about the fight,
you got to think that Teofimo Lopez was never hyped. He was never nobody's hype. He was an ESPN's hype job. He was that. Everything he got right now, he worked for it. That's the difference. That Gervonta Davis, he came up with a hype. They got a hype machine around him. And Haney got a hype machine around him. And Shakur had a hype. Tio don't got no hype machine around him. So that's why the people on ESPN didn't believe that Tio was going to do that. Not from Max, not from Andre Ward, not from Timothy Bradley. Nobody. So he ain't coming with that hype.
No, he was actually in a fight where people thought he could be beaten. Something that Tank Davis has never been in. He's never been in a fight with anybody that somebody said, oh, he's going to beat Tank Davis. That's the problem. And what I thought of the fight, Kelman, I thought that it was a fucking hoax, which is what I was saying way before the fight. It's a hoax. Floyd Mayweather is selling a show. And Tank Davis will knock Leo Santa Cruz out in the 6th round. It won't make half of 12. I was saying all of this before the fight. So when it ended up being that way, I said, Leo Santa Cruz is going to throw a lot of punches that ain't going to do nothing to Tank. He's going to keep walking him down and knock him out. And so when the fight ends up exactly how I called it, it was a hoax, just like I called it. That's what I think of that fight.
Yeah, and people were saying that Tank was taking risks, getting shots. I mean, he lacks power, bro, you know? But I guess people don't know that.
Right. How you taking a risk from a guy you know can't hurt you? What kind of risk is that? You're not taking a risk.
Because if you look at the fight, he was just look at the sequence of the knockout. Gervonta Davis just telling him indirectly, just hit me. I could take that punch. I'm just gonna, and that's what I said about the fight, that he's gonna take the punch to deliver his own. He's like this, boom, boom, and boom, uppercut. Like it don't hurt. He's not gonna do that versus 135. He's not gonna do that with T.O. Haney. He's not gonna do that.
He's not gonna do that with Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do none of that. He's not. But I do like his skills. I do like Gervonta Davis' skills, and I think people should talk more about the skill. That's what he's not that young, but I do like checking out the amateur when there was an amateur facing the top amateur fighters at their time, and that's when I seen Tank box out from the outside, just outside, box piecing people from the outside. So I think he could do that in 135. I think he's very athletic. He does got good footwork. That's why I think it'll be a good fight with anybody. I'm not going to say that he will beat, but it's going to be a good fight with everybody in 135, in my opinion.
You think he should fight Loma?
Yeah. I think he should fight everybody want to see Tank now with somebody that you'd be like, at least give me a 60-40 fight.
Bro, just because Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez doesn't knock him out of being the top 5 at 135. He is a top 5 fighter at 135. I would go as far as to say Lomachenko is number 2 now at 135. And this is why I say that. The lineal belt was awarded because they award the lineal championship when the number 1 guy fights the number 2 guys. For everybody that don't understand this, that's how the lineal championship is awarded. When the number 1 guy in the division fights the number 2 guy in the division, then they award you the lineal championship, which means if Lomachenko was only beaten by the number 1 guy, sitting as the number 1 guy, he was only beaten by the number 2 guy while he was sitting the whole time as the number 1 guy. He only drops to number 2, in my opinion, because none of those other guys beat him, and they were never number 1 or number 2. That was Teofimo. So the number 2 guy beat the number 1 guy. That means they flip-flop positions. Now Lomachenko's number 2, and Teofimo has proven he's number 1. But none of those other guys, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, or Ryan Garcia, has proven a goddamn thing. Ryan Garcia is about to get in his first valid fight at 135. Devin Haney has not been in any valid fight at 135. And Tank Davis hasn't been in a valid fight his whole fucking career. So none of those guys are proven to be number 1 or number 2. Teofimo moved up the line. He beat a world. Listen, Nakatani on a world level was rated higher than Teofimo. Go look it up, fam. When they got into that fight, Nakatani was rated higher than Teofimo at the world level, not the opposite way around. Tank Davis has not fought anybody who was ranked above him. He has not fought anybody who pushed him. One thing about having skills, and I've never denied Tank skills too, when you reach the pro level, you have to get into these fights that hone your skills, that improve your skills. And the only way you do that is getting into fights that will test you. Tank Davis has never been in a fight that will test him. So how much better has he really gotten from the amateurs? He's basically still just a great amateur, but proven nothing at the pro level. So I can give him the credit for having the skills, but he's never done anything to prove the skills. Right now, it's still just potential, fam. Because until you get in the ring with someone that's going to push you and you can prove that those skills are more than potential, that's all they'll ever be.
Hey, Gamboa pushed him. Gamboa pushed him.
Which is pathetic. What
I was going to say. Oh, you said, what about when the number 1 guy ducks his mandatory? Would you try that subliminal trying to say that Loma ducked his mandatory, which was never mandatory, which Bill and Mauricio Sulaiman said there was never mandatory. So if that's what you're trying to say, I'm still baffled that people still want to say that if Haney was ever a mandatory. He was never a mandatory to anybody.
Brotherhood, go smack yourself, okay? Because what I said with Tank Davis is different from what I said with Teofimo. I said Tank Davis has never been in a fight where we felt he would be beaten. Now, Brotherhood, if you're sitting here telling me that you thought Pedraza was going to beat Tank Davis, then that means you would be a damn bot. I've never disrespected Tank Davis's skills. I said with Teofimo, he fought guys that was rated higher than him, guys that we thought could actually beat him. You know how many people said that Comey was going to knock him out? How many people said Lomachenko was just going to box all around him? You, Brotherhood, and nobody else thought that Pedraza was going to fucking beat Tank. So can that dumb shit you're talking about. Nobody thought Gamboa was going to beat Tank. And only idiots thought that Leo Santa Cruz was going to beat Tank. Okay? So get it right, Brotherhood. And accept the facts. Tank Davis has never been in a fight his whole fucking career that any of us could say, oh, Tank is going to lose that fight, including you, Brotherhood.
The way Tank took care of Pedraza was very impressive.
Exactly.
I like the way he took care of him.
I do too. He mauled him. He mauled him and stopped him.
One more question. If Tank was to cherry pick, who would it be for the next fight? If he doesn't fight the top guys,
anybody. Kelmer, he been cherry picking his whole fucking career. So whatever his next fight is just going to be another cherry pick. That fool been cherry picking his whole career.
Let's say this. If he fights Ryan Garcia,
won't happen.
If he fights Devin, all right. Let's say if he fights Devin Haney next, right?
Won't happen.
But let's say if he does,
okay.
And let's say if he does and he beats Devin Haney, who did Gervonta Tank Davis beat?
A prospect with a belt.
Okay.
A prospect with a belt. Now, you can't really call a guy with a belt a prospect anymore. I get the whole understanding of that. But the facts are Devin Haney was only won an interim championship. He's not defended that belt well. So, in all reality, he's basically a prospect with a belt. He has 24 fights, and the best of those 2 fights are Abdulayev and Santiago. He's unproven, fam. He's an unproven champion. Nothing more than a prospect with a belt.
Would you like to see Tank and Gary Russell Jr.? I would like to see that fight, even though he's small.
That's a valid fight. I won't lie.
See that fight.
I won't lie. I think that at 130, I will give Tank full respect for beating Gary Russell Jr. Full respect.
Yeah, I want to see that fight. I would like to see that.
Now, I will admit that. I will give Tank full respect because The thing with Gary Russell Jr. is we know he's stronger than Leo Santa Cruz. We know he can get Tank's attention with some of the shots he shows, right? I would definitely pick Tank to win that fight because I'm concerned with Gary Russell Jr.'s hands, okay? He's fast, but Tank has a great chin on him. He has a great chin on him. So when you're hitting a guy with this kind of power over and over again, and your whole problem is hand, your brittle hands because you only fight fucking 6 times in 5 years because of your hands. Will his hands hold up enough in a Tank Davis fight? And Tank is going to touch Gary Russell too, right? So will your chin and your hand hold up in the Tank Davis fight? That's my question with Gary Russell. But Gary Russell has the skills. He has the speed advantage on Tank. He has the experience on Tank. So this is actually a guy that could beat Tank in a 12-round match. So this would be the first fight, in my opinion, that I say, okay, this guy could actually beat Tank. No other fight Tank's been in where I say a guy could actually beat Tank. But Gary, I would give him full respect for Gary Russell because I think that he could actually beat Tank Davis. And Brotherhood, yes, Pedraza was a fucking cherry pick because Floyd Mayweather and Ellaby has never put Tank in a fight that they know he wasn't going to win. Hence, a cherry pick, Brotherhood. Yes, Pedraza was a fucking cherry pick. Stop it, Brotherhood. Stop it.
Now that I think about it, Tank's been fighting guys from a third world country, bro. Like from Mexico, Nicaragua, Cuba. I don't know if he'll fight Gary Russell Jr.
I'm not sure if he'll.
Well, Gary Russell Jr. He put something in IG right now. Well, I mean 2 hours ago.
I'm back, y'all. When I was watching that fight, all I was doing was licking my motherfucking chops. All I was doing was licking my chops. Hopefully after this motherfucking fight, Floyd grow some nuts and say, you know what, fuck it, we'll fight Gary. We'll fight him.
Oh my
God. I
God.
want nobody else but you. Fuck a Leo. Yeah, I bet Floyd did tell him to wait. Floyd had to tell him to wait. They better do something. Because I'm still on his ass. Everybody doing this talking about somebody duck Devin Haney. Ain't nobody duck no motherfucking Devin Haney. They sent the bullshit ass contract or term sheet that ain't make no sense at all.
Nah,
you know
you
what I'm saying? And they already was agreeing to a date that they already was locked in on. They was already in training camp for that date. That's how that shit worked. But Tank, that shit had me licking my motherfucking chops last night, Slim. Leo was definitely in your ass. You was knotted all up. You was getting knotted up. You pulled that out your ass for real, for real. You pulled that out your ass, my nigga. I want you. I want you so bad, shorty. I will beat the brakes off your little ass. Please, y'all, put the press on Floyd and them and tell them niggas, man, to make this fight happen. Because they acting like some suckers, man. Yeah, it's crazy how ironic two suckers fighting on Halloween, some scared ass niggas.
Oh,
that's crazy, bro.
Oh, Gary,
that's crazy. I need to pay attention to what they trying to do to me, y'all. I'm one of the most feared fighters in the sport of boxing right now. And all the people who's supposed to be something, all the people who's supposed to be nice and this, that, and the third, all these suck-ass niggas scared to fight me. I want Tank. Tank been a sucker to me. Just because a nigga supposed to hit hard, you think that's supposed to do something? You need more than that shit in this jump, Slim. You need more than just some hard punches. You need more than just hard punches, Tank. That shit had me licking my motherfucking chops. Yeah. Man, stop this shit. You thought that's supposed to scare somebody off? Don't nobody give a fuck about you beating up on no fucking Leo. I was trying to beat your ass and Leo ass for the longest. So this ain't nothing new. Come on, man. Stop this shit. Man, I just wanted to come back on this jump, man, because this shit has been crazy. I've been going through a roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? I've been going through a roller coaster with the family. Pop's been in and out the hospital. That's why I had to take my hat off to Leo, you know, and his father. I still take my hat off to Leo, you know what I'm saying, his father. Leo had a good game plan. He's just not technically sound. You know, Leo got a lot of holes in his game. I'm one of the fighters that don't got that many holes in my game.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I don't got that many holes in my game. I don't got no motherfucking holes. I don't got no kinks in my armor. I'm a real dog. Oh, talk no bite. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, man, tell these dudes, man, make something happen, man. That shit crazy. Tank, you was a sucker, boy. You better hold on to that one. You better hold on to that one, because I know y'all gonna try to stay away from it. That shit crazy, man.
Now look, Punch. Gary Russell just said he dropped some gems, and he just also gave up some bullshit. Because Gary Russell Jr., I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna praise you after I call you out first. I'm gonna call you out first. Nigga, you ducked Devin Haney. Shut up with that. You ducked him. You should have took that fight. But everything else, I'm with Gary Russell Jr. on. Because listen, man, here's the reality of it. This is two guys that ducked Gary Russell Jr. Both of them. Listen, I don't want to hear Leo Santa Cruz. Why would you go up to fight a Tank Davis when it was Gary Russell Jr.? R.I.P. to Leo Santa Cruz's dad. R.I.P. to him. But it was Gary Russell Jr. that disrespected your father, fam. Why you even interested in Tank? I would have went and tried to beat Gary Russell Jr. head off in that ring when he disrespected my pops like that, fam. That was complete disrespect. And the problem is that Leo Santa Cruz's dad, he was being cordial with Gary Russell. He was being cool with Gary Russell. And then Gary Russell said, why your son ducking me? That's when he pulled away like, damn, bro, I thought this was cool. And you coming at me on that? No, I'm on my goddamn sick bed. Like, that was total disrespect. So Leo Santa Cruz, you deciding to fight Tank before Gary Russell? Dog, look, karma's a motherfucker. I'm not trying to shit on Leo Santa Cruz, but you got what you deserved in that ring. Because you should have fought the guy that disrespected your dad. I said this before the fight too. We shouldn't even be seeing no fucking Tank versus Leo. We should be seeing Leo versus Gary, and we should be seeing Tank versus Devin Haney, so that those Haneys can stop all of that foolery, Tank can stop all of that foolery, and we could see actually two guys get in there and test each other. Tank would have been tested by Devin Haney. He was not all going to be tested by Leo Santa Cruz. Gary Russell and Leo Santa Cruz would have tested each other. Those were two valid fights. Leo Santa Cruz versus Gary Russell and Tank versus Devin Haney. Instead, we got Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis, a worthless fight. Gamboa versus Devin Haney, a worthless fight. And Gary Russell still sitting on the side where both of y'all ducked him. That's what we got.
Yeah, man. I mean, probably Leo's dad also wasn't even paying attention. He's like, man, I know this kid since he was like 9 years old. Like, they known each other more than anybody. They fought each other so many times in the amateur. So I don't even think that his father even knew what the hell he was talking about, really. But what y'all feel about the Chisora and Usyk? Man, I don't think he ain't looking great to me, man. I think he looking very ordinary at heaven.
To be honest, I thought Chisora won. I don't know how to. Yeah, I thought he won 7-5.
Nah, Kelma. No, sir. I did blow-by-blow commentary on that fight. I did the fight last night. Blow-by-blow commentary. Derek Chisora did not win. I had an 8-4 Usyk with a swing round. So I will accept an 8-4 or a 9-3 victory. But 7-5 Derek Chisora, no fucking way.
What?
You need to go back and watch that fight.
Oh my God, Kevin, come on.
Not even close, though.
Well, I mean, to
You
me,
gotta have effective aggression. Just because you're aggressive, that doesn't mean you winning anything. You gotta have effective aggression, man.
I saw him land the clean shots, bro. I don't know the effective shots. That's probably why I gave him some rounds. How do you guys score bouts?
But Kelmer, if you land clean shots sparingly, because that's all Derek Chisora did. He landed clean shots sparingly. A bunch of that stuff, he was hitting Usyk arms in his glove. Even when he knocked Usyk back into the rope, go look at that shot. Usyk blocked the shot. It was just the power of Del Boy that knocked him back into the ropes. He wasn't hurt. He blocked the shot with his gloves. So yeah, Del Boy was swinging hard shots, but he only landed, minor plus shots. And the good thing about Usyk is he was able to take some of those overhand rights and hooks that Chisora was landing to the body and upstairs. But he wasn't doing it all fight. He wasn't doing it like throughout the rounds to win the rounds. Yeah, he landed some clean shots, but what did we thought? Usyk wasn't going to get hit? We knew Usyk was going to get hit. But when you look at the fight, all of those look, when I was doing the fight, Cameron, this is what you got to understand. All of those pepper and jabs and those little short uppercuts, we know that they were weak shots, right? But they were scoring shots. Those were shots that he was scoring points on. Del Boy was missing. right, fam? So you got to take the shots in account. The shots that's landing. That's how you score points in boxing. Usyk totally outscored Derek Chisora, fam. Totally outscored.
D. Jefferson, you're a fucking fraud, man. Shut your fucking mouth.
Man, shut your gay ass up, Mr. Shelton. That's all he ever do. Get up here. And then Lenny Links punch drunk. Let me tell you something. Lenny Links in your chat, that's a troll account, Mr. Shelton.
Oh, okay.
I called him out on my channel. Lenny Links is just Mr. Shelton trolling, talking about, oh, wow, Punch, you let BFT say that about you. Nobody cares about that dumb shit, Mr. Shelton. You and BFTB are a fucking fraud, and BFTB is a fucking coward. You want to always follow me around, Mr. Shelton? Why don't you tell BFTB to grow some fucking balls and do what you do and come talk to me, you fucking idiot? You and Mr. BFTB. How about that, Mr. Shelton?
Hey, D. Jefferson, how did you have the first 4 rounds in that fight?
3-1 Usyk.
Oh, damn.
Man, I just had him winning by a lot, bro. It wasn't even close to me. It was an easy fight to score.
Easy fight to score. It was 3-1 Usyk. The first round I had was one of those swing rounds.
What's good, Brotherhood?
What's up, man? Explain to me, D. You ain't getting out of this one, bro, because you sound like you on some...
get out of nothing with you, Brotherhood.
Don't cut me off. I'm about to ask you a question. Explain how the fuck a prospect and Tank Davis cherry pick a champion. You say he cherry picked Pedraza. How the fuck you cherry pick a champion? Explain. If not, just admit you a damn hater, bro, because you sound like one.
All right, I just was waiting for you to shut the fuck up. Now look, check this out, fam.
I gotta ask you a question first, nigga. For me to shut up.
You just ask the question, so let me
Go ahead. Explain.
Get out your mouth. Let me answer this question.
Explain, nigga.
Okay. If you ever listen, which you rarely do,
explain. Miss me with all that extra talk shit, bro. Explain. Just explain.
Punch, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna have to put this dude on mute because he don't know how to shut his mouth when somebody else.
No, you be on that extra acting like you a psychologist.
Let him answer the question.
Keep cutting me off, dude. I'm gonna explain in my own way. I don't care if you like it. So just sit back and listen. Enjoy the ride.
Miss me with the extra shit.
Whatever. I can say whatever I want extra, dude. You can't tell me how to talk.
Miss me with all that. Explain, bro. You can't because you a hater.
Nothing, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Because I've explained this 100 times, but you don't listen. Now,
explain.
Floyd Mayweather, shut the fuck up. Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe has never put in Tank in a fight that they knew he wasn't going to win. Hence a cherry pick, fam. They knew he was going to beat Pedraza. They've done this his whole career. This is the explanation I've been given. Tank has never gotten a ring with anybody we thought would beat him. Hence a cherry pick. If you know you're going to win, that's a cherry pick. What part of this you don't understand, Brotherhood? What part of it?
Explain to me, how do you cherry pick a champion?
I just told you, fam. When you know you're going to beat a guy, it's a cherry pick. He offered no resistance. That's
so
a cherry pick.
You compare a prospect and Tank, who a lot of people thought wasn't even ready for a championship fight, to what Danny Garcia versus a Rod Salker. That's what you telling me? You a fucking hater, bro. Just admit you a hater. I just want to get that out of the way.
Well, Brotherhood, you're an idiot because at the time,
that's what you gonna
look. At the time when Tank fought Pedraza, and I've said this on my channel plenty of times, when Tank Davis fought Jose Pedraza, I was a fucking fan of Tank Davis. I was a fan of Tank Davis at that time. I denounced Tank Davis.
Now you're not. Now you just a hater.
Dude, put this dude on mute, bro. Put this dude on mute. He's so disrespectful, fam.
Hold on. One at a time.
No.
So I can hear it. I can hear what
Tank Davis, when Floyd Ellerbe, Floyd Ellerbe, that sums them up. Anyway, when those idiots kept putting Tank in fights that was not testing him, because I was giving Tank all kind of praise. The dude had amateur pedigrees, golden gloves, national titles, and all of this shit. And I was giving Tank all kind of praise. I said, this dude got power, he's got skills. Y'all just wait until he get in there with these guys that everybody thinks so much better. But he never got in there with those guys. So I denounced Tank because of the way they was moving him. But I used to actually be a fan of Tank. And the reason I'm so hard on Tank now because he fucking disappointed me as a fan. He has never done things to build his skill set up. He's never challenged himself. That is not what I want to see in fighters out of boxing. That's why I denounced Tank. But I was a fan of Tank Davis during the Pedraza fight, and I said Tank is going to knock this dude out. Easy work. And that's what he did. He beat Pedraza to a pulp and knocked him out. Hence a cherry pick. Because Floyd
and that's what everybody expected.
I'm not finished, brotherhood. I'm not finished.
Bro,
I'm not finished, fam. I'm not
you
finished.
done, bro.
No,
You saying the same shit you said
earlier.
earlier.
Mute this dude. You cannot tell me when I'm done. I said I'm not done. You gotta chill for a second.
You long-winded, bro. You
So
long-winded.
what? So what? You
Hold on,
can't tell me when
you
to
got
stop.
your shot. You got your shot, brotherhood. Let him finish. And you go next.
Thank you. Now, when Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe continuously put this guy in fights that will not challenge him, bro, I do not support that because that does not go in line of boxing, fam. You cannot get any better fighting easy touches, guys that you know that can win. Floyd Mayweather knows this game way better than me. So it is, I'm 100% sure that Floyd, with his boxing mind, knew fucking well Tank was going to beat Pedraza. And this is what I'm trying to tell you, brother. Now I'm finished.
So here you go again with this psychologist shit. Somehow D. Jefferson knows that Floyd knew that Pedraza was gonna win the fight. I guess you got your PhD in psychology or something, bro. I don't know where you come up with this idiotic shit. Ain't no way in hell a fucking prospect that hasn't proved anything and hasn't fought anybody on the level of Pedraza, which was a huge step up for him, and which made him the youngest champion in boxing when he won that fight. And Tank himself even said Floyd was throwing him to the wall. But somehow you come up with this bullshit about Floyd knew he was gonna beat him, and I guess Tank had like super high odds in that fight. Like this was a fight you go to Vegas and you bet on Tank easy. You know he gonna win. Stop it, bro. Nothing in reality actually supports what you talking about. You just a hater. You be trying to act like you know what you talking about, but you just on some hating shit, bro. Nobody agrees with you. Anybody with a fucking brain knows that was a huge step up, and that fight was basically looked at as 50-50 at that time. And only because Tank, you know, everybody know what Tank capable of, but he had to show it in that fight. This wasn't just no toss up. This wasn't no random dude that they just threw at him and they knew he was gonna knock him out in one round. Get the hell out of here, bro. You a damn lie. You know you a lie. How you gonna call it? How do you as a prospect cherry pick a champion? You can't get past that, bro. That's for you to even say that. That's not even logical, and you know it. And you want to say I'm being disrespectful? You on here telling me shut up, calling me an idiot and shit. But when I say something to you, you want to get in your feelings and shit. You be on some whole shit, dude, and you know it. Everybody know you be on some whole shit.
I was telling you to shut the fuck up because you couldn't do what I just did. Put myself on mute and shut up.
Don't tell me not to be disrespectful.
There you go again. That's why I was telling you to shut the fuck up because you can't show respect up here, fam.
Fuck you, nigga.
Disrespectful. I'm not going to respect you. When you're disrespectful,
don't be disrespectful, but you telling me to shut up. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, because the whole time you was talking, I was on mute and didn't say nothing. As soon as I started, you
I don't give a fuck, nigga, but I ain't disrespect you though. So suck my dick, nigga. Take it to the street stand with your old ass.
Listen, respect begots respect. So when you're disrespectful, fuck you. Just like that.
Right.
You're always
Don't
disrespectful. You always
hit me.
That's disrespectful. So if you don't show respect, fuck you. Just
nigga, make some sense, nigga. How about that, nigga? Make some sense. I just signed your ass.
Hold on, guys.
Everybody know you're a hater.
Yo, guys, hold on.
Let me get my piece off.
Nigga's a hater. He don't make no fucking sense. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Thanks, Punch. Thanks, Punch, drunk, bro. I'm done. He don't make no fucking sense.
Why you still talking if you done?
Chill, brotherhood. D, brother, chill.
Punch, I'm talking to you now, bro. I'm done talking to him, bro. You see how as soon as I called him out in the comments, he got all in his feelings, got all disrespectful, called me an idiot and all this extra shit, bro.
No,
you know what I'm saying? But he tell me not to be disrespectful. That's what type of dude he is.
This what I agree with. I agree that Tank Davis haven't had a fight in which we feel like he's threatening his O or he's gonna lose or things of that nature. But I also agree in brotherhood that that's not a cherry pick when you're going after a champion.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. He making contradicting statements, which is why he don't make any sense. He never been in a fight, but we want to call Pedraza a cherry pick. Like that right there, bro, just shows you on some hating shit. How you a cherry pick and you ain't even a champion. You a prospect going up to fight a champion, but that's a cherry pick. That's how we know it's an agenda behind what you saying, because your statements contradict themselves, bro. Just call yourself a hater and be done with it. That's all I'm saying.
Now I'm getting ready to start talking. Watch this fool. Watch him. Now listen, when Mike Tyson, everybody in here, the ones of us that's old enough, when Mike Tyson won his first championship, who the fuck thought Mike Tyson was going to lose? Who thought Mike Tyson was going to lose when he won his first championship? We knew he was going to knock that motherfucker out, fam. So don't fucking sit up here and tell me just because some guy is a prospect. If you know boxing, if you know what you're looking at in that ring, I don't care if the dude's a prospect or not. Sometimes you know this so-called prospect is going to knock a dude out. Nobody thought Mike Tyson was going to lose. He was the youngest champion in history at the time. So I don't want to hear this dumb shit about Tank Davis and us not knowing he was going to beat Pedraza. Okay? I don't want to hear this. So it don't have to make sense to you, brotherhood, but there are plenty of fights where we see these guys coming up in boxing and we know that they're going to get past that test. Again, Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe has never put Tank in a fight where they thought there was any type of risk of him losing. That's why I call it a cherry pick. I get the logic of a prospect fighting a champion, but this was a champion that had no win. Pedraza was a champion that had no win against Tank Davis. It was a Floyd Mayweather scheme, man. And this is the same scheme he's been running for Tank Davis's entire career. And there's proof on that, because all we have to do is look at Tank Davis's entire career.
Well, Jedi, what's good, Jedi? You back?
What's going on? Yeah, man, I had to charge my phone. My shit just fucking died. My bad, bro. How you doing, guys?
Good. So what you think? What you think about the discussion with D and brotherhood?
Hey, I'm enjoying the back and forth. You know,
yeah, I see both. I see both the points. I don't think you could cherry pick a champion. I mean, that's the first time you're going to become a champion. I mean, he's just coming up, so I understand. But also is
on top of that, it made him the youngest champion in boxing. So come on, bro.
You were saying Punch?
No, that's what and so I agree with we never seen Gervonta Davis in the ring with somebody we feel like is going to give him, run for his money, or like a 60-40, at least a 70-30. Like I'm going to that fight like, yeah, Gervonta Davis got that. But he's fighting him to become a champion, and that's right.
I mean, they both got valid points. They both have valid points, but I can understand where D's coming from, because it has been done where, you've got someone. It's not really called a cherry pick. I would see it as an easy opportunity, because there's not going to be no type of how do you say? There's not going to be no type of resistance within that ring. Just like everybody looked at the way Leo Santa Cruz. Everybody knew, okay, Tank Davis is going to fuck Leo Santa Cruz up simply because not only is he lighter, it's just, come on, bro. Tank is a monster compared to Leo Santa Cruz. The only thing Leo Santa Cruz has is just a punch volume. Yeah, I can understand where D's coming from, and I can understand where the brother coming from as well. But at the same time, y'all gotta both understand though, what you're speaking, there is such thing as what you're speaking. So none of y'all fucking wrong. Understand that, brothers. Understand.
Yeah, true. I don't. That's why I don't even think that it should be like some. Yeah, y'all both have a point.
I think it was just worded wrong by both men, so they can understand. So I hope y'all even that out. Like, I can understand these, and I can understand brother as well. You know what I mean? But at the same time, y'all both got good, valid arguments.
It's just silly. It's just silly to me to sit up here and say I'm a Tank Davis hater when you don't listen to my content. When I have entire fucking lives defending Tank Davis and people trying to shit on Tank Davis. When before this fight, I was defending Tank Davis. Even on your channel, Punch Drunk, I was defending Tank Davis. I'm like, bro, how the fuck y'all gonna shit on Tank Davis like acting like Leo Santa Cruz is way more skilled than him? Tank Davis has skill. Have y'all been watching Tank Davis? And then what I say about I said Tank Davis has been dedicated, focused on this fight. Y'all keep talking about gas. I was defending Tank Davis for like the past 2 months, but I'm a hater. Come on with that, fam. Get out of here.
That is facts. I gotta back D up on that. I remember when, because D was into Tank so much, like, you know, bigging him up, that I thought he was actually a Tank lover. But then when he made it clear, I was like, okay,
but I'm a hater. This dude fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, I understand. You know what I'm saying? Look, the problem is that some of us don't really interact. But we can't go off and call, just because we disagree, we can't call each other haters now, because now
or fat boys.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because then now that the points aren't going to be made except for, oh, you called me this? Well, fuck you. You grow hair out of your motherfucking eyeballs, nigga. Like, you know, it becomes crazy. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know.
But when you make these extreme comments, bro, you like one of them people that be in the politics making them extreme accusations and shit about the other president. Like, bro, you talking about he ain't never been in a fight where he took any risk. He ain't never did this. He ain't never did that. You going too far to the extreme, bro, to acting like this man ain't did absolutely nothing in his career. He ain't ever took a risk at all. Like, stop it, bro.
What fight was a risk? What fight was a risk, brotherhood? What fight did he take that was a risk?
Why do you think we sitting here talking about Tank versus Pedraza?
That wasn't a risk, brother.
You really asking me that? Okay, D. I understand.
He mauled him. He demolished Pedraza. How was that a risk, brotherhood? How was that fight? The fight shows you it wasn't a risk.
I'm done with it, bro. Hindsight is 2020, bro. That's what it is. Hindsight is 2020. Since he blasted him out of there, we're gonna act like that wasn't
brotherhood. The fight between Pedraza and Tank proved me right. It was no risk. It was no risk. Just watch the goddamn fight, and you can see it was no fucking risk.
Bro, go look up the odds for that fight. Tell me that. Maybe you can change my mind.
The fight. Fuck the bookies. Go watch the fight.
That's one of my favorite fights.
So that was a risky fight. You saw that as a risky fight. The way he mauled and beat the shit out of Pedraza. That was a risky fight. This is what you're telling
me. You breaking up. You breaking up, man.
The phone, that's the phone. That's the boxing god saying, I don't even want you to say this bullshit.
Look.
That's the boxing god. They don't want to hear that bullshit.
Look, I have to agree. Tank Davis has not undergone attrition at all. I have to agree with that. He has not undergone any attrition.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah. You're good. Yeah.
All right, I don't know what happened, bro, but all I'm saying, look, let me see the odds for that fight. Let me see if everything that actually happened matched reality. And what more evidence you need, like, than Tank himself saying Floyd was trying to throw him to the wolves when he put him in that fight. Tank himself said this. What other evidence do you need, bro? It was obviously a risk in Tank's eyes, but you talking about your own opinion like it trumps everybody's. Like, Tank himself said this, bro. That's why it ain't making no sense to me. Maybe you're not aware of that.
Okay. I just wanted to let you finish. I am aware of that, but here's the reality of it. Tank allows Floyd Mayweather and LDBC to handle his career because he doesn't know the business like Floyd knows the business. So regardless of the fact that Tank thought Floyd might be putting him in some kind of danger or setting him up, Floyd and LDBC was protecting their fucking investment. So Tank might have thought that he was setting him up, but Floyd knew goddamn well that Tank was going to knock Pedraza out. So it wasn't a setup. It was for Floyd to continue making. See, there you go. You cannot. I'm trying to address this point. I'm trying to address the point you're making. You cannot help yourself, fam. You can't help yourself. I'm trying to. It doesn't matter. Let me finish talking like I let you finish talking, then make your point. Stop cutting me off. You can't help but disrespect, dog. You cannot help but disrespect, but you want to sit up here and keep crying
Calm
about
down,
shit.
bro.
You cannot help but
Calm
disrespect. But
down,
shut up,
bro.
then. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
I'm
Then
trying
I'll
to
talk
address
now.
your point
Stop
as
cutting
you
me
just
off.
said it, bro.
No. Stop
Bro,
cutting
I'm
me
trying
off.
to address the
Show
point
some
you just
respect.
let
Go
out.
on mute and stop
Where
cutting
do
me off.
no
Show some
explain this,
respect. Go
bro?
on
Just
mute and stop
explain,
cutting me off. That's all you got to do.
bro.
Stop cutting me off.
Bro, I'm trying to address the point
I
that
don't
you
care
just
what
made.
you're trying to explain. Stop cutting me off. I don't care what you're trying to do. Stop cutting me off. See, the boxing gods again. They don't want to hear your bullshit either.
You're
Yeah,
breaking
go
up.
ahead.
You're
Go
breaking
ahead,
up.
Mac Bedroom. Nobody wants to hear your bullshit. Not even the boxing gods. They don't.
See what I mean, bro?
Brotherhood, time out and time back in because you're breaking up bad.
Yeah, he needs to break
right.
up. Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit. He need to break right the fuck up with that bullshit. The facts are is this, bro. I don't care what Tank Davis says. Tank Davis is not inclined of how this business works. Tank Davis is not the one building up this facade around him to do what LDBC said. We are creating a pay-per-view star. They didn't say we're creating legacy. They didn't say we're building a Hall of Famer. They didn't say we're seeking for Tank to be an all-time great. They said specifically we are building a pay-per-view star. So by Floyd Mayweather and LDBC taking the approach they've taken with Tank to build a pay-per-view star that is not inclined with what Brotherhood is talking about. I don't give a shit. Tank can barely talk with good diction on a fucking press conference. We heard this dude up there talking. This is why Floyd always cuts him off. And then Floyd starts doing the talking because he don't know what the fuck to say. But Floyd Mayweather is very intelligent. You could tell by the way he moved his career and by the way he has created a pay-per-view star that has done very little in boxing. Floyd knows what he's doing. And the facts of the matter are Floyd Mayweather and LDBC has never put this guy in a fight that they did not feel comfortable with the fact he will win, regardless of what Tank's ignorant ass gets up there and says, because Tank is ignorant as fuck, because he should have left Floyd Mayweather and LDBC long time ago, because they're ruining him. They're ruining him.
I agree. And to put the icing on your cake, D, I have to agree. Tank Davis has not undergone any type of attrition whatsoever in that ring. No baptism on the fire. This is exactly what graduates a fighter. This is what gives the fighter their pedigree. This is what gives the fighter the accolade as to where we can say this motherfucker is not going to duck anybody. This motherfucker will fight somebody. He's been through rough waters. Like Teal. Teal's been dragged into rough waters by who? A vet, Lomachenko. So therefore, Leo has his motherfucking pedigree that we have to respect, right? Right. So this is what we mean about Tank. Tank needs to step it up and fight somebody that's actually going to give him that fire. Now, if he fights, let's just say, which I know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but let's just say he fights a Teofimo, right? Yeah, and he lasts 12 rounds, with Teofimo. That right there has given the attrition that, you know what I'm saying, that Tank needs in order for him to be accepted, and not even accepted, to be known as to, okay, you know what? He's official. He's official. He fought 12 rounds with a fucking vet. Or he fought 12 rounds with someone that gave him that attrition, that gave him that medal, that said, "Yo,
pushed him to the limit." They pushed him to the limit.
But I wouldn't blame Tank.
Oh,
and this why he's
cutting off the host. Look at him cutting off the host of the show.
Hold on, brotherhood. Hold on, brotherhood. I wouldn't blame the host. I mean, I said host. I wouldn't blame Tank. First, he's young. Hold on. I think first he's young. First, he got Floyd Mayweather, and a lot of people look up to him. Then it's Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. And, so he's going to trust a guy like Floyd, to handle his career, and a guy like Al Heyman is getting all the prize for handling Floyd's career. So to leave him, I think it's kind of hard for him to even, wrap around his mind what's right and what's wrong, and he's young as well. I mean, he can't really talk about Calvin Ford. How long is Calvin Ford in the business of boxing at this type of level? That's why I don't even think that LDBC or Mayweather see Calvin Ford as something like they've been trying to ditch Calvin Ford since day one. So And we all know that Gervonta Davis also hasn't been all the way happy with Mayweather Promotions. So I wouldn't blame Tank Davis for fighting for the opponents that he's been fighting. I think it's like you said in the beginning of what you was talking about this is Floyd Mayweather and what they want from Tank. This is all Floyd Mayweather, LDBC, but I wouldn't blame Tank if he's in cahoots with a promotional company that tell him who he got to fight, tell him how he got to move. It's hard for a young fighter like that to, I think he has to be more deep into boxing, and then he gains the knowledge and gains the confidence to actually leave a Floyd Mayweather and an Al Heyman.
Next.
Yo, can I address this one point I was trying to address, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, look, my bad. I'm driving in the middle of nowhere, so I'm losing signal. That's all that's going on. But I didn't want him to scary too past this point he made about him knowing Floyd Mayweather knew Tank was gonna win the fight. See, that's what we was talking. That's what the other dude was talking about in the comments. He act like he's some type of psychologist, a mind reader, and wants to stand on that point like it's valid. Like, somehow you jumped in Floyd Mayweather's brain and you just know what the hell was going on, bro. That's the weakest damn argument I've ever heard in my life. Like, nobody gonna respect that ever. So your point is invalid, bro. And Tank made it known. Tank made it known in public that he thought he was getting tossed to the wolves. You just trying to act like you a mind reader, and you want that point to stand up to my point. So you lost that one, bro. Just admit it, bro. Because when you can explain to me how you somehow know, or you must have met with Floyd Mayweather in real life, and he told you, like, you're gonna have to explain deeper than you just know Floyd Mayweather knew he was gonna win the fight. Because that's a weak ass argument. That's all I was trying to. That's why I was trying to stop you at that point, because that's where we disconnect, and that makes absolutely no sense.
Okay, now that you're finished, it makes perfect sense. You just don't want to accept it because Punch Drunk, you said nobody will agree with that. Well, Punch Drunk and Jedi just agreed with the fact that the dude has never in 25 fights been pushed. He's never been put in a fight by his handlers, and Floyd Mayweather and LDBC are his handlers. LDBC, who comes out and said, we're building a pay-per-view star. They have never put him in a fight that will push him. The proof of what I'm saying is watching the goddamn fights. The dude has pretty much walked through everyone that he has fought besides Gamboa. And the reason he didn't walk through Gamboa was merely because of lack of discipline. The dude was out of shape in that fight. He wasn't focused for that fight. But once and again, they knew he would win that fight. So it's not something that I'm making up. All you have to do is look at Tank's career, fam. We talk about Teofimo, and just like Jedi just said, attrition, something that's going to push you. People talk about how Teofimo was exposed in the Nakatani fight, but it takes fights like that where you have a struggle through 12 rounds to increase your skill set that you came into the pro level with. It takes fights like that. And after that fight with Nakatani and the struggles that Teofimo went through in that fight, that prepared him to go in there and demolish a Richard Coleman. That prepared him to go in there with a high-skill fighter like Lomachenko and win that fight. Not through the knockout, but through outboxing them. That is what prepares guys when they come with all of this amateur pedigree, when they come to the pro level with all of this amateur pedigree, with all of the skills to hit and not be hit, to hone those skills without that headgear, to hone those skills against world level fighters. You have to fight fighters that's on world level competition. If you keep going into the ring with fighters that you absolutely demolish, which have this is what we've seen from Tank. If your handlers keep putting you in the fights where they're pretty comfortable that you're not going to lose that so that they can build a pay-per-view star, which is what LDBC admitted that they're trying to build, not a Hall of Famer, not a legacy champion, but a pay-per-view star. If you keep going into fights like that, you do not get better. So the proof of what I'm saying is in Tank's career. Go look at his fights. That's the proof.
Well, nah, this is where you're wrong. You say Floyd knew he was gonna win that fight. Just say you think that Floyd knew he was gonna win that fight, because that's where you're wrong. You acting like you acting like you know everything, basically, bro. You're not a mind reader. You're not a psychologist, like I said. So you just running a whole hater narrative. I guess anybody that just happens to be so damn good that they running through every opponent that they put up against. I guess it's that means everybody that's doing that is just not fighting the level of competition that they should be fighting. No, that's just a little sneaky ass way for you to try to take credit away from what Tank doing, like you said, running through these dudes, and to try to act like he just ain't been tested yet. Yeah, to the point where you calling Pedraza a cherry pick because you don't want to admit that you're a hater. So it goes back to my point, bro. You just making up stuff. You got contradicting statements and everything going on. Like, you need to just admit you're a hater, bro. If Errol Spence run through his next 10 opponents and they was good names, I guess you would have to hold up to that same narrative that he ain't been tested. He ain't getting guys in the ring that actually give him a tough fight. Like, that's some empty shit you just putting out there, bro. Like, you could say that about anybody that's running through all of their opponents. That's stupid.
Hold on, this guy's Alex, yo Punch, tell me if you got impressed by Tank knocking out 126 pounder. No, I was not impressed, really. I fell asleep. But yo, I'm tired of this Tank fanboys when all they is cherry picking and they won't fight the real fights. What I'm saying about the cherry picking is what Brotherhood said. Well, D said that he was cherry picking. Brotherhood said he was not cherry picking the champion. I agree that again. I'm gonna say I agree what D is saying. I'm in agreement with that. Where he's not fighting the fight that's gonna push him. That we're gonna say at least a 60-40 fight that's gonna even attempt to really
test him,
right? But I agree with the Brotherhood that's not a cherry pick because he's going up against a champion and he's a prospect on the way up and he's young as well. So it's we're giving too much credit to Tank Davis at that level. That in my opinion, no, he's not a cherry pick. I think that was a right fight for him there to become a champion. Pedraza that was his third defense, I believe so. So I'm in agreement with both of them in their points.
You see what I'm saying though? But we could just say Tank's so damn good, he just make it look like that he ain't being tested in the ring. But these guys that he getting put in the ring with actually would test anybody else. Yeah, but he want to make it seem like it's Floyd just not putting them in with people that can actually test them. No, it's Tank being so damn good. That's what it is. You got it backwards.
Yeah, I agree.
He's doing that on purpose, bro.
I agree with that too, because I lived through the years of Roy Jones Jr. when he was they say he was a cherry pick, they said he wasn't fighting nobody after beating guys like Hopkins and James Toney. They were saying that he hasn't fought nobody throughout his whole career.
Punch.
So I could believe that too.
Punch, with all due respect, let me say this. Let me make this easy, okay? I'll make this easy. Let's say I'm wrong about Pedraza. So let's take Pedraza out of the picture, right? We'll just say D. Jefferson's completely wrong about Pedraza. No cherry pick. Now we take that fight out of the picture, right? You have 24 fights. If you know what the percentages is, 24 out of 25, that's 96%, right? So with 96% of Tank Davis's fights, they were complete washes, fam. Right? 96% of his fights. The proof is in the pudding. Look at the fights. I can make assumptions about what Floyd is doing if I can validate it from Tank's fights. So I am saying this. That Floyd is never putting Tank in a fight that will test him. My validation is watching every one of his 24 fights. He's never fucking been tested. So I can say that because I can validate it by just simply going back and watching the fights. Even the fight with Pedraza. All you have to do is watch him. So you could say, I can't be in Floyd's head. You don't know. Well, go watch the proof. This is how you make statements and you validate your statements. You prove it with the fights. Go look at his fights. So you can sit up here and say Brotherhood, that I'm not in Floyd's head. Okay, don't let me finish. Don't do it again. You can sit up here and say that I'm not in Floyd's head, but you tell me, Brotherhood, what fight was Tank tested in? What fight did you see that he was actually tested in?
Now, like I said, you just reversing.
What fight did you see that
everything.
he was tested in? Answer the question. What fight did you see with your own eyes that Tank Davis was pushed to the limit in? What fight?
I don't think he's been, bro. It's not about him being tested. It's about him being so damn good. Like I just said, these fighters would test anybody else, but this dude is fucking great. But you trying to twist it and take credit away from him, and you should just be praising how damn good this dude is. Because Pedraza should have been a test for anybody. Leo Santa Cruz should have been a test for anybody, bro, around that weight class. But that's what I'm saying. You seeing it from a hater point of view. You should be seeing it as this dude is fucking phenomenal. That's how you should be seeing it. But I don't know. I guess you just rather hate.
Listen, bro. You can call me a hater all you want. But one thing about it is when I say that Floyd has put this guy in fights and he's never been tested, I can validate it. You can just call me a hater, but you can't validate it because I have receipts on my channel defending a guy. One thing about a fanboy or a hater, a fanboy never talks against his guy. A hater never says anything good about the guy he's hating on. That's the facts, though. If you're a hater or a fanboy, that's the characteristics that you show. I completely been fucking defending Tank for the past 2 months, and my receipts is on my fucking channel. So just because you sit up here and call me a hater, you can't validate it. But when I say that Floyd has never taking a fight that will test him, I can validate it by watching his goddamn fights. You couldn't give me a fucking fight. All you could do is sit up here and call me a hater again. You couldn't give me the answer because all you could do is sit up here and call me a hater. You can't give an answer.
I did give you an answer, sir.
Well, what was the fight he was tested in? What fight?
In Santa Cruz. Pedraza in Santa Cruz for sure.
Bro, he knocked those guys out. He knocked those guys slam out with no problem. How was he tested?
Good. Not because they aren't, bro. Because he's so damn good. Not because they're cherries. That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't get it, bro. You don't get it. I'm good, bro. I'm done with it.
Okay, so guys, everybody in the chat, listen to this. You guys are telling me that Tank is so good. Tank is so good. He's so great. He has so much skills that he has to keep fighting guys moving up in weight, and that's a test. That's his claim to fame, dude. Outside of Pedraza, old chinny Gamboa, which we know the dude been knocked down like 16 goddamn times. He's old, on his way out the door. Then you got Pedraza. Everybody else was smaller guys that we knew Tank was gonna beat. Come on with this dumb shit, man.
All right, and whenever you can validate that you knew that Floyd knew he was gonna win that fight somehow, I don't know how you gonna validate that ever. I don't know. I guess you're gonna have to give me one of his brain fragments, and we gonna analyze that, and we can see that Tank knew. I mean, that Floyd knew he was gonna win that fight. So whenever you can explain that, let me know.
I mean, the critique to me, in my opinion, is goes to Mayweather Promotions. I mean, I think the fight with Pedraza was a good fight for Tank at that time. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, to how he was going to end that fight. Do we believe that he's going to beat this person? I'm sure that when Floyd Mayweather beat his first for his first championship fight, everybody thought that he was going to win that fight. Well, like you said earlier, the Tyson, we all know that he was going to beat the guys that like Spinks and things of that nature, or, you know. But I don't think that's really a cherry pick. I think that was a good fight to become a champion. Pedraza was undefeated. And let me backtrack also. That is, to be honest, D, that is a test, because imagine if he fought somebody like at that moment. Let's say who Tank was going to fight at that time to be tested.
Who was Tank gonna fight at that time to be tested?
Yeah, that will be like, okay, this is the perfect fight for Tank to get right now, because he couldn't go straight and fight who else was a champion at that time?
Well, look, this is the thing, Punch, and I've said this before, and you've heard me say this too.
Mhm.
At the time when Tank fought Pedraza, that was a valid win. I said that before. That was a valid win. But when you take that type of fight, that valid win, and you get that championship, now you're a champion. You don't go downhill, fam. The dude has went downhill from Pedraza. What fight? I was saying this shit with Leo Santa Cruz. What fight has been more difficult than Pedraza for Tank? After he fought Pedraza, what fight was more difficult than that fight? None. So you don't go downhill as a fucking champion. You do like Teofimo, right? He fought Coleman, a lesser champion than Loma, and he went uphill. Whoever he fights next, I can guarantee you will be uphill, not downhill. Tank has fought Pedraza, his only valid fight, and you heard me a bunch of times, Punch Straight, that his only valid fight is Pedraza. I'm not saying it's not a valid fight, okay? But that's his only valid fight of his whole career. He's went downhill ever since that one fight. That's not the sign of a champion, man. That's
Now
not the sign of a champion at all.
No, that's why I agree. But I think the I don't. It's not a miscommunication, but I think that the when Brotherhood jumped in is when you called the fight with Pedraza the cherry pick fight. But
okay, fuck the cherry pick. I misspoke on the cherry pick. It wasn't a cherry pick fight. Okay, it wasn't a cherry pick fight. But tell me this: what has Tank done to prove himself? We keep saying that this was a test, that was a test, this was a test. He actually tested himself. He's just so fucking good that he has to beat up guys coming up from 126 to 130. That makes you so fucking good? What about Burchell? Go fight Burchell. You beat Burchell at 130. A fucking weight class of somebody who is acclimated, who is a champion at 130. Not no fucking Leo Santa Cruz who got his fame from 118, 122, and 126 because he looked mediocre in the Miguel Flores fight. Fight somebody in your own weight class that has proven themselves in that weight class, then you're telling me something. But when you only fight a Pedraza, and then every other fight you get in is a complete fucking one-sided fight, get the fuck out of here with this Tank. Is so fucking good that he's beating everybody. He's not beating anybody to show he's good. Who is he beating to show that he's so fucking good? Gamboa is no litmus test to say that he's so fucking good. Nunez is no litmus test to say that he's so fucking good. Crowler's no, Cuellar's no litmus test to say he's so fucking good. Who is he beat to say that he's so fucking good? Little guys coming up in weight? That's saying that he's so fucking good? What has he done to say he's so fucking good? Get out of here with this, man.
He looked great last night. That's all I'm gonna say. But I gotta get off here. Thanks for having me on Punch Drunk.
Man, this, people back Floyd.
Good looking, brother. My fault. I was on mute. My fault. Good looking,
I
brother.
wish he won't leaving because I wanted to ask him what he thought about Wilder admitting he ducked Tyson Fury, because he also go to bat for Wilder. Wilder just sat up there and admitted to ducking Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? Sat up there and admitted it to the whole world. Oh yeah, I decided to fight you, not Joshua. Well, what happened to all the 50 million and all of this bullshit? You decided to miss that fight. Get out of here, fam. You decided to miss that fight. So you openly admitted you ducked him. You ducked Anthony Joshua. All these narratives these people come up with, man, shit don't make no sense. All they do is come up with narratives.
Yeah, that right there has to be. They have to. Somebody has to talk about that. I mean, we talking about it, but that's another part right there. He exposed himself on that one. I don't care what anybody's saying. He exposed himself.
I was getting ready to.
Wilder by saying that about the Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, bro, Punch. When I woke up this morning, my main point for waking up early, I said, I'm getting ready to pop a live. I'm getting ready to pop a live. And it was a double live. I was going to talk about this Tank. I'm still going to do it. The Tank foolery and the Wilder foolery, all in one live. That's what I was getting ready to do. But when I jumped up,
the thumbnail, I had to
talk. When I jumped up,
I could make a video about it.
Right. When I jumped up and I saw you on, I was like, oh, no need. I'm going to just go rock with Punch and speak about it. I'm still going to do the live because we got,
We got different fan base. You got a lot of fans, way more subscribers than me, but I got a whole lot of people that's not been over here yet. So we still got to speak to everyone. So I'm still going to do the live. But the facts are, I wouldn't miss a chance in hell to come chop it up with my brother Punch about this foolishness, man. I wouldn't miss that. So I postpone that live. I'll do that later. Well, we cooking on this shit right now. Right now.
Man, yo, it's crazy. It was a crazy boxing day. Drop a link. Hold on, I got you.
It was a great boxing day. You making me hungry, Punch. I'm getting ready to eat something.
Man, had to.
This shit don't make no sense, man. It makes no sense to me how far they go to bat for the foolishness, man. Like, it's stuff up here that we see as pure foolishness. Like, okay, I'll give it to brotherhood. I might have misspoke on the cherry pick shit, but I'm still saying it's a fight that they know he was going to win. I'm still not backing up from that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
you was right on that one. The only thing I did agree with him on the cherry pick. That's a young champion. He's going after the champion.
Well, see, I'm different from P boxing and these idiots out here, fam. Like, if I was wrong, I could say I was wrong. I was wrong. It's not a cherry pick, but it's still a fight that they knew he was going to win. They were perfectly comfortable that he was going to beat Pedraza, and the proof is in the pudding. He beat the shit out of Pedraza. Floyd already knew that. This is Floyd Mayweather, one of the greatest boxing minds, bro. All of these dudes sit up here and they let somebody say something about Floyd. They act like somebody said something about their mother. They start going ham when somebody says something about Floyd and his boxing mind and his greatness. We all know that Floyd had a great boxing mind. So you think that Floyd Mayweather couldn't look at this fight, analyze this fight, and say, oh, yeah, my boy Tank gonna beat this dude up? Of course Floyd could do that, fam. I don't have to be no psychic or nothing to know that Floyd can analyze a fight. If I can pick winners of a fight, how the fuck you think Floyd Mayweather can? He knew Tank was going to win that fight, bro. Let's be honest about it. He knew he was going to beat Pedraza. Come on.
Of course, that's why Floyd Mayweather is the one that says Tank Davis will have to fight one more fight and then we'll go after Tio, because he know he's not prepared for a Tio right now.
Exactly. And if he's so great, he's so much better than everybody else. He's such this great fighter. Put him in the ring with Devin Haney. Put him in the ring with Teofimo Lopez. Put him in the ring with somebody we actually think can beat Tank. Other people that analyze fights. Floyd ain't fucking no dummy. That dude knows this sport of boxing way better than I do. I know Floyd knows what goes on in that ring way better than I do. Way better than I do. So you mean to tell me a Floyd that's sharp, that knows exactly. Listen, he was so great in the ring because he knows what's going on in that ring. Floyd, you know what I mean? He knows how fighters are going to react. He knows this game of boxing. So Floyd knew he was going to beat Pedraza.
Yo, D, you can hold it down for me right quick. Let me check my boiler right quick.
Yeah, I got you, fam. I got you.
All right, good looking.
All right, cool.
What up,
hey, what's up, D? What's up, Punch? Check your boiler, and I'm gonna be D's Huckleberry for a second. I got you, D. I got all your answers for you. First off,
you miss me, Smoke. I know you miss me, dog.
Oh yeah, man, I've been missing you. I completely do. Don't even trip. Like, I wish that you were on at night versus in the morning. But I'm gonna finish my project and I'll be right back there, like every single day. But yeah, let me just disabuse you of some notions, right? First off, Burchelt whack, right? Like, Tank does not need Burchelt to actually validate how good he is. You are tripping. Tank is just good. And the time for I don't like your competition, who cares that you don't like his competition? The dude can fight. And just recognize it and move on. Like, he doesn't need to fight, just like Floyd didn't need to fight Winky Wright or Paul Williams or whoever the hell people are, Keith Thurman, in order to justify how good he is. Neither does Tank. I know we want to see the fights, but we don't need to see the fights to see how good Tank is. That's just pure malarkey in my book. As far as Wilder and the DAZN, like the Wilder ducking, like, everybody knows that Wilder was offered more money to fight Anthony Joshua than he was going to make fighting Fury one time. Right? Nobody thought Wilder's going to make $80 million fighting Fury one time.
Well, Smoke, here's the thing. We were just on the live together when I already told you, and we agreed on it. Tank stops Burchell. So that kind of goes against what you was just saying about it, because
It
I
goes against
think
what you were
hold
just
on for
saying.
a second.
Oh, sorry.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Because we agreed that Tank beats Pedraza. We agreed on that, right? So this, I mean, not Pedraza, Burchell. Here's the thing. I think that gives validity, though. This is why I'm saying it gives validity, because you and I, we may not think that Tank Davis will lose to Burchell, but when you go around the boxing world, the consensus is, you heard all of these people talk about, oh, I don't know about Burchell. Now Tank's actually in a fight now where boxing minds, diehard fans actually think that this other guy can beat Tank. So the element of danger is there. Whether we believe Tank will pull through that or not, at least the element of danger is there. When you talk about all of these other guys, man, come on, Smoke. Me or you never thought these guys would beat Tank. You even agree with me on the Leo Santa Cruz. We knew that was no chance for Leo Santa Cruz. We knew this. But against Burchell, although you and I believe Tank wins that fight too, there's a lot of people now. This is the first time he'll be in a fight where people will actually think he can lose. And that's my point, bro. You Smoke, I know that you don't disagree with this point that I'm making too. You have to be in fights to test yourself if you're going to improve in this sport, dog. And Tank has not been pushed. You got to be pushed in these fights. That Nakatani fight with Teofimo was the best thing that could have happened to him, because he was pushed. He was pushed. He understood that I got to be able to do this. I got to be able to do that. Tank has never been pushed. He's been in there. Leo was a pillow fist compared to Tank, is what I'm saying. He was a pillow fist compared to Tank's durability, what Tank could take. I knew he couldn't hurt Tank, but you got to be in there where you have to face adversity, where a guy can actually hurt you, where a guy can push you back, where a guy can not just let you have your way coming in, where a guy can't throw fucking 4 and 5 punch combinations on you and you just walk through them. You have to get in there with guys like that. And this is what I'm saying about Tank. He's not been in there with guys like that, fam.
Okay. So you mentioned Nakatani, right? Like, Nakatani is no world beater, right? He just happened to give Teofimo Lopez a tough fight. Nunes also is no world beater, but he gave Tank a tough fight. And in the beginning, the earlier rounds were close, competitive, right? And I think they were kind of tough for Tank. Like, Leo's not a scrub. He's not a slouch. We just knew what the result was going to be. But if you actually, played the fight out in your mind, did you think that Leo Santa Cruz was going to come out and fight the way that he did? Like, Leo Santa Cruz showed.
Yeah, I did.
Well, for me, I did. For me, I didn't. I thought I saw wrinkles to Leo Santa Cruz game that I've never seen him display. I've never seen him display lateral movement. Never saw that before in my life. Never seen him hooking off the jab and moving around. I just never saw Leo Santa Cruz do that. Yeah, he reverted to himself and got knocked the hell out, reverting back to himself. But he also showed why he is a 4-division champion, and he is no slouch. Yeah, I thought that Tank was going to beat him, but I think Tank's going to beat everybody at 130. It's this whole thing, and what it reminds me of, ironically enough, is Floyd Mayweather. Like, when he was coming up, all these people just kept throwing name after name because he kept beating them, and he's like, "Well, you don't know." Like, and then for a while, that's really, in my estimation, the rise of Manny Pacquiao. Because for years they were talking about how Manny was the guy that's going to get Floyd. Manny was the guy that's going to get Floyd. That fight was easy as hell, and it would have been easier if it happened earlier. Like, it just, to me, I get that people want to see fights and tough fights and all this stuff and validation, but all I'm saying is, like, just recognize greatness. Don't diminish the dude like you don't know what you're seeing just because he hasn't fought a couple guys, right? You don't need to see the greatness of to me, Devin Haney is not the foil for the greatness of Tank, or especially not a validation of his skills.
Well, listen, Smoke, I'm no psychic, fam. Okay, I am no psychic. But bro, all you got to do is go back and listen to my lives. You asking me, did I think that fight was going to go down like that? And I have to emphatically tell you yes, because I explained all of this. I'm on live explaining this. I said this specifically, Smoke. I said Leo Santa Cruz is going to go in there and he's going to throw punches. He's going to land punches on Tank. He's going to look great. He's going to make this look like it's competitive. But everything he does to Tank is not going to bother him. Tank is going to walk him down and knock him out. So the things that I see Leo Santa Cruz present in that fight, I expected him to do that. But this is something else I said, Smoke. I said they're going to work on some things. They're going to work on some strategies. And Leo Santa Cruz is going to execute those. But once Tank starts going to the body, once Tank lands on him good, he's going to revert back to what he knows. Leo's highest success of winning is to do what he did that got him knocked out. Because his highest success of winning plays right into Tank's skill set. It's a stylistic matchup. When guys get hurt in the ring, they abandon all of this game plan they've been working on. They go back to what they know. This is exactly what happened in that fight. Leo Santa Cruz was pulling these tricks out of the bag we never seen. And then he got hurt and he reverted back to what he knows and he got knocked out. And again, I'm not psychic. So how could I call that perfectly if that's exactly what happened? Yes, I knew it, Smoke. I knew it.
Okay, so that's because a general statement like they'll work on some things. That gives you it's general enough that whatever he does, you can say. I mean, I get it. All I'm saying to you is that for me, I saw Tank Davis make Leo Santa Cruz miss a 6-punch combination. Not just walk through him because he's the bigger guy, but make him miss and then counter because he's the better guy.
Well, Smoke, I will agree with that. But on my live, I also said this. Because I think it was on Punch Drunk Live. Matter of fact, when Glenn and them was asking me, they was like, well, what makes you think that Tank Davis is just as skilled as Leo Santa Cruz? And I mentioned this specifically. Punch, I know you remember this. I said,
no. I think that was on Black and Brown.
Right. Okay. Well, you was there though. I was like,
I caught it. Remember the beef. There was bad marketing that was going at it. So I tuned into that one.
But this is what I said about Tank. I said this is what makes him a better boxer. He's an overall better boxer because Leo Santa Cruz defense is lackluster, and Tank has great defense. He's gonna make Leo miss. He has good head movement. I knew that Tank. Look, man. I've never diminished Tank's skills. I said that the dude has skills. He has amateur pedigree, but he's not doing anything to improve those skills. But I knew Tank was a much better defensive fighter with Leo Santa Cruz, and it showed. He had Leo Santa Cruz missing 4 or 5 punches at a time. So I already knew that going in. That's why I said I don't know why people are putting Leo Santa Cruz's skill so far above Tank. He's not that much more skilled than Tank. If you want to say he's more skilled than Tank, I said I think Tank's a more skilled fighter because overall he's a better boxer. That's exactly what I said, Smoke.
But okay,
hold on. Let me say, what's good, Six? What's good, Spooky?
What up?
Oh, yeah. I would just respond real fast. Yeah. So you're not saying you're definitely prescient. Your analysis flies in the face of what a lot of people were saying about the fight. There's very few people I think that seriously thought that Leo Santa Cruz was going to win. So this ain't really about the Leo Santa Cruz thing. It's really more about how he needs to now fight somebody to legitimize himself. But like at a certain point, you just got to recognize what you're seeing and then say, I want to see him against this other guy, but not to validate anything just because you want to see the fight. Just like appreciate the artistry, appreciate the craft, appreciate the mastery, and then want him to face other people. Because to me, he's also a better fighter than Miguel Berchelt. He's also a more skilled guy than Miguel Berchelt. As you were saying that we both agree that he beats Miguel Berchelt. You have to make him go up to higher weight classes that he does not belong in order to get a challenge. Because he's not really a lightweight.
In a way,
go ahead, Six. My fault.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in a way, you could validate both arguments using one point. You could sit there and say, well, Tank hasn't been tested yet. He's at this skill level, so we know what he's gonna do to Santa Cruz. Well, that's kind of the point. If he is at that skill level, he did do exactly what he thought he would to Santa Cruz. So doesn't that also make him that dude?
No, because Santa Cruz, I don't think that makes him that dude.
But to be honest, I never thought, because I was the one who said this goes 12 rounds, Tank's gonna put on a masterclass. I said Santa Cruz has never hit the canvas once in his career. So I said there's no way Tank drops him. I don't see that happening. Not in the first rounds when Santa Cruz outboxes him. I don't see it in the later rounds. And then what do you just? I didn't expect a KO. I expected a 12-round masterpiece, but
yeah,
But that's
surprised
my
me.
problem, guys. Look, this is my problem. I don't know who that was just speaking, but this is my problem.
DMP6.
All right, DMP6. This is what I'm saying. It does not, to me, validate Tank because this is the show that Floyd Mayweather was putting on. I have Leo Santa Cruz on my top 8 pound for pound, right? I have him I'm at number 8. He's in my top 10. He's number 8 on my pound for pound. Here's the thing. Leo Santa Cruz is a good boxer. I've never taken that from him. But what I kept saying that his glory, his claim to fame comes from 118, 122, and 126. He had a mediocre fight. His first fight at 130 was a mediocre win.
Which is true, yes.
Over Miguel Flores. So my point is this. You can have great fighters, but there's weight classes for a reason. When you have a good fighter like Leo Santa Cruz, and he's going up to a good fighter like Tank Davis, who's bigger, who's stronger, who hits harder, that's not a litmus test to me. You're only putting that guy in there to be beaten up. You're only putting a champion that has proved so much in his career in that fight to be beaten up, fam. That's what I thought.
I can understand what you're saying, D. See, but my whole thing, guys that have been watching boxing for a long time, see, the reason why we get so, not even upset, but we get offended when you guys are quick to say, oh, just appreciate this and appreciate that, is because, to tell you the truth, there's nothing to appreciate. Wouldn't you think that it would be much more appreciated or something to appreciate where you got 2 guys, right, that are worthy, and we know that they have a long track record of fucking people up, whether it's decision-wise or just knocking them out, right? So when you have 2 of the best fighting each other, they both give validity to each other. When you have one guy who, in Tank Davis, who's really doesn't belong in that fucking weight class, we all know. Let's tell the fucking truth here, right? You got to ask yourself, if I looked at things the way back then, and we can't say boxing's changed or because the NFL ain't changed, basketball ain't changed, so nobody can actually sit there and actually say that we are to accept what's being given to us when these guys haven't even been tested. And I hear the word great. Gervonta Davis is great. He's nowhere near great just yet. I think we're all jumping the gun. And these guys need to be tested. And since they put themselves at a higher standard, we got to hold them to that standard. And if they don't shine, then we've got to knock them back down to reality. It's not called hating, gentlemen and ladies. What it's called is holding your fighter or other fighters within the sport responsible for exactly the shit they're talking. You know how many times we've heard, oh, I'm the champ, I'm this, I'm that, and we're like, prove it. It's the same shit here. We're not taking anything away from any of these gentlemen. But now when you call them great, and these guys have yet to show us what they have in their fucking tool chest, bro, come on, guys, come on.
I agree to an extent, but no one was upset with Tank for taking the Leo Santa Cruz fight. We all knew the outcome. Nobody was
nobody's saying that.
Like, for example,
bullshit.
No, but I'm saying, like,
no, people were saying that. People were super upset.
A lot of people were upset about that, bro. That's bullshit.
I don't remember
and also, like that whole idea about holding people accountable and calling them great and all that stuff. Like, I'm just witnessing a person who can fight, who is mastering his craft, who has a ton of skills, right? Like this whole idea of like all of a sudden.
But I heard. Hold on. I'm just saying. Hold on.
You hold on.
No, because you're saying that I'm saying it towards you, and I'm not doing that. I am. Yo.
I'm not done my point. Can I make my point?
Hold on. You know why I cut him off? Because he's saying. Because he's missing. I don't give a fuck what you got to say either. Then, because you're not gonna misconstrue my words. You're not gonna misconstrue my words. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're not misconstruing my words.
Yo, it's too early.
Then we're just gonna be doing it.
It's still AM. Y'all tripping.
Go.
Right.
Oh,
So anyway,
hold on, Jedi. Let him finish it. You could talk right back to him. So he felt like you misconstrued his word, but go ahead, keep on going, Smoke.
Thank you.
And then
Thank you. When it comes down to greatness, right? There's a difference between the greatness of a resume and a legacy, and a greatness when you're looking at a person who is mastering their craft, right, and has a ton of skill and has a ton of athleticism, right? So we're looking at tools and saying this guy has great tools. Now, does that mean that he's going to be undefeated, right? Does that mean that because somebody beats him, that we aren't witnessing tools, right? We're not witnessing what we're witnessing. Like the guys can lose. Like Sweet Pea lost fights. It did not diminish what we saw from the guy, right?
I wouldn't say
That's all I'm saying when it comes to this whole idea of if unless he fights Berchelt and shows the same kind of dominance of Berchelt, then that means he can't transition from offense to defense.
No, but I guess my thing is,
Did I hold on? I was next. Hold on. Did I say that you said you called him great? No, that's what I was trying to fucking correct. All right. There was a guy on here before you, Smoke, and his fucking name was Sisterhood with the Yaya pants that came out and called fucking Tank Davis great. That's who I'm correcting. Fans that fucking tell other people that these fighters that are incomplete are fucking great. That's what I meant to say. All right.
Yeah. This fight.
Did you need to interrupt me to say that though?
Yeah, because you were gonna misconstrue everything I was saying.
You made the
but
point.
Go ahead.
Let
the gentleman speak now. Let the gentleman speak now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so real quick, Tank did everything we thought he would do. That's just factual, right? We all knew the outcome, and it happened. Now, let's be honest. This fight was more of a name brand building fight. He did it in San Antonio. He did it in front of a mostly Mexican fan base. I'm in San Antonio.
Yes.
This was all over the news, especially all over Texas. He came out with a Mexican, attire. So this was clearly to draw attention. This was a big attention. Look at me fight. I'm in the sport. And he at the end of the fight, in the post-fight interview, he pulled a Mayweather. When they said, "Who would you like next?" He said, "I don't have to call anybody out. I'm not ducking or dodging nobody." I mean, that's textbook Floyd. I'm not ducking or dodging nobody. I don't have to call anybody out. They know if they want it, they can come get it. So this was just a name brand building fight in front of a pretty well-known name. I wouldn't take away from Tank, but I'm definitely not to the point where I'll say makes him elite status for this fight. Nah, definitely not.
I got a question for the panel. Shouldn't guys that are considered to be great, that are considered to be really good even, we don't have to go as far as great, shouldn't they at least get in fights where the playing field is even?
Of course.
Because when you're fighting guys that are moving up from 126, how is the playing field even? See, this is where Tank's getting his most success. He's sitting at 130, and he's fighting guys coming up from 126, which means the playing field is not even. It's not an even playing field. So how can we sit here and say, enjoy and appreciate what you're watching? When we're watching the dude completely get into fights that is not an even playing field. I cannot appreciate a fight when the playing field is not even.
You're right on that, because it happened with Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia. Some people, you know who it is, want to give Errol Spence all the credit in the world for that fight, but we all know Mikey Garcia did not stand a chance. He had to move up, was it 1 or 2 weight classes for that fight? I think it was 2. So that kind of goes with the point.
Right. So, and that's again goes to the point that when it comes down to what I'm talking about, right? In that, even in the Mikey Garcia fight, what we saw was a different side of Errol Spence. We saw him fight differently. We saw some flaws in this whole thing. Like Mikey
there was
Garcia,
no flaws.
why we're talking about he came up 2 weight classes, it seems to diminish the fact that Mikey Garcia is a 140-pound champion and is fighting at welterweight right now, right? It's not like, so let's say if Leo Santa Cruz stays at 130 and beats a whole bunch of people at 130, gets another ring, because we also have to acknowledge that Tank was picking up Leo Santa Cruz belt, right? Tank was the challenger in that fight. He wasn't the champ, right? So the idea, like I completely understand the idea that you want to see him against the best guys at 130. So do I. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that what I'm witnessing in the ring isn't dependent on me seeing him fight those guys. The jury is out for me for what the hell Tank is. I already know. Now the question is, is that better than what those other guys will bring on the night?
I think
that's
everyone
the only
agrees
question
to
that's
that.
left.
But Smoke, those guys are fighting. Okay, Teofimo Lopez just fought a 135-pound champion, and he turns around and fight another 135-pound champion. These are guys that's on even playing field. How can you give Tank so much accolade when who's got that noise? Who got that noise?
How can you give Tank so much accolades when he's continuously fighting guys that's not on even playing field, fam?
I tell you how, because when you lace up the gloves, you're fighting against everybody who ever laced up the gloves. You're not fighting against the legacy of Teofimo Lopez.
Come on. I'm not talking
You're literally,
about
you're literally trying to create your own lane and also emulate, right? You have to do what the other guys did, but also do it some way different so that your name shines above theirs. It's not, and you don't do that by going, hey, what did Teofimo Lopez do?
Okay, Smoke, take Teofimo out the picture. Forget about Teofimo. I just used him as an example because that's my guy.
Hold on, guys.
So
Let me greet Cano Local Sports on the panel.
What's up, man? I just got a question for the guy trying to discredit Tank's victory. Who was the champion at 130? Who had the title going into that fight?
Who had the title?
Yes, sir.
He's talking about Pedraza, right?
No. He talking about Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis.
Definitely, that's what I'm asking you about.
Leo Santa Cruz beat Miguel Flores in a vacant title fight. So Leo Santa Cruz was the champion.
Okay, so why discredit Tank for that victory? He went in there and beat the champion.
Okay, I will answer that easily. I'll tell you why I will discredit Tank for that victory. It's the same thing that I continue to say, my man. I continue to say this. When are we going to see this guy on an even playing field? Who was the 135-pound champion in that fight? It was Tank Davis. Remember, it was 2 belts on the line, right? He's a 135-pound champion. That's why it was 2 belts on the line. So now here we go again with Tank being a 135-pound champion, like he lived off of being a 130-pound champion fighting guys coming up. This is a 135-pound champion fighting a guy that had one fight at 130, fam. When are we going to see this guy fight a guy that's actually on his playing field? I cannot give him all this praise and credit, and he keeps fighting guys that's not on equal playing field, fam.
You keep saying equal playing field, but what did he weigh in at on the weigh-in? Did he not weigh at 129.75?
Oh, God, dude.
He came in at the right weight. They both weighed the same coming in. And as a matter of fact, Santa Cruz came into the fight on fight night heavier.
So
I got this. All right.
So what you trying to say is guys that come in at the same weight are on equal playing field just because they're the same weight?
They got to make the weight, don't they? They ain't that.
Are you saying that they're on even playing field just because they're the same weight? This means that Tank Davis wasn't much stronger. Was it when he rehydrated and you could see in the fight, he was much thicker. He was quicker. He had the chin and Leo couldn't hurt him. Like, when are we going to see Tank in a fight with somebody who can actually hurt that chin? Like he could hurt Leo's chin. We're not seeing Tank in any of these types of fights, fam. It's always a guy that they build up the accolades and he's moving up in weight. And this is what we witnessed again. A guy moving up in weight.
I think this is a good question because I think this is where it's heading, though. This is where it's heading. Do a fighter has to go through adversity for anybody here to question their greatness or if they're great or because if they need to be they need to be chin checked and then they have to fall, wobble.
No. A display of skill.
How about if let's say, for example, if Tank would never give up that, like if he never gonna get knocked or wobble. Let's say if he does that to all his opponents.
Then that's viable. See, if he does it to someone that's worthy and credible and at the same level, then yes. But look. I want to ask the panel a question. You guys saw the Marlon. It's an old fight. Marlon Starling when he moved up to fight Michael Nunn. Who saw that fight?
I saw it.
Okay. We all know what Marlon Starling did, right? He moved up, right? He lost, and then what did he do after that? Move right the fuck back down. Why are these guys are not returning to their rightful weight class when they lose, like Mikey Garcia? He don't belong at 147. You know what's going to happen at 147 to Mikey Garcia, right? Everybody at 147, which is bigger and much more skilled than him, are going to fuck him up. You know what I mean? And those are facts. You know what I mean? So when you look at that, and that's a perfect display of example with the Marlon Starling and the Michael Nunn fight. You have to look at that because Marlon Starling dared to be great, knew that he could, and he didn't stay at that weight class. He went back down. This is what these guys need to do. Now, punch drunk, that's a beautiful question. Me personally, he doesn't have to get knocked down or knocked out, but he has to show all of his display. He has to show us that he can get out of trouble. He has to show us that he can put motherfuckers in trouble, and then the other guy that's reversing it can put him into problems, and he can get out of that with only pure skill, no complaining like other fighters have done, looking at the ref wanting to stop. You know what I mean? That's what at least I mean as to battle of attrition. You know what I mean? Look, Mayweather left with a perfect record. Did he go under attrition? Yes, he did. We seen him struggling there against Maidana, right? We seen him struggling there. We seen him have hard fights in there. Chop Corley, right? We seen him. But
Mayweather won a fight with one fucking arm. We definitely seen him.
I have a question. Do we think Tank? Do we think Tank is in the middle of his career, or the twilight of his career, or is Tank at the beginning of his career?
The Tank is in the beginning. He's in the beginning,
just starting.
He's about to turn 26 in a week.
I mean, this fighter get a lot of flack. So does Adrian Broner get a lot of credit for his moves and fighting the fighters that he's fought?
I would have to say I would have to say when it came to Pacquiao, when it came to guys that he was supposed to fight, and that's the thing with Adrian Broner. He's sort of a flip-flopping guy with a career, right? He's been four Divi champ, but then look, he fucks his own stuff up, right? But at the same time, this guy has gone in there and got those fights that he said, I want these fights. So thank you for bringing that up as well. Thank you very much, brother, because that goes to also show that if you want to be great, ain't nobody in the way. Adrian Broner, who don't have a fucking a promoter, right? Because he's out there, doing himself, but he works on the out. He gets all the fights that he wants. Why? He calls him, he wants him. So you mean to tell me that Tank Davis couldn't actually fight Ryan Garcia next? Even though Ryan Garcia is calling him out like crazy. And I really don't follow Ryan, but that would be a good fight. You know why?
Ryan would get fucked up.
Yeah. No, because I bring him up. I bring him up because he doesn't get a lot of credit for fighting Sean Porter in the catchweight. He doesn't get credit for fighting Marcos Maidana. These are hard. This supposed to be a hard fight for Adrian Broner, and Adrian Broner has become a laughingstock to a lot of people. And in my opinion, that's not fair either.
Well, it's only because what he does out of the ring.
Adrian Broner gets way more.
It's more about how the way he markets himself and then the performances he puts up after the way he markets himself.
Right. I agree. I agree.
Yo, what's
Punch Drunk? Adrian Broner gets 10 times more respect than Tank Davis does, and I'll tell you why. He gets 10 times more respect from me because Adrian Broner did what I'm complaining with about Tank. He actually signed up and went into fights with guys that we thought is going to beat Adrian Broner.
What a tremendous what a tremendous pair of balls, D's. It takes so much fucking heart and courage to sign that signed contract, doesn't it?
Yeah. Adrian Broner fought guys we thought Pacquiao was going to win. We thought Maidana was going to win. Like, he fought guys that we thought could beat him. Tank Davis has never been in the ring with nobody that I thought would beat Tank Davis. Never. He's never been in the ring with no one.
That's true.
Yeah, but that's why I bring him up because people don't give him a lot of credit. He's a laughing stock, and when everybody else's fuck up, if Tank Davis fuck up, it's Adrian Broner's fault. If Robert Easter fucks up, it's Robert Easter's fault. If Errol Spence could fuck up, it's Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner is the fault of everybody, but yet this guy actually go out there and actually fight these fights that he's not supposed to be winning. He's not favorite to fight Mike.
I think this whole thing is funny because everybody's looking at this fight. I said this about a couple of weeks ago when Mikey went to face Earl Spence, nobody believed in it. And then as the fight got closer, people started saying, ooh, Mikey might beat him. It was the same thing that happened just now when Leo said, bullshit, man, because there was a lot of people on there on the channel that said that he was going to outbox Tank.
Oh, yeah.
And I kept telling him that ain't going to happen.
It all became about IQ.
That ain't true.
I've been in a conversation with people.
Dude, Earl Spence was a minus 600 favorite for that fight.
But you're talking about the bookies. That doesn't mean nobody.
Y'all ain't never gonna give that man credit. He knocked out Lomachenko or Devin Haney or anything. Y'all still gonna come up with some excuse. Y'all stop.
What? We didn't give him full credit.
Tell him, Connor.
Stop,
Tell
man.
him, Connor.
That would be full credit.
All I'm saying is, I think there's a difference between the skills that we're seeing and being able to and also proving it against people, and also when you're supposed to do it, right? So I think at this point, right, there is no more. I don't think the Tank has the room. He's now reached the level where he must only face the best available guy, right? There's no more like you can't really maneuver and do a thing. He's now in that part. I feel like he's entering into the chop Corley phase. Like if we're gonna do the Mayweather, the analogy, right? Because Maidana was at the end of his career. It doesn't really make sense to say, yeah, we saw him, put Tank where Tank is right now and compare that to the end of Floyd's career, right? So let the guy develop. But I do agree with everybody that at this point, he can only fight the best. He should be only fighting the best available, right? But for me, whether or not he fights the best available does not validate his skills, right? It's just whether or not his skills are actually going to translate to becoming undefeated the way I think they are at 130, right?
The thing is, once you become a champion, you have responsibility.
To be had. I don't think Brachel's is great. I think he's just
I
the
will
best
tell you
available
like
guy.
this. I will be satisfied with a Tank fight where at least it's 50-50. This motherfucker ain't even been in a fight where I looked at it as 50-50. The guy don't even have to beat him. At least make it a 50-50 fight. This dude ain't been in one fight that I look at this, I say it's 50-50.
Smoke, I don't
see Loma's at. Like in my eyes, only Loma's 50-50.
Let me say this real quick. Smoke, I don't think Devin Haney's great. I think he's a fucking bum. How about that?
Tripping.
I think Danny Hayes is okay. I don't think he's a bum. I think he's all right. He's like 21 years old, man. I don't know what he is. Like, he's all right.
I think his daddy's crusty ass beard is fucking soft too.
I really believe that.
All I'm saying is, look, I'm not taking nothing away from Gervonta Davis. I'm not taking anything away from Gervonta.
Ass out in 4 rounds.
Okay, I'm not taking anything away. I'm not taking anything away. You finished, Johnny. You finished.
What are you gonna call 78 Smoke to do something, bitch? Fuck down.
Relax,
Respect, everybody. All right. What I was gonna say was I'm not taking anything away from Tank Davis. I congratulated him, no doubt. He did what he had to do. But I agree with D. He has to step up in competition. His skills have to be fully displayed. We can't call nobody great, and they're only incomplete right now. They're gonna keep running on that with fighters that are empty. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I got nothing but love for motherfuckers that get in there and do things, but we need to see him actually fight the top guys since we're all in agreement here. That's all I'm saying. So let's just say when there was that press conference before Mayweather fought McGregor, where him and Tank Davis had problems, where he said, yeah, he's gonna fight Lomachenko next, and then he pulled out of that. You motherfuckers remember that? Wakano, to respond to your question, my brother, I would never, and I repeat, I would never discredit him if he was to knock out Loma. The question here is, why didn't he step in with Loma? You see, that's the difference here. So I would not discredit him if he knocks out a high tier opponent, because that's where he's supposed to be at, my brother. That's all.
What's good, Troy? What's good, Troy?
Yeah, man, very good points. Just respect to the panel, man. To be honest with you,
Troy, what's up, baby?
Hey, how you doing, brother? I was in agreement with D. Jefferson. I wasn't really interested in this fight, but that fight saved the night last night because I was very disappointed in how the fight went with Usyk, right? Mm-hmm. I was very disappointed in Derek, and that saved the night for me. Even though
the little guys did their thing.
Even though Tank made it a little bit tougher than he should have made it, and it showed that he has some chinks in his armor and things he needs to work on. He finished it. He finished it and made a statement, and you can't ask for anything better than that. But I'm in perfect agreement that he needs to step up and fight all these, all these young lions that are out there. You get Shakur, you get Ryan, you get Haney, you get Teofimo. You could throw, Lomachenko in there. He has five different people that he could fight. And if you fight and win the big fights, you'll always have money. You don't always have to chase money because, all the fighters we talk about from the past, they are great because they fought for glory and money. It wasn't just money. You understand me?
Yeah, boy. Talk that shit, Troy. That's right, baby. That's right.
If I can just jump in on it.
Yo, Ninja, you said chinks in his armor. That's a racist term. Chinks in his armor. That's racist, bro. What's the matter with you?
Be easy, man. Be easy, Johnny, man. Yeah, man. I know. Just be easy.
Yeah, that's racist, bro. You said chinks in his armor, dog. That's racist.
If I
Yo,
could,
I want to go with this
jump
question.
in.
This question been here for a while, so I want to answer this question. Is Wilder mentally broken, or he's just trying to sell a third fight?
He's mentally broken. For
Speak
sure.
on this. Speak on this, Six. Speak on
Oh
it.
yeah.
I mean, honestly, to be quite honest, at the post fight interview, right in the ring, cool dude. Say, you know what? No excuses. It is what it is. I lost the fight. You know, I felt horrible seeing him lose like that. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, cool. What was it? That happened in February. So 9 months, almost 9 months later, he decides to speak on it. And when he does, he comes out swinging with my water was poisoned. The feds were out to get me. The Nevada Athletic Commission tried to put clay in Tyson Fury's gloves. He tried to kill me. I have a dent in my head. I think his brother even said, no, I think his brother quite literally said, no,
an autopsy.
Wilder's brother literally said, the coroner identified my brother's head and said that was from a blunt force object. So I guess Wilder is dead already as we speak.
Listen, let me say this right. Real quick. It's a boxing match. It's a man's fight, dog. Hold on, real fast. You're objective. Your whole purpose for being is to put a dent in that man's head. Your whole purpose for being is to go in there and put the dent in the man's head. That's it.
And just a quick comment. I was a big Wilder fan on a personal level, just because I've seen the way he is with his daughter. I've seen the way he is with his daughter, and there was an interview. I'm gonna go off on a different subject, but real quick, there was an interview with an idiot woman. Asks him, "Have you ever considered when you knew that she was going to have that spinal disorder when she was born? You know, getting an abortion?" And instead of punching her like he should have, he just smiled and said, "Never. You know, I can never do that. She's my everything." So to me, Wilder is one of the best human beings out there. So that's just, I'm not a hater. I like the dude on a personal level.
He's a good person. I listen, he's a good father. Out of the ring, his life, he's good. But we're critiquing him in ring.
Yeah, I just want to point that out because people will say like, "Oh, you're a hater, you're racist," and you know.
I have a different thing. I don't think he's mentally broken. I don't know that he's trying to sell a third fight. I think he's trying to get a third fight. The reason why I think he's coming out right now is because I don't think he's going. I don't think he's going to get the trilogy. And for me, I think that is a contractual issue. Like he's not done firing people, right? He needs to definitely, whoever it is that draws up his contracts needs to be. He needs a different guy doing it, because I don't think if he had the contractual obligation for the trilogy, that he would be out here making these videos.
Smoke. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, dog. Here's the thing. You don't think he's? I'm not. And I don't need a 45-minute explanation for this neither. You're part of the LDBC. Of course, he's not mentally broken to you, Doug. Of course, he's not mentally broken.
I got it. So because I'm biased, right? Okay, cool. I got that's your analysis.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Smoke. Let him finish.
Let me finish, dude. That guy is done. He'll never touch another world title in his life, Doug. He's a fucking bum who can punch. He has no boxing skills whatsoever, at all, Doug. You shrunk that man down to 5'11", I'd whip his ass straight up.
All right, cool. Let me step in here.
Smoke. No. Hold on. No. Fuck that. Dude, that guy's a bum, bro. He's a bum with a big punch. That's it. He's a bum with a big punch. And if he was really about something, if he wasn't mentally snapped off, he would have took that third fight. But what did he do? Man, I'm a phoenix from the ashes, ninja. I'm a phoenix from the ashes, ninja. We gonna come back. We gonna do this. Ain't shit.
Okay.
All right, cool. You know, let me step in here real quick.
I can respond.
Hold on. Let Troy. Everybody.
Yeah, you know, let me just step in real quick. I can say this, man. The fact that he came out now and it seems like he's begging for a third fight. If there's a contract in place, or there was a contract in place, why does he need to beg for a third fight? You have to ask these questions, right?
Yeah.
And why is it here we are 8 months later and he's still complaining about this and that happened? And here's my final thought. If all of this happened with the gloves and the wraps and all that, why did you fire Mark Breland and not fire JD's? That means that your boy sat in there and watched them do everything and he did nothing. And he he actually did something that I don't care for. You could ask anybody in boxing, nobody will talk bad about Breland. He tried to ruin that man's name. You understand me? People have a lot of respect for Breland because Breland been in the business for over 30 years, man. He actually put in the work and he gained his respect, right?
Right.
There was nobody else in Wilder's camp that had his best interest at heart. He didn't see him as a paycheck. He saw him as a human being, and he thought about his family, which is why he threw the towel in. Nobody else did that. Nobody else said, okay. And that's what irritates me about Wilder. He's gonna fire the best thing that he had in there. And who does he have to replace him with? Who? Can somebody tell me?
And that's why it didn't add up to me, because out of anybody, if he was in it, if he spiked your water up, why did he throw in the towel? He spiked your water up, so he's in it with the belief that he wants you dead in the ring. So right there, I don't understand. I don't know if what's the
okay. When he spikes the drink, he made one just lose. You don't need to have him beat.
Hold on. It didn't explain itself in the when he posted what he posted on social media, and then it really didn't explain himself when he was doing the interview with 78. I don't know if everybody caught it. It was long, but I listened to the whole thing, and I just think that it just didn't add up. It didn't add up. First, he was saying, let me go back a little bit of the interview. What he said that in the first fight, he didn't feel his punches. He didn't have no power. He ain't had no power at all. So how all of a sudden in the second, I'm just paraphrasing, how all of a sudden in the second fight he gained this power and this confidence, like he could knock somebody out if he ain't had that in the first fight. But then in the social media, what he posted, he said that Ricky Hatton gave him something in the first fight. So you should have felt that power in the first fight. And right there, I don't understand. And then when he pulled the video, he's putting Ricky Hatton is putting something in his left hand, but the dent is in his left side. So how did he connect it on what type of hook from the left? It did a disservice. Once you really, if you really listen to the interview and listen to what he posted, for me, I conclude it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
All right, so if I can go in. So
real quick.
You already went real quick. So
hold on. Let Smoke go, Johnny. Let Smoke jump.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Right. So
don't take 30 minutes.
Firstly, to me, and this is just for me, right? As a guy who's been watching specifically the heavyweight division, like I've been watching boxing a long time, but specifically the heavyweight division, right? I was really excited about Wilder, the thought of Wilder, AJ, and Fury fighting each other multiple times, so we could see who's best, right? The fact that if whoever came out on top was just going to come out on top. For me, all of those guys could have been the who had the claim, right? So if it's not Wilder, that doesn't mean that he's a bum. Let me just throw that out there, right? To me, what I saw last night, Usyk and Chisora, Wilder beats both of those dudes, right? As a matter of fact, every heavyweight that I've seen since this pandemic, Wilder beats those dudes. So if you don't think those guys are bums, then I don't know why you'd call Wilder a bum. But when it comes to specifically there's Glovegate, Troy piggybacked on what I'm saying. Like if he had the contract in place, then he would be able to have this trilogy. But I don't find it plausible that it's Wilder that doesn't want to have this rematch, since we already know what Fury's track record is in taking rematches, and the fact that Fury has been trying to get out of this particular fight for months, right? So now, whether or not, just the last statement on Mark Breland, right? For me, I like Mark Breland. I think he's done wonderful things for the sport. His legacy is cemented as a fighter. As a trainer, though, everyone for years have been saying how Wilder is not progressing and all of his deficiencies as a fighter. So at a certain point, you have to get a different trainer, right? It's not like Mark Breland has taken a fighter to the mountaintop, not named Wilder. It's not like Mark Breland is training all these guys that all of a sudden Wilder is the guy that doesn't listen and is unruly and untamed, right? That's just the end of it, right? So Mark Breland is a good fighter. He is unproven as a trainer outside of it, even if you say he's proven with Wilder. Who the hell is talking about Wilder's great boxing skills? Absolutely nobody, right? And then lastly, when it comes to the glove gate, I'm not sure of which, when it comes to the interview, and I'll take a look and go through with a fine tooth comb. I don't think he does himself a service by throwing out accusations that he can't prove.
Dude, here, listen here. Fury whipped his ass twice. There's no salt. There's nothing. There ain't no. The dude, and I'll tell you this right now, Smoke. He's a fucking bum that can punch. That's about it. The dude has no boxing skills. He fired the one legit guy he had in his corner, Mark Breland. Jay Diaz is a fucking yoga instructor, bro.
Man, I gotta disagree.
Yeah, but to a certain
that dude don't know shit about boxing. But yeah,
the boxing thing with Wilder and the skill set isn't Breland's fault. Wilder picked up the sport at what, like 20? He didn't have an amateur pedigree. He went to the Olympics with I think just a year of training and won a bronze medal, and then from there turned pro. So I mean, you can't really fault Breland for that.
He deserves a third fight.
Hold on. What you think, I know, Loco?
I say he deserves a third fight. He earned that right to get that third fight, and it was on contract, whether you like it or not. I really don't. I'm not gonna stay on too much long, Punch, man. Because I'm not the kind of person, man, that is gonna put down the old media or new media. And I got a lot of friends in the LDBC, and I'm not gonna sit here and listen to that, man. I can't do it, bro.
Oh no! I respect everybody doing their thing. I'm not on that type of time, and if I was, I'm not on that type of time either. All I'm saying is that they're the one that really broke the story and things of that nature, and it seems like that Deontay Wilder is in communications with members and channels of the LDBC. So at first, I'm even telling people right now, I'm not blaming the LDBC for saying all of that, because this Deontay Wilder is the source. We heard what Deontay Wilder says, so it's just like if Deontay Wilder would have told me that, I'll break the story and listen to what he told me. Now it's up to me to believe it or not. But
thank you.
Hey,
that's
as far as Mark Breland goes,
the game goes, man.
As far as Mark Breland goes, man, I actually agree with Wilder getting rid of him, and I'm gonna tell you why. Breland didn't have nothing else to teach Wilder. All Breland could, what Breland could teach him, he had already taught him. He couldn't teach him nothing else. It was time to move on.
Look, it's something. Look, I understand that this is a life or death sport, and that you got to do the best thing for you when you're in that ring. So firing a trainer, I understand that, but why fire a trainer once you became the champion? And when you get your first loss, then you fire your trainer. For me, as a trainer, me putting myself in a trainer's shoes, after we have this success and you're on top of the world, now you're making the most money. Now you want to fire me? Nah, that's not fair.
But listen, Punch.
That's not fair either. That's not fair either.
Punch. You have seen Wilder countless times says he wants to catch a body. You got to respect the man for saying, look, if I'm going to go out, I want to go out the same way. So in his eyes, it doesn't matter what your eyes thought or anybody else's eyes thought. In his eyes, Breland betrayed him. So I gotta respect his decision on that.
Yeah, but okay, no, he betrayed him, but what he said about it just doesn't add up. That's what I'm saying. If he spiked him up with the water, why he's gonna throw in the towel?
Man, he couldn't come in carrying his armor. How is he gonna come out on a shield?
I mean,
come on, Kano. You can't. You gotta. You could give Deontay Wilder the benefit of the doubt. All I'm saying is what he's saying about Breland, maybe he needs to say more. If that's what it was, it doesn't make sense to me, because he should be the guy. He shouldn't be arguing with JD about throwing the towel. Remember, JD is the one that's saying don't throw in the towel. He's saying I'm going to throw in the towel. Who's the first one to jump the canvas to check on Wilder and his head and his ear? It's Breland. Breland's the one that's looking like he cared for him in that corner.
Exactly.
Wilder's a family man too.
No. Real quick. Maybe he should hire 78 as his trainer. That guy knows boxing, right? He's a big fucking. He's the tough guy, big black godfather of Milwaukee. Right.
I guess my question is this though: Wilder definitely deserves his rematch, but why is he being so quiet all year?
No, dude, I think because he thought he had the rematch until all of a sudden now he doesn't have the rematch, and so now he's like, "Hey, what's up with that rematch?" Like, I think this entire time they've been laboring under the idea that the trilogy was going to shame.
But they moved it back. I don't know how many times. It was supposed to happen in December.
Now it's taken to social media to try to shame Tyson Fury into a fight.
Hold on, Johnny.
Yeah, but the thing is Wilder's camp even came out and said his biceps been torn and he couldn't train. So if the fight was supposed to be in December, they couldn't act on it. How is that Fury's fault? You guys are making it seem like Fury's ducking.
Okay, the issue isn't about the bicep, because Wilder is saying I want the fight. Wilder didn't say I'm not going to fight in December. They said the network said it. No one said it was Wilder.
Guys, I'll be honest, but to me, all this story and all these allegations, fuck the trilogy fight. I don't care about the trilogy fight. I don't want to be in bed or in business with the WBC or Nevada or anybody else, or be in the same ring as as Tyson Fury or anything like that. Remember, this is a guy that they planned. This is allegation that there's a person that went out there to try to kill the man. So fuck the trilogy. If you're looking for the trilogy, then I don't understand all of this. If somebody drugs me, or somebody out here in the panel, if somebody drugs your daughter, what you gonna say? I catch him later? Nah, he drugged them. They put some iron object in their glove. They was out there to kill him. So y'all talking about a trilogy fight? It's irrelevant. Fuck the trilogy fight. If these allegations are true, man, you take it in the street. You send a hitman, my brother. They try to kill you. That's the allegations. Fuck the trilogy shit. If you're talking about the trilogy and nobody's going to court, then for me it's a promotional stunt.
All right, so here's the thing. Cotto got that get back off Margarito. He wasn't like, hey, let me put a hit on him. He's like, the dude had loaded gloves. I'm about to punish this dude and try to get my get back in the ring.
What's the matter with that?
Absolutely nothing. I'm just saying. The Punch is saying don't do that. I'm saying that all the recourse you have, unless you have the horses
I'm saying nobody's going to court. I don't think ain't nobody getting sued. You got drugged up. If somebody, let me ask you a question. If anybody drugged up anybody's daughter right here, is anybody? What you gonna do? What's your next move?
It depends on what. Okay, so
what's your next move? You got to think about that.
If I'm a fighter and you are going after my family, then we have a different issue, right? That's not, but he didn't go after his family. He went after the fighter, right? And so the only way you can get your get back, it's not like he can prove it, right? This is just what he thinks. This is just what he thinks, right?
So you drug me, Breland. All right, you got fired. All right, good luck in your life.
What else? What you want to whoop Breland's ass? Like, what are you supposed to do to Breland?
Yeah, you supposed to whip Breland. They drugged you, my man.
Okay,
that's
great.
what I'm saying. It's the seriousness.
It's the seriousness. But now you were wrong.
Punch. Let me say
now you were wrong. You were the one sitting down.
No, I'm not wrong. No, I'm not wrong. I'm wrong. No, I'm not. No, I'm not wrong. I don't think that anybody are wrong.
No, I'm saying that in the eyes of the law, you're going to be wrong.
Look, if I drug you, I'm saying I'm drugging you, right? I'm gonna drug you up. I know what the other corner is doing because I'm part of the Crunk Gym, right? In the past. So this is the thing that they're talking about, right? Mm-hmm. So I know as Mark Breland, I know what the other corner is about to do. Mm-hmm. So I'm a do something to your water. They're gonna put something in the gloves, and nothing is gonna happen to me. And I'm waiting for a trilogy fight.
Okay, what is supposed? Okay, so what? If Wilder does something to Mark Breland, Mark Breland will be in the wrong in the eyes of the law.
Smoke.
Hold on. What's good, Bill? What's good, Bill?
Don't start stuttering now, Punch. You dig what I'm saying? You know you see me backstage. You know, hey, shout out to, you know what I mean, the panel and everybody, you know, everybody in the chat, man. You know, I'm listening. I'm always watching your show. I'm a big fan, and I love the energy and the passion that you guys got going on, you know. But make no mistake about it, is that you guys are in control. Everybody watches the motherfucking shows. This is the new wave. You guys are professionals. Your message is getting across. The fights are going to happen because you guys are saying what fights you want to see happen. You control this narrative. And everybody talking about, well, it's too long, it's too late. If it takes another month or if it takes or whatever, then you do your best to make the biggest fights happen. If you say the fight ain't shit to make happen, then it's not shit to make happen. But if the Wilder fight and the Fury fight is a fight that the people really want to see, if it was 3, 4, 5 times, if the people want to see it, but if we agree as a people, we say that's not what we want to see, we rather see Fury fight whoever, then it has to be a reason. That's why on November the 7th, you'll get a
let me say this real quick.
You'll get a chance to see Devin Haney fight Yorkius Gamboa. And why is he fighting Yorkius Gamboa? Because Yorkius Gamboa is the person that stepped up. You dig what I'm saying? So if Tyson Fury, his next opponent, is waving his hand and it's a more qualified opponent than Deontay Wilder, and the people want to see him, then by all means. But if the people want to say that they want to see Deontay Wilder and they want to see it, want to see it again, then by all means, let's take enough time to make that shit happen.
Yeah, the only thing is, Bill,
just like we do.
The only thing, Bill, about that is that the story yesterday that came out, Deontay Wilder saying that Mark Breland spiked the water, and that was a disloyal person. And they already knew about that somebody that they put something in Tyson Fury's glove. For me, that's more than just another fight game. That's defamation of character. Those are legal actions. Like,
but
me as a person,
not to cut you off, but Punch, it gets so far away from Deontay. Do you want to fight? Tyson, do you want to fight? Do you guys really want to fight? Everything that could happen. Well, let's get this shit on again. It was what Fury went up one. He's up one right now. Yeah. You know, but it's been hell of a fights. I was sitting front row. That was a bad motherfucking fight. And for Fury to be throwing whatever he was throwing in them gloves, what we call bricks. You dig what I'm saying? No pun intended. But the way he was throwing them bricks, and for Deontay Wilder to want to get back in there as a warrior, get back in there again for the fans, and anybody say anything different for the entertainment, and heads is getting bashed in and all that, but he's saying he will get back in there, brother, by all means, let's make this shit happen. And let's not go against either one of them. Both of them are bad as a motherfucker.
Bill.
Yes, sir.
Okay, brother Bill. Hey, brother, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
We hear you.
Okay, cool. I keep hearing about the glove thing. No one is explaining to me how JD sat in the back and watched all this go down. No one is explaining to me either why you take a man like Mark Breland and you try to cancel his name when he has no history of being scandalous, evil, or anything like that. No one in the business has ever called Mark a snake, ever. So why is it that JD's got to sit back there and watch the man's hand get wrapped, and then watch this camp put something in the glove and then put the glove on, and no one is condemning him, but now they're trying to say that Mark poisoned the boy water? I hope Mark sue the hell out of him for that. Because see, Mark is a good dude, man. You could ask 10 different people in boxing, no one would ever scandal his name. No one ever talk down to him. So why is this boy now saying that he poisoned him? Why?
Well, I think I don't know. I mean, I just, in defeat, you make up a lot of excuses that's going on amongst the team, or you actually try to figure out the problem, which ultimately figuring out a problem becomes an excuse to why you lost or why you didn't perform. One thing that we always say is go back to the drawing board, and going back to the drawing board, right? Go back to the drawing board. So he's at the drawing board and he's going through the shit. And whatever reason he picks, he's the fighter. And we know that a fighter is the one that must be comfortable with his entire team. Win, lose, or draw. And like, I can understand it from a perspective of not being a fighter and not having these millions and millions of dollars and going to work on an essential job and not even having the money, but you got to go to work for your family because you got to go to work, man. But you can stand a chance of dying out there with the COVID and shit. But you still have to go to work for a small amount of money. But as a parent, Deontay Wilder looking at his family and saying, "I'm gonna go do this shit." And don't throw it. Don't throw in the towel. Don't throw. If we got an understanding, if Dev said, "Hey, man, listen, I'm up in this motherfucker, my family and all the shit. Don't throw. I'd rather die."
Yeah.
Then that's what you go into it. You go into it knowing that this is a sport you can die in, and that's why the ref is there to protect the fighter in the corner from themselves.
Yeah.
So then you let the ref do the job. You say, all right, I'm gonna let the ref do his job then, man. If you don't want me to step in, then I'm gonna let the ref do his job. So that was if that was something that was talked about between the two, then it was bad on Breland's part. It was bad on anybody's part to do that.
That's all I'm saying.
Now wait a minute. I've never heard nothing bad about Breland. Breland is the quintessential prototype of a boxer, right? He came in and at a time when Wilder needed a boxer, right? So it was the perfect blend of a coach and an aggressive guy that hadn't had the boxing experience that a lot of these kids have growing up in the sport. So it was a perfect marriage. But when you know some shit happens with a couple, when the finances and all the shit get fucked up, so does the marriage, you know. But I don't want to say none of these guys are bums.
Yeah,
Johnny, you cut that shit out.
Yeah, man. That's all I'm
I
saying,
get all
man.
that.
Johnny, you cut
I get
that
all
shit
that.
out.
You know, let me respond to him real quick,
You said
please.
what?
Hey,
You said
Cano
what?
Loco. No, I said Johnny. Because
Cano Loco,
we
DC3.
gotta understand. We gotta understand is that they really are in there, and Tyson Fury ain't no joke, dog. When you talk about that, he ain't no joke to get up. He's big, he can punch, he can box,
Yeah.
he's, you know what I'm saying? And
I didn't say it
and
was.
but the one thing that I got respect for Wilder. Now, if Wilder was saying all the shit, Johnny, and then he said he didn't want to fight, that's one thing. But if a motherfucker say, "Oh, you did all this," and then me and you can say, "Well, get your ass back in there again," then, because it's as easy as it looked.
Yeah.
That fight, we would want to take that fight over and over again for the millions.
Well,
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
Because that fight, that last fight, that I was sitting ringside, that fight was easier than the other two. Do we agree?
Than the first fight. Yeah.
Right.
Punch,
So
can I say this?
Now this one would mean much more money. Then you still got Joshua. You still got Joshua on the back end, Johnny. You still got your money waiting. But if it could be as easy as it was just then, like you got a cat number, like Tyson Fury got his number, then you make the shit happen.
I mean, the only reason I say that, only reason I say that, Bill, is like, dog, you know, you got whooped, take it on the chin. You box just like I box, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just run up in there and fucking run it back, dog. That's it. Stop.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. That's it, dog. That's it. You know, fucking. You know, how long you gonna sit there on your fucking pillow and cry about you getting your ass whooped? Everybody takes a beating.
All I'm saying is Breland knew. Breland knew not to throw a towel in. This was spoken on before, man. So
yeah, but we
that's
understand.
why I get like that on that.
But we understand about the towel. If Deontay Wilder would have said that about the towel, we all understand that. He said, "Yo, don't throw in the towel. We cool. You want to fire him because of that." But that's not what they saying. Now they saying that Mark Breland spiked his whoop. That's where we're at right now.
Either way, you had to go, man. But I'm gonna get off of here, man. I just want to say DC3, November 7th.
Okay, cool. You know, let me jump in here now. Now, Bill, you know, let me.
Fine. I would.
Right. Well, let me get my say out, man. Let me get my say there, brother. You know, let me get my say. Right. You have a son that boxes, correct?
Correct.
He could tell you the same thing. Don't throw in the towel. But if you see him taking punishment as a man and as his father, you know you're gonna throw that towel in because it's on your heart to do that. You know sometimes you have to do what's best for people, even though they don't know what's best for themselves. Correct? I don't see anything wrong with what the brother did. Okay, so you fired him for not throwing in the towel. That's not what he fired the brother for. He fired him because he said that he poisoned him. Nobody is going to believe that garbage because of Breland's character is my damn point. No one is going to do that. Why would you try to destroy a man's name who's never done anything to you? And as far as Mark's training goes, Mark said on video that Wilder did not listen to him. So it's not the fact that he's not a good trainer. How the hell do you train somebody who doesn't listen to you? And then he's the second in charge. He's not the first. He's actually behind some guy named JD's, and nobody in boxing can tell me who this cat has ever trained and what he's ever accomplished in boxing. Nobody.
That's not the first time that Breland has been behind on the cards with a boxer. They know going into it that it's a chance that he's going to be down, but he has that big right hand, that big puncher's chance. You dig what I'm saying? It's a different with Devin and him because going into it for 12 rounds, that's Wilder. For 12 rounds, he stands a chance of knocking you out. Total different type of fighter. Total different.
He didn't stand a chance.
Total different thing going into it.
He got his butt whooped from the first bell until the towel was thrown in. I mean, if Breland actually saw opening, because Breland's a professional, if Breland even saw that he had a chance at all, he wouldn't have even stepped up and threw that towel. Come on, man.
No,
Breland,
but you still got to separate the boss from the coach. You know what I mean? You got to separate the boss from just being a coach and being that. Then you have to say, okay, the second line of defense for us is the ref. So I know I can't throw in the towel. Come on, ref. You know, you're talking to the ref too.
Hey, Bill.
But isn't that throwing the towel like telling the ref like, yo, handle this, like do it?
Okay. First we scream, time up, time up, time up, time up, time up, time up. And then you get a warning. You get a warning for holding because he's trying to get his legs together. He's trying to get shit together, right? Never do you see him. He's still punching. Just like with Santa Cruz. Get off the rope, get off the ropes, get off the ropes, right? Right? So listen, what I'm saying is to say that it might be a number of different things before that going into it as he's looking back and looking at the tapes and saying that he doesn't think bruh did the job. And guess what, bruh? He's saying he didn't do it out of the love. So when you go into it, sometimes you're saying you have to separate the love, separate the dad shit, separate the coach shit, the father shit, and the mentor shit, and then you got just the boss Deontay Wilder in the ring. You got the boss Devin Haney in the ring. You know, it's one of those things. And they always ask, well, how can you separate it? You almost have to.
I mean, I think Wilder should hire 78 as his trainer. You know, that maybe that'll work out for him.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
If
maybe that'll work out for him. You know what I'm saying, Bill?
No, 70.
Be easy, man.
78. Listen, 78 and did some good things for Wilder. He did some good things for Devin. Good things for boxing in general. You know, and one thing about you guys is it brings up conversation. You and Johnny, you know, if you and 7-8 went on a debate, the whole thing would be lit up. Everybody would be watching.
I don't want to have a debate with him. I'd just rather throw hands with him, and you can tell him I said that too, Bill.
Okay. But see what you got to understand is coming from the environment that I came from. It's like it's a plus. It's a plus to be able to be around guys to be able to use their verbals, use their mouthpieces, because we all know we can go to the streets and it's a long lines of motherfuckers to fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You don't win nothing in that way.
I'll tell you this: I'll verbally, mentally,
and
physically whoop that boy's ass. I'll tell you.
I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it about 78, bro. I don't want to make it about.
No. But the thing is actually being able to mentally deal with whatever that's coming at you and be able to still remain on course. You know, and when fighters and you know, if you as journalists, as coaches, when we're able to be led off course, then we tend to lead our ship off course as well, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? And
absolutely. Now, Bill, you know,
hold on, Troy.
Okay.
Hold on. What's good, Unravel? What's good, Mark? What's good, Unravel Boxing News?
Yeah, what's happening, guys? How's things?
Yeah, Unravel.
I have a question. I have a really good question for Bill, because Bill knows more about things than I would, right? Certain things, anyway.
Maybe
like when it comes to like managing people, anyway. You know, I don't know anything about that. You do. So I have a question for you as a manager. If you were a manager, right, and you had somebody who was in a certain thing where this had legal implications, very big legal implications, would you manage them to come out and say a whole load of stuff without evidence, or would you advise them to not say anything and go to court if they had evidence?
Hey, bro. Listen, what I'm trying to explain to you guys, that's why I come and I take time, even though we have 6 days away from our fight, is that you guys are so valuable and you make the fights. What the fuck? Go to court, Johnny, Moonshine, Get the Smoke, you know, Unrivaled, Troy Graham. All you guys are the ones that make these fights happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'll go have a meeting. I'll be in a meeting and they'll talk about traction, what's happening with traction and who's covering the stories and all that. It's you guys. It's us. We make these things. And if the demand is for a particular fight, people can't go around it.
No, I'm just talking about the attempted murder conspiracy of Deontay Wilder.
The attempted murder conspiracy?
Yeah, the muscle relaxers, the weights inside of the gloves. He's claiming that they did this. If they did this, he would have evidence and he could take them to court and sue Tyson Fury for everything he has. Everything he has. If they didn't do this, he's liable for slander and defamation of character.
Yeah, I would be more interested in saying, all right, well, let's make sure that everything is on a level playing field. Let's make sure, let's do everything right, and to have them fight again. That's the thing that I don't understand is as good as Tyson Fury looked to me in the fight, why we wouldn't be wanting to see that fight again.
I don't think that's the implication. The implication is what Deontay Wilder just stated. That's what it is. So
this is what I'm saying.
This is bigger for me. That's what I said, Bill. This is bigger than the trilogy fight because all the stuff that's coming out is all legal matters. This is like serious. Your trainer.
This is actual legal. This is dangerous.
And this is what it is. I feel like if the end game was always the trilogy. That's the end game. That's what you was looking for. Then if I was the manager of Deontay Wilder, I would have never said anything because that's the end game anyway. You're not gonna do anything legally.
Because I got so much shit to do and different shit is. I just want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight again. I was there at ringside. I want to. You know what I mean? I want to see a fight. I don't want to see like the legal. Someone filed this and someone filed that, and well, what did they do when that filed? And I don't want to see that shit. That's what I'm saying. That's not fucking entertaining to me. You know what I mean? What would be entertaining to me is for Tyson Fury to quote unquote call his bluff. Right? If you actually didn't the man's head and you didn't have nothing in your gloves and you beat him every fucking round and you're gonna get paid some millions and millions of dollars to do it again. I don't understand. Now, that's the only part I don't understand, Punch.
To be honest with you, no, Bill. To be honest with you, I would sue. No. I would sue him, and then I'll whoop his ass. I would sue him, and then I'll whoop his ass. So I'll beat him twice. But look, man, we spoke earlier, real quick, before I jump off here. You told me to get in touch with Punch. Is this the Punch you're talking about?
Huh?
Yeah, we spoke earlier, man, on another show, and he told me to get in Punch. So is this the brother you're talking about right here?
Yeah.
Okay, Punch, are you on Facebook or anything like that?
Twitter.
All right. I think I have your information on Twitter, man. It's Troy Graham. I'm trying to connect Bill with
a fight, Troy. I like to see these big fights. I don't like them.
Yeah, and I want you to come to Baltimore, man. Hey, I want you to come to Baltimore with your son, man. There's a gym there I used to train at that was founded by a great brother named Marvin McDowell. Umar Boxing, right? Okay. I want you to come to Baltimore, man, so your son can get some real work. All right.
No problem.
Hey, Troy, am I welcome? Hey, Troy, am I welcome? I'm gonna be the one white dude over there.
Man, you can come through too. Just shave your chest hairs, buddy. Shave your chest hairs. That's all.
I have a question I have a question about your upcoming fight from the town, right? Right off, on Mountain Boulevard, right? So, what do you say to people who are saying that this Gamboa fight is absolute trash and meaningless for Devin Haney, and he needs to actually fight somebody like Tio or bust?
Man, what's your channel? What is your channel?
I don't have one, man. I support
God
other
damn
people's
it, you
channels.
gotta get one, man. Me and you need to get one together because I'm a fan of you, man. I be watching how you be dealing with these jokers, man.
Yeah,
I've been looking for you.
Yeah,
That's why I can't find you. You ain't got no channel.
Yeah, man, Oakland is proud. You know how we get down. Let's do this.
Man, let's do one. Me and you.
I'm all the way down.
You promise?
Yeah, I'll take the time out.
Been a big fan
if it's me and you, I'll take the time.
Handle these dudes, man.
Yeah, let them know, Bill.
Man, where you from?
Oakland, Mountain Boulevard, King of States.
God damn it, man.
Tell him.
Damn it, it's contagious.
My brother, man. We've been separated for this long, man. Punch, I knew you was gonna do something special, man.
Smoke is my guy, man.
Listen, Smoke, that's what he do. He handles the smoke. Man, for real. He waits, let you talk. I mean, Johnny will go off, Smoke, you guys. I mean, I just love the show. I mean, I watch it. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with
Thank
a
you,
lot
Bill.
of sometimes how hard Johnny goes on some of my friends and stuff, but it's part of the business. I understand you have opinion as well. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
I appreciate you for listening, man. And the
Punch
kind
gonna put
words.
us together. Punch gonna put us together after the show. But what was your question? I got off
My
topic.
question is, what do you have to say to the people, the detractors of this Gamboa fight, who are saying that it is meaningless, that Gamboa is not lightweight, and that Devin Haney is cherry picking, and he needs to actually fight somebody like a Teofimo Lopez or throw the belt away?
Oh my God, that's a great question. Listen, the thing about this, hold on, is when they talk about that,
Smoke you from the burb. Stop jacking.
Listen,
yeah, he knows exactly where I'm from.
You know, Leo Santa Cruz. He started out at 100 pounds, right? He was at 118. He was actually a smaller guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
4-division world champion.
Huh?
4-division world champion. Yeah, he came from the lighter divisions.
He was, but yeah, I mean, but he was a grown man at a lighter weight.
Yeah.
You know, just a smaller guy. You know, and I mean, we've tried to fight everybody that we possibly can, though. Smoke. We've you know, we think Gamboa. We think special of Gamboa because he stepped up and he challenged Devin. You know, and then when his name came up as a potential fight, I automatically correlated it towards Tank and Tank's fight coming up and everything. So I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly with them saying about Gamboa. I don't think Leo Santa Cruz was a small guy yesterday.
Hey, Bill. After y'all dust Gamboa off, is y'all gonna be running up in there with that Ryan Campbell winner? Because that's what your boy would like to see.
Well, see, that's the beauty in being a world champion, a real world champion, is that you have mandatories, you have obligations, you have obligations, and hopefully, the winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia will adhere to their obligation to be the mandatory. You understand what I'm saying? So you would see right now, it would be fights being billed. It should be billed as their mandatories to Devin Haney, and this is going to be the world, the title fight. It should be billed that way. But
mandatories expired. You guys gonna run up in there with the Ryan Campbell winner?
We plan on it.
I mean, y'all in position for a lot of fights. You know, at 135, 135.
But we're not in a position. We're not in a position to demand the fights. The people are in a position to demand the fight. Us.
I demand at 135. At Teofimo Lopez stay at 135. Demand Haney and Tio at 135, sir.
Yes.
Look, and I'll speak on behalf of everyone who's subbed to my channel. If the Teofimo fight doesn't happen, the fight I think the fans want to see the most will be Devin Haney versus the winner of Ryan and Luke.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I suggested it, Mark.
Or Tank.
Let me actually.
It's available.
But Ryan says if he wins,
he wants Tank.
He wants Tank, and then he wants
Tio,
and then he wants Devin. You didn't like that. You said Tio.
What you want and what you get are two different things. The reality of the situation is both highly ranked in the WBC. One is champion, one will be an interim champion, right? Second one is it's in-house. It's on the zone. It's on the same network. It's easy to do. It's way easier than cross-promotional. And Bill, you even made reference to this. Devin would have one more fight after the Gamboa fight over definitely on the zone, contracted with Matchroom Sports, which would mean that wouldn't they want to make the most amount of money that they can in-house? So that's all what makes sense.
Well, absolutely. All those things play big factors in being able to make the fight, but you have to have the fighter that actually wants to fight. the fighter and the coach that actually wants to fight. It's not at this level where the promoters are standing in the way, because you see we have platforms to get on. You know what I mean? Punch was supposed to be putting Senior on here, but I don't know what happened with that. But I don't know.
Hey.
I know what happened with that. I know what happened with that.
So listen,
I know what happened with that. Senior was there.
Teofimo Lopez Sr. will be here soon. Bill Haney, the same damn time at the same damn time. Very, very soon.
Same damn place.
Yo, Teofimo Senior and Bill is gonna be that's just gonna get more views than the fucking Biden Trump over here, dog.
It's gonna be.
The difference is I'm gonna be telling the truth.
Oh yeah. What's the truth? What's the truth, Bill?
The truth is that we are in a position with the lightweight world title that you cannot petition the interim champion, but the interim champion can petition you. You cannot petition the franchise champion, but the franchise champion can petition to fight you. You see what I'm saying? That's
Voluntary.
that we're in, huh?
Voluntary.
Voluntary. So you mean meaning voluntary? What? Unrivaled. Explain.
Voluntary defense. Call them out. Voluntarily do it. If they refuse, you've called us whole card.
Well, how many
Somebody's
times?
got some echoes going.
How many times you seen us do that, Johnny?
What's that?
When Unrivaled said use the voluntary to pull their whole card and call out the.
Dude, that's what I do for a living is pull whole cards. But yeah, that's what I do for a living is pull whole cards. But yeah.
But at the same point, there comes a time when
he jumped up. He probably jumped back.
Yeah, shit. That's what I do on this YouTube is pull whole cards. But yeah.
So that, I mean, to answer Unrivaled's question, yeah, that's what we took. The voluntary did, and we called the fighters that we thought that could make the fights happen, that we thought would. You know, we got the zone to put up money, as you well, the scene to make the fights happen. I think they want to put up 1.5 for Gary Russell. I mean, and you look at the landscape of boxing, and you hear what guys are getting paid. I want, you know what I mean, you to see that shit, the zone can make it happen.
Well, look, the performance of Gervonta Davis, it was a great knockout, probably knockout of the year. The fans expect Devin Haney, November 7th, to knock out the dust out of Gamboa, put him in a retirement home, give him his pink slip.
We plan on a hell of a performance. Expect.
Don't give me no. I want that Bill Haney from Oaktown. Don't give me no politically correctness.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm giving it to you straight. He's gonna whip Gamboa's ass. You dig what I'm saying?
Bill, you better tell him how it is. You better tell him we're gonna smash that motherfucker, dog.
Ain't no doubt.
Don't give us no 12 rounds of Santiago. Don't give us none of that.
You said what?
Don't give us no 12 round Santiago performance. We want to see. We want to see before that fight. We wanted to see the knockout of the year of 2019. That's what we want to see.
Well, what you'll see in Devin is that no one is able to do nothing to him that you see him doing to your favorite fighters. You dig? I mean, and Devin is the youngest in the sport. We're gonna be around. He's the youngest champion, and that's pretty much what I can tell you is that we got handcuffs. We will put Mr. Gamboa in handcuffs. We'll stop him from doing everything. We will apply maximum amount of punishment to him, and the fans are going to enjoy
handcuffs, put him around, and punishment ain't sound good, but keep on going.
No, it does. It sounds actually good. It's actually good. It's actually good. You know what I mean? However, whatever you want to think about, I'm thinking about. It's all good. It's all good. You know, but definitely, we're looking forward to just putting on a spectacular performance, man. I want to come on here and talk to you guys, man. I seen you guys cooking, man. You know, go easy, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? Lighten up, baby. God.
Nah, I don't agree with my boy Johnny when he calls people bums. I feel like
let Johnny spar.
I feel like
let Johnny spar your son,
because he
and
knows
then we can go from there.
Start bullshit, and he lets his intellect, lets his guard down. He just went crazy just then. He went spazzed out and came back.
Come on, Johnny, keep that same energy. Bill Haney is here. Keep that same energy.
Hey,
what
Johnny,
you said earlier, Johnny? What you said earlier, Johnny? Nah, you sobered up. Come on, Johnny. Come on, get another shot. Let's go, Johnny.
How about
spaz out and fucking 78 and Fanon, your little buddy boys over
forget
there.
about them.
Yeah.
How about this? Johnny versus
I'll spaz
Desmond.
out on
Quick
78.
spar, 3
your
rounds.
Buddy over there, Bill.
Yeah.
Fuck out of yeah.
So let me tell you.
I'll spaz out on fucking little goofy ass 78. I'll tell you that.
You talk about boxing.
This bald headed dome fucking goofy.
Come on,
ass.
Johnny. Come on. Forget about that.
Yeah.
No, Johnny.
Yeah, you talk real greasy behind his back though.
No, Johnny.
What's that?
Johnny.
Smoke, shut your little fucking toothpick ass up. Shut
Chill
the
out.
fuck up, dog.
Sober up. Sober up and say it to his face.
You want me to spaz out? Shit, we can spaz out right now.
Listen,
fuck
you gotta let Johnny
we
get his
on
shit
some
off.
James Tony time over here, boy. I got milk, baby.
You gotta let him get it off.
Fuck you mean? Yeah. Looking for a motherfucker to spaz out. Shit.
Let's go, Johnny.
It don't matter to me. Yeah, it don't matter to me. You can bring
go,
78 Fanon, Blue Blood, fucking.
Forget about
any
them.
of your little clown ass dudes want to fucking bump some gums, dog. I'll fucking knock your ass out. Yeah. You want me to spaz out?
I hope.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
I would hope that it would. I
Ain't
hope that it would be helping you and not hurting you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Because you know you
I mean,
grabbing a
fucking spaz out.
cigarette.
Johnny,
You grabbing a cigarette. You got this shit. This shit gotta help you. It can't hurt you, Johnny, because we getting millions of dollars, and I'm telling you that we benefit by you. No matter what the fuck you say, good, bad.
No. I wasn't talking about you.
No. What I'm saying is, we all benefit as a community, as a community, good, bad, or indifferent. You're just as important to this whole thing as 7-8, just as important as Moonshine. Now, wait a minute. They might not want to come and tell you, the guys that's the trainers, the promoters, they might don't say the shit. But I take our time to come over this motherfucker because you're just as motherfucking as important as motherfucking 78, Black, Fanon, Moonshine, Aki, fucking Dante, Ego. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
the man just took me by introduced me to Ring IQ, and we was chopping it up on Ring IQ. You see what I'm saying? So
I run Harlem. I run Harlem.
Okay. And what
I run the Apollo.
And what tennis shoes do you run Harlem?
Yeah, fuck little Julius.
And what boxing talks, man. Hey, wait a minute. Now you just said you run Harlem, because I spent a little time up there in Harlem.
Yeah, Johnny. I think you coming to my city now, Johnny.
Yeah, what tennis?
Coming to my city, Johnny.
Yeah, I come back 1/10 in Amsterdam, man. I did 2 years right there.
Baby. Let's have some boxing talks, dog. Fuck out of here.
Hey.
Shit needed. Yeah. You want me to spaz out, dog?
Yeah, but what do you
snap off right now?
What do you have against? What do you have against 78?
I think he's a racist fucking punk. That's what I think he is. I think he's a fucking piece of shit. That's what I think he is, Bill. Yeah.
Why do you think so?
I think he's a fucking punk piece of shit. That
Why?
likes to pimp out little girls. That's what I think about 78. I think he's a fucking racist punk bitch that likes to pimp out little girls. That's what I think, Bill.
Yeah, but listen.
Yeah.
You can't, Johnny, but understand. Blacks, listen.
Yeah.
The things, Johnny, just give it a second, and then see if it sinks in just a tad bit. The things that we've been through as a people, and probably you have been through too as well. You've been through some shit too, because I can look in a motherfucker's face and tell.
Yeah, I hope so.
So this shit hasn't been laid out on no gold fucking, you know what I mean? No cobblestone or gold for any of us. You know what I'm saying? So the best thing that we can do is just grow as a people and see if somebody, a real big homie, a real shot caller, a real OG, somebody that you kind of respect, and it might be you yourself, that you respect only yourself, that you talk to somebody over here that got some respect from some people that respect, you know what I mean? And know that like Punch is, this shit is opening up lanes for our kids. I'm in a lane with my kid. He has his kids that watch the show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you have a mom or somebody that, you know what I mean, or sister or auntie or somebody, because my mom be watching the shows and shit too. You know, brother, this thing has turned completely around from just bullshitting with your phone to now having careers, you know, and for the sake of it, you know what I mean? You guys now have platforms, and you guys have got voices that, you know what I mean? Shit need to be all right, man, because you ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? And he not like that. So a motherfucker would say, because on this, you know, on culturally on my side, the people that initially hear you for the one time and don't meet you and don't all will judge you and have opinion about you. But I didn't do that because I'm just, you know, by nature I'm not that kind of person. So when I met you the first time, I already knew it might be an opinion, but it don't have nothing to do with race. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with 7-8. You know, I know him. Listen, I'm telling you.
Go ahead, Bill.
No. What I'm saying is we all have personas and we all have shit. But as just to the core of us, our character, you know, and he's not rounding up no men to go and lynch nobody or rounding up no posse or no shit like that. So when we talk about racist, right? Well, let's not dull down what a real racist is, what a real fucking white fucking racist is in comparisons to a motherfucker talking shit. Because racism, where the real shit. So just be careful with the racist word, because then the racist even divides us even more. You know what I mean? I don't think this might be a race thing. It might be a difference in opinion thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Between you and 7-8. And that's okay. That's okay.
As far as the race shit goes, like these dudes be getting mad at me because I be letting the N-word slip once in a while. But I'm from the hood, dog. That's what it is, bro. I don't get it. But with regards to 78, I don't even want to get into a whole thing about that motherfucker because I don't like him. All right,
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Well,
him. Yeah, I think he's a fucking little piece of shit.
Maybe things might change. You know what I'm saying? And then it'll change. It'll change for you as well. Because although things that you might have said about Devin that we said and Moonshine has said about Devin, listen, bro, it didn't. I didn't look at it the way that you looking at it. And for that, me and you are right where we at, in a great place. You dig what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta put the shoe on your foot. For the many times that people that gave you you know what I'm saying? They gave it to you and said, "Oh, dog, all right, cool, man, already." And can't you do the same thing?
I mean, shit, I'm always cool, baby. But
that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Let's stay in that place.
Cool.
Mr. Moon,
I'm always cool, man.
Johnny, you know, Johnny out the hood too. He's hard as a motherfucker. You got to take a little bit at a time. We can't go too much with him. Now, you dig what I'm saying? Hey, get the smoke, baby. Hey, smoke. Make sure you get my number from Mr. Moonshine. You know, the Smoke and BH show will be debuting soon. You know what I mean? Because Smoke can keep this shit in the order that it needs to be in, because sometimes I go off the hook. But the Smoke and BH or BH and the Smoke show. Woo!
I'm feeling it.
As a ring team, let's work that out. Man, I'll bring people together, man. That's what I do.
What you think? What you think about that BH and the Smoke show? You did?
I think I'm getting those digits off a Punch.
Okay. Make sure you do, bro. I promise you. I got 6 days left for this. You know what I mean? I don't want to be over here having too much fun with you guys, man.
Wait, we gotta ask, because we talk too much about everything else. But how training went down? How's the sparring? How's the shoulder?
Man, Miami is amazing in terms of losing the weight and shit like that. This shit just fall off of you out here like the humidity or something. I was sweating like a motherfucker too. Shit, I think I done lost some weight since we got down here, man. So you know what I mean? As far as that, Devin came ready. You know, like, you know, we just appreciate the people come out and watch the performance, man. Watch what we got planned for you.
I hope he has a great performance. Again, also stay safe
We
out
don't
there.
need your hope. We don't need your hope.
I hope because I need these. Yeah, I hope because I need these fights.
You sitting in two seats on that night. You dig what I'm saying? You over here with the Lopez's and you over here with the Haney's. You dig what I'm saying?
Like a big family, baby.
That's it.
You already know I'm gonna be the new Don King up in this piece.
I see you guys, brother, man. Thanks for having me, man.
All right, Bill. Take care,
brother.
brother.
Take care, man. Take care.
God bless.
Stay strong. Get the smoke. Get the number, baby. Let's get to work.
That's definitely.
All right, peace.
All right, Bill. Hey, yo, Punch, I'm about to bounce myself. My phone about to die. Thank you for having me on, sir. God bless. God bless everybody.
God bless. Take care, man.
Yeah. No doubt. Thank you for having me, Punch. Appreciate you.
You already know. Yeah, man. Smoky smoke. See what I do to people, man? See how I bring people together?
Good
See what I
stuff.
do? See what I do, guys? That's what happened when you break things unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Just keep it real. Don't matter, man. If you critique somebody, they'll come back and they come back around and show you love. You feel me?
That sounds like fair and balanced to me.
I'm a balanced guy, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, man. Come on, Punch. You know why I'm here. You're my man. 20 grand.
That's what I'm talking about, Smoke.
Not only that, I'm still waiting for. I need for you to show me that Top Rank check for all that promo you did for the. For
Hold
Tia.
on, wait. Hold on. Damn, where's that? Where's that? King Tio!
Yeah. You don't have to show how much it is. Just who issued it. ESPN, Top Rank. Somebody need to cut you something.
King Tio. Is Devin Haney gonna take that crown away? I don't know, but it's gonna be a good fight. I hope so. 135, Tio, Haney. That's the fight that I want at 135. You know, if he can't make that weight, he wants to move to 140. Nothing I could do, but I'll promote that fight. So
you know what? I think everybody at 140 is a step back. I think he's, it's some real tough fights for him, but not a lot of glory out there. So if he goes through there, if he goes to 140 right now, yeah, man.
I see a lot of business move. That's what I see at 140. Because if you could, if let's say Top Rank really want to do the business move, and Bob Aaron was talking about New York City, because I want the next fight for Teofimo Lopez to be in New York City. Even if he fights Devin Haney, I want it to be in Madison Square Garden. If they can have people, But then I understand if they want to fight, they want to take the Miguel Cotto day. He used to fight Puerto Rican Parade Weekend, Madison Square Garden, have Edgar Berlanga on the undercard, or fight Jose Pedraza or Cepeda at 140 just to test the water at 140. I could see that happening too. And can I be mad if he fights a guy like Cepeda?
No, listen, I wouldn't be mad if he fought Barancic. I'm just saying that's the kind of fights he's got for him at 140. Some tough fights with a lot of glory, not a lot of celebrity, a lot of money.
Yeah. So, man, it's just a lot of fight, man. I'm happy about boxing right now, man. I'm lit, man. It's like every weekend. I don't even want to go out to the club or nothing.
That's what I can't get my head around. Is people are so mad still. Like, you got all these great fights that have happened already, still coming up. People are still pissed. Like,
I think to be honest, not because I like Teofimo and stuff like that, but I feel like every boxing fan should have been happy what we saw that night. I think every fan should have been happy, unless if you're a Loma fan, but like. When the number one, number two fighting together, it was a physical chess match. How it was good IQ in the ring. The young guy won, got all the belts.
You know what made it anticlimactic? I'm going to tell you two things. One was the COVID crowd, right? The magnitude of the fight wasn't matched by the big fight atmosphere, right? Yeah. That was a problem, and the other problem was the way that Loma fought. Like, he was so negative for so much of the fight that it just kind of took the air out of the whole thing. Like, that's not the Loma.
They finished it strong, bro. They finished it really strong.
They finished strong.
They finished it strong. I'm just saying these are the two things that detracted from just the whole excitement of and the magnitude of the moment.
Yeah, one thing to add it. Yeah, I think they should have fought in Texas, like last night, the stadium last night. You know what I mean? Why did they not
San
do that?
Antonio, man, I'm telling you, San Antonio's flown under the radar for boxing for so long. They had let me tell you this: when Maidana and Broner fought, I saw that live. The crowd was huge. After that, Maidana had a huge buzz around him, and then he fought Floyd right after. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's different.
Yo,
I guess,
like I even told this on the other live show. I said the fight was so big and it was so important that it was on ESPN. You know, practically almost free. You know, for most of the people that got cable network. But my grandma called me about the fight. Gonna be 90 years old, don't know nothing about no boxing, and she said in Spanish, you know, the Honduras fighter that won the fight. That's the power of having it on ESPN. That's the power.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you on that one. ESPN is quite big. It's massive. It's even massive in the UK. We got ESPN as well in the UK. So, yeah, man. That's
so I think it was perfect because I'm gonna tell you like this. Even, let's say, for example, a lot of people probably heard about the Gervonta Davis and Leo Santa Cruz, but I doubt everybody saw it. But this one, most people saw it. Like, yo, I'm telling you, I'm not even lying, yo. I've met throughout the couple weeks, a lot of people was like, yo, this fight brought me back to boxing. Yo, I haven't watched a boxing fight since the early 90s. Just because, I'm not saying just because it was just Loma and Tio, but it was the promotion and it was free to get. You know, I think boxing, which I feel there's not a lot of fighters that just could be a pay-per-view star. You know, maybe Anthony Joshua, maybe Canelo could do it by themselves. And I think that's even hard right now. I think matchup, the dancing partners, the event makes the pay-per-view.
Exactly.
I think a lot of these fighters should just leave pay-per-view alone for a bit and then, you know, get them little good 2 fights in and then let the fans really call for a fight and then make it a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, but Punch, do you think like Teofimo Lopez from now on is going to be pay-per-view? Because last night, Tank, you know, he fought on a pay-per-view platform. So now Tank is saying, you know, I'm a superstar. So I think Teo should do the same thing as well.
Nah, not really. I think anybody could be. Hey, if it's me, you, P versus Punch, let's put it on pay-per-view. Anybody could put it on pay-per-view, but because what's the ceiling? What's the numbers? You know, what's the successful number that they plan on having? You know, I didn't think the Charlo and Jose and Rosario was a pay-per-view event, but they put a pay-per-view event. I feel like a pay-per-view event is a fight that we're calling for, a fight that we call, or when we're desperate to see a fighter, when we're desperate that we're willing to pay everything for it.
That's not the point, though. Because look, AJ, he's gonna fight Pulev, and that's gonna be pay-per-view. Tyson Fury against Takam, you know, that's gonna be pay-per-view in the UK. So I think once you got the name, like Tank got the name, so he's a pay-per-view. Like that's the way it should work. Just like Tio got the name now, you know what I mean? He's the king at 135, so he should be pay-per-view. It's not about the opponent that he's fighting against. It's about watching him fight.
Well, I'm a fan first, so I want free TV. So you ain't. I'm not gonna be like, yo, no. What y'all doing, guy? Put it on pay-per-view.
No, but I just think he's gonna be pay-per-view from now on. That's what I think. Because the reason why Loma wasn't really a pay-per-view star, you know, it's because like obviously he's not American. You know what I mean? The English is not there. You know what I mean? And plus, Tio is from Brooklyn, New York. You know, it sells.
So you think? So you think Tank's next fight, if he fights Richard Comey, should it be pay-per-view?
Probably they're gonna do it pay-per-view because now he, you know, fought Leo on pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
That doesn't mean because you did a pay-per-view event, your next fight has to be pay-per-view and pay-per-view all the time. Even Mike Tyson, he came back from jail. He bought that pay-per-view versus Peter McNeely, and then he was on Fox 5 the next fight.
Yeah, I wish it was like that.
Your pay-per-view fight, you have to be on pay-per-view all the time. Now, if it's a big fight, then pay-per-view. You know,
I wish I can watch Anthony Joshua for free, but do you know what? They're not gonna do that though because
now, the UK is different though.
What's good, Hugo Sanchez? Good looking now, my brother. Good looking now. Did you see Tank's racist outfit? Nah, he's not racist. That
wasn't racist, man. Come on, man. He was respecting the Mexicans, man.
It wasn't. Floyd used to wear those. I noticed they're a little bit tight though, right? Did we going back to the 70s with the tight shorts like Jordan didn't happen?
It wasn't. It's not racist. Not Hugo.
It was to get attention, is what it was.
Bay Area. His name is Bay.
It was
Area.
It was
not racist.
He did it for the De La Hoya fight.
It was a get attention.
Yeah.
But this is what I don't like the trend. I do not like the trend. Look, I love America. I'm a patriotic America. Every time these guys get those big fights, Earl Spence, Floyd Mayweather, and he tried to do. Maybe he was doing the Halloween stuff for Floyd. You know, he's
What about Tyson Fury? What about Tyson Fury?
No, but it was intentional
No,
because it was done.
The same. No, but you know, I'm just saying the guys here. I would love for these fighters to wear the American colors, man.
No, but it's a continuation of the Roger Mayweather thing, the Mexican killer, right? And then Manny Pacquiao. Like this is a boxing thing, and it's also the Mayweather gym thing. It's like it was a lot wrapped into it.
It's calculated because it was in San Antonio, Texas, which was confirmed, largely Mexican crowd. So he knew to bring that out there because it would get attention. What someone said a long time ago is they're trying to build Tank into a pay-per-view star. So yeah, they're gonna get him a lot of attention.
So they not nothing. So that means you can only be a star by pandering to the Mexican audience.
What
it
they're
looks
trying
like
to do
that way.
is
I think
get attention regardless. Floyd even said it himself. He says if you get the Mexicans and then you get black people to fight, it's always gonna draw huge numbers because you get big numbers from both sides. So it was all about money. I don't think it was about race. Because if it was about race, Floyd would flat out say, I don't want to cater to Mexican fans. Don't watch my fights. I don't want your money.
Yeah.
It's all about the money.
Man, you're late, D. You missed the D.
I know. I'm at the airport, man. My daughter, she was in town for a week. My oldest from Texas. So I had to bring her back to the airport. I'm just, I didn't want to just dump her off.
Oh,
and
yeah, of course.
She wait by herself to the flight. So I'm waiting here with her. Then when I looked at my phone, I was like, fuck.
Yeah, man. I said, yo, D looking for you, man. He hit me up. I said, D looking for you. He said, who D? Man, he got nothing for me.
Yeah, I got too much for him. How Usyk said, Derek? Bill Haney, I'm coming for you, Bill.
Yo, good looking now. My team over yours. Mexican fan base generate the most money, and that's not being racist. That's facts. Floyd, Oscar, top rank know this. Yeah, they know this.
Yeah, you know what's funny is like I can't remember Floyd's last 10 outfits, but I do remember the Oscar de la Hoya outfit, and that's exactly what it was on Cinco de Mayo. Like it's strategical. You know what I mean? You never forget.
It's not just so in America, right? Mexican and black are the boxing demographic that buys fights, right? And
for money,
that's
yes.
just what it is.
For money, yes. For money, yes. That's about it. Because
Well, I mean, Tank Davis came out in a fucking sombrero, so that says it all. Right? He just came out this fight in a sombrero. So you know what they're trying to go after, fam.
Yeah, it's just money. It's just money.
But then also it's also then I mean I get it. But if you're not gonna pander as an American, or you're not gonna, why not? Like, why pander to the Mexican fan base? But then you're gonna say that that American fan base is not loyal to these boxers. How about you pander?
I think
when that American flag come out with the American, be like Jack. What's that wrestler? Oh,
well, you know what's interesting. I
Jim Duggan. Jim Duggan, baby.
Look how they did.
On Jim Duggan. Come on, man.
But you know what's funny? Is Colby Covington in the UFC does the same thing. He comes out to Kurt Angle's American WWE theme, carries the American flag. Dude, it gives him no attention at all. People actually dislike him for that and call him racist. What it is he's
has a bunch of racist shit too. It's not just that he comes out with the flag.
Well, I mean, but he does come out and says I'm full American, this and that. Floyd and Tank aren't, coming out with Brazilian flags or any other flag for any other nationality. It's strictly the Mexican flag. Again, it's just for attention. It's just
that's why I like my boy.
Hold on.
Coming with the American flag.
Floyd does come out to the okay. There's two different things, right? There is the legacy of Roger Mayweather, who initially came out with the sombrero, right? That they are continuing that legacy of Roger Mayweather.
I highly doubt that.
Let me finish. Oh. That legacy was predicated on a reality that it still exists today. That the American boxing market is dominated by Mexican and black, and it has been for like 3 decades, right? 3 or 4 decades. That's just what's cracking in boxing here, right? So that's what they're talking about. And not only that, in the lower weight classes, that's who is the dominant factor down there, right? So if you're down there, that's who you're gonna be fighting. You're gonna be fighting a bunch of black dudes, a bunch of Mexicans. That's what's up.
I say this. No, right. I get it. But on top of that, I'm like, yo, if these guys fight when they need to fight, I'm gonna say it like this: Errol Spence and Bud Crawford is not gonna be fighting. Is not gonna do success numbers because of the Mexican fan base. Because these are two American fighters that are gonna be fighting on the top. Right. If they do that more often, trust me, we're gonna get the numbers. We had Keith Thurman, Danielson Garcia made great numbers. We had these guys are not American. Loma's not American, but it didn't need the Mexican fan base. You got Tio from Honduras, and you got Loma. I mean, I think in America, if these guys fight the fight, you know, the best. Look, I love you. I even want to see the trilogy just because I love the promotion and I love the fight. Tony Harrison and Jamal Charlo. I love that
too. I agree.
I want to see that again. I love the promo. I love what they did. You know,
great fights. Exactly.
There's another thing. Like, there's a lot of American, Mexican Americans that also drape themselves in the Mexican flag. Even like guys who were born here, right? That's the way that they represent the culture. And I'm not mad at the way that they represent their culture, right? They're not saying that they're not Americans, right? But they've draped themselves in the Mexican flag.
Yeah, I mean, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, they do the same thing, come out in the Puerto Rican flag. But the thing is Floyd's brilliant. I'm Mexican myself. I take zero offense to it at all. Floyd's brilliant. He knows you make more money being the villain in the sport. What he wants is he wants the Mexican fan base to recognize Tank and say, I want to see a Latino beat him. So when Floyd puts a Latino against Tank, it's going to get big numbers every single time.
Yeah, but then
before they had the term.
He shouldn't complain and go to interviews and say, "Oh, I don't get my just due," because you're building a character to be hated. I mean, I don't even think Tank could even articulate himself to be hated.
Well, you know what's funny though? So trip out on this. What's funny is that the post-fight interview outside the ring, when Tank was talking, Floyd was staring behind the guy giving the interview, staring at Tank with his arms crossed, just like looking at him like, you better say what I told you to say. It was interesting to see that, and Tank was looking like kind of nervous too in the interview. Like,
you saw it. Yeah, you saw that. He was nervous. Bro.
Yes, he was. So Floyd is directing everything in Tank's path, and I think it's all calculated. None of this is on accident.
You know, last night's win, Tank, a lot of the Mexicans from now on are gonna watch him because there was a lot of Mexicans last night that was like really pissed off. They were angry that Leo lost. So from now on, they're gonna be watching him as well. That's why, like, Hugo Sanchez is probably like angry about it. He's hating. And in a way, that's a good thing because it's all about making money. I mean, they're gonna be watching him now. A lot of people know him now if they didn't know him already.
Floyd became Money May after the La Hoya. I mean, that's just factual, and it was such a perfectly close decision, enough to make people say, "No, I got to see this guy lose now." That pissed me off.
But what I'm saying is, in my opinion, that there's fights to be made that you don't have to pander.
No, and you're 100%.
You don't have to pander. That you could. The Mexicans will come out and support, because even if it's a good fight, the Mexican comes and support. They're just loyal. They're not only loyal fan base to their fighters. They're loyal fan base to boxing.
You're 100% correct on that. That's a fact. But you get the very far off casuals that come in and bring in that extra million. That are strictly here to see a Mexican versus black guy. You know what I mean?
Curtis Anderson, good looking out, my brother. The black money generates the most money. What a Mexican fighter was more popular than Ali, Leonard, Tyson, Mayweather fan base wise.
Hold up. Curtis Anderson is one of the best dudes on YouTube. Like, straight up, when it comes to this boxing stuff, Curtis is the absolute man. Straight up. like he's one of maybe top 2-3 most intelligent, most knowledgeable guys of the sport of boxing.
Salute to Curtis Anderson.
Salute Curtis. Thank you. But that's what I'm saying. Like, but that's what I'm saying. I agree. Like, okay, I understand that. Yeah, a Mexican and a black fighter can make money. I'm saying a black fighters and black fighters together can make money. I think for me, that's just if you put the best, that's what I'm saying. That's how I gave an example. If Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight, that's going to be the highest, probably the best fight in boxing. And it's going to make a lot of money.
Yeah, but listen, there's no spice in there though. Like, people want to hate on someone. They want someone to lose.
It doesn't have to be like that.
And that's why the turnout is going to be more.
No. People love Roberto Duran and people loved Sugar Ray Leonard. You don't have to be hated all the time. It doesn't have to be a villain all the time. Trust me. It doesn't have to be a villain all the time. Yeah, there is a blueprint to it, but not everybody has to. That's like, for example, I don't want Devin Haney to become the next Floyd Mayweather.
No, of course not.
I want Devin Haney to become the next Sugar Ray, the smile, the good-looking kid and stuff like that. I like that element,
I agree.
The boxing fans make fighters villains. These idiotic fanboys, they're the ones that make fighters villains. Okay, like,
when they say these completely ridiculous things. Well, I just wanted to say, to me, the most interesting rematches are Juan Francisco Estrada and Chocolatito, and if we could get another fight with Regis Prograis and Josh Taylor. Yes. I think that needs to happen. I think those are the two most interesting rematches to me.
Yeah.
So the highest grossing fight in the history of the sport, right, is Rumble in the Jungle. It's Rumble in the Jungle, adjusted for inflation and all that stuff, right? Two black dudes, right? But if you look at a bunch of other more lucrative fights, what you'll find is it's one ethnic group versus another, right? Or one heritage versus another.
Are we talking about worldwide, or are we talking about just America when we talk about the?
No, I'm talking about in the history of the sport of boxing.
The history. That's definitely like blacks then.
The biggest fight was two villains, Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. They were both villains.
Right. Come on, man. Come on. Allow it. A UFC against a boxer. Yeah. They made
the whole thing. There was a lot going on in that. Like really, that fight started building up with Ronda Rousey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Joe Rogan's stupid ass talking about Ronda Rousey's the greatest athlete on the planet, and she'll beat Floyd Mayweather. Like, really, Joe Rogan? Really? LeBron James out there and Ronda Rousey's the greatest athlete on the planet. Somebody needed to smack Joe Rogan for that.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you like, and I'm gonna tell you like this also. It's not always the fan base, because I'm gonna tell you like this: in Madison Square Garden, when Andy Ruiz was fighting, there was no hype with Andy Ruiz, and he's Mexican. There was no hype. That was after they wanted to interview him and all that. There was no hype in New York City.
Andy Ruiz is a fake Mexican and a fake American, because he only chooses to be a Mexican and American when it benefits him.
Well, here's the thing: New York is not a border town. That's what it is. Like in Texas, it would have been a different scene. In California, would have been a different scene. Mexicans are just not that big in New York. Like that's where you get more the Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and all that stuff. It's not really Mexicans.
Good luck, Curtis Anderson. Yo, good looking at. I appreciate it, my brother. He said Ali versus Foreman, 1.1 billion. Ali versus Unuki, 1.4. Ali versus Frazier, 400 million. Yeah. I was never like in that type of time where I think that then the Mexican needs to fight a black fighter. I never. That's why I'm like, why these guys always have to wear, Earl Spence? Why he has to wear the Mexican colors? Why does Tank got to wear the Mexican colors?
Just to generate attention is all it is.
But they got all the attention.
It's the same reason Tyson Fury come in here wearing the Apollo Creed goddamn outfit. You
and he wore the Mexican colors.
Nationality. Come on, Pete. Every time I talk, you got to cut me off.
And he wore the Mexican color. That's what I'm saying.
Let me finish, man. Kill that noise you're talking. That when you come in there poking at the other fighters' nationality, whichever it may be, you know what I mean? That shit sells. It's just that simple. It sells.
No, it sells. I'm just saying. I mean, that's why I said I know. I understand it. I'm just saying that I feel like anybody, the best can make a fight. It doesn't matter what's your ethnicity. The best can make a fight, and people gonna watch. Mexicans are gonna watch. UK gonna watch. They're all gonna watch. The UK is gonna watch Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford. They're gonna watch that. Everybody gonna watch that. A good fight, everybody watches.
Yeah, but you're talking to your home fan. Like when Errol Spence wore that, he was fighting Mikey Garcia in Texas, right? Like that is a different thing. And it's not like Errol Spence, the way that he fights actually garners attention and respect from both groups, right? They like the way he fights, and he also represents one of these mixed communities, right? Where those guys grow up fighting each other and learning from each other and adopting each other's styles, kind of thing. So when you look at boxing in the macro, yeah, it may rub you some kind of way, but when you look at it in micro and take it specifically for what these guys are doing in the moment, then it's mostly just
marketing. I understand, but I'm proud to be American too, and I like my American flag as well. And I would like if it is about the race thing, okay, or your countryman thing, Mikey Garcia is already going to come with the Mexican colors. Why Earl Spence can't wear the American colors? I like to see that.
No, that's.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not proud to be an American. I denounce.
I know.
I don't even think I'm American. Listen, America don't love me. You see this skin color? They prove they don't love me. So I say this emphatically. Fuck America.
Hey, you watch your damn mouth, D.
Yeah, but not only that, but what I'm saying to you, that entire sentiment is quintessentially American. Go somewhere else. See what happens.
What? That you're proud of?
Yeah, you go. I fuck China. I denounce China. See what happens. Go to Russia. Say that.
Yeah, no, I ain't going to no communist state saying that. You asking for it. See, that's the part of being in this country. Freedom of speech. So I can say fuck America and get away with it. When you're in a communist country, no, there's no saying that. No freedom of speech.
No, I agree, Punch, because I mean, think about it. Deontay Wilder, was a WBC heavyweight champ for how long? When the Europeans were holding on to the heavyweight title for the longest time. So I mean, he brought that back to America, man. That was our American heavyweight champ.
Yeah, that's the way I saw it.
That's the way I saw
heavyweight
it
champ. Who's gonna be the next American heavyweight? Then you got Anderson, right? Yeah, you on mute, D.
I meant to be. I was talking to my daughter.
My
See how beautiful look.
Oh, what's up?
God bless. God bless.
So, right. So I definitely am, I'm more patriotic. I'm more proud to be American, right? But I also, it's been just so long without heavyweight guys I like for real, like the last heavyweight champion I really liked was Lennox Lewis. Like I wasn't a Tyson or Holyfield fan. Like I liked those dudes, but I liked Lennox Lewis, right? And before that, it was Muhammad Ali. So it's just been so damn long. It doesn't matter to me anymore, right? Like that part of it. And Wilder was cool. Like I like Wilder more as a human being than I like him as a fighter. Like I'm not into the one punch knockout guys for real. Like that's not. I like skills and defense and all that stuff. But Wilder, his personality sort of won me over, and how he was overachieving, and his story is the thing, right? Not really his nationality.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I like Deontay Wilder personality, how he is as a father. I resonate with that. I always have fatherhood out of my sleeve. I always preach it. Love that he takes care of his family. Love that he comes from gospel background, Christian. His father's I believe a pastor as well. So me as a person, I resonate with a lot of Deontay Wilder's characteristics. In that sense, the things that I know from the outside looking in, not going by the excuse, how people feel about it. I'm just going by. I am a fan of Deontay Wilder still. So
part of my identity is being an American descendant of slaves, right? And as part of his identity, he presents that and he owns it, right? And so I appreciate that about him. Do you need an American flag in order to do that? I don't know. I don't think so.
No. But then I'm not going to be these delusional ones that be like, oh, Deontay Wilder, he should take his loss. And I'm like, yo, you got your ass whooped, man.
Man, that was it. You got definitely back on TV.
Where's that suit? So I'm a fan, but I'm not no delusional one.
He definitely is a Black History Month trivia question.
Yo, look at me with D. I'm a fan of Demetrius Andre, but I can't vouch for the guy. So I gotta stay like I gotta take that heat.
Punch, you're killing me. You're killing me.
But I'm not a delusional one. That's just
I will give you this. I will give you this, Punch. You keep it a buck on these dudes. Like how you can just continue to support these motherfuckers.
Yo, hey, that's my I like his style. The beach is on train. Come on, get back in the train.
I will say this: Punch Drunk Boxing is a fair man. He's a fair man because when you can still give guys like that the benefit of doubt, then you got to be a fair man. Because Demetrius Andre,
let Andre fight somebody and win. He's going to
let me say this last part, Smoke. Demetrius Andre is completely worthless, and Deontay the Bronze Bummer Wilder is finished.
Yo, I'm gonna say it like this, and everybody knows. See, that's why I always kept on boxing logically and objectively. All my fighters are letting me down right now. So the Gary Russell Jr., Deontay Wilder, Keith Thurman, Demetrius Andre,
So there it is. All I'm saying is, let one of those dudes, any one of those dudes, or all of them, do something good. There will be no living with Mr. Moonshine. He's gonna bait that to death.
Well, Wilder, the only thing Wilder can do good is shut his damn mouth. Don't talk no more. Don't talk no more. Because he should have stayed silent, in my opinion. I was actually completely fine with Wilder staying silent versus coming out saying the dumb shit he just said. I was fine with him just not saying anything at all.
That's what I was saying. Listen, the only reason I think he's saying something is because they don't have the contract in order to get the trilogy. That's like 100% of why I think he's saying anything. He's trying to shame Tyson Fury into the fight, and that's just lame.
Which is kind of what goes back to Punch's original point. You don't need to do that. You know what I mean? That's not what's needed right now. You can do that without. You can get the big numbers without that.
No, I'm saying that I don't think the fight's gonna happen. Right? I think this is him acknowledging that the fight ain't gonna happen.
That's honest. That's most.
Yeah, I can feel that, Smoke. Like that makes sense. I can feel that all day long.
Yeah, man. I think it just got too. It got too deep.
But
man.
I don't get it though.
It got too deep to the point where I'm not even thinking about a trilogy. It just got too deep. Like
but Punch, I don't get it though. They had a date set it for like the 19th of December. So what's changed?
But why Deontay Wilder didn't speak before the expired date? How about that? Why he ain't speak?
Yeah, but like if me and you got arrangement, listen. If me and you got arrangement, and I didn't cancel it. Like it's still on.
But let me ask you. But let me ask you a question. Throughout the 2 weeks before the expiration is coming, Tyson Fury already saying that he's gonna fight somebody else. Deontay Wilder should have just came right away and be like, "What? Nah, we're gonna sign this by the 15th." What you talking about?
Right, because negotiating on social media works so well before, right? So the issue at this point, and that's what the whole deal about the defeated thing, like his whole tone of it. I think this is him acknowledging that the fight actually isn't going to happen, right? So I think that behind the scenes, they were trying to do everything to make sure that the fight happened. You had Shirley Finkel saying, we have all this stuff in place, but now just the general tone of what he was saying. Yeah, the controversy and the glove gate, that's what we've been chopping up forever. And we wanted to hear him speak on it. People were saying that they want to hear him speak on it before, right? And then people were just saying they want to hear Deontay Wilder speak on something, period, right? All this Tyson Fury stuff, because Tyson Fury was saying a whole bunch of stuff. Now it seems like the thing that actually got him to actually speak was the acknowledgement and the realization that the fight ain't really happening. Like those guys are actually really not talking about fighting him next. And I think this is his last ditch effort and to get this fight happening.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
Well, Smoke, let me ask you something, Smoke. Do you think that Wilder actually has proof of all of these claims that they're making? You think he has real proof of these claims?
Okay, so proof, I don't even think he has more likely than not proof, like civil court proof. Forget criminal court proof beyond reasonable doubt. Civil court proof, more likely than not, I don't even think he has that, right?
Exactly.
So really what he has is accusations and what he thinks happened, right?
Exactly.
And he wants and he's expressing that. And that's whatever. That's on him. He can take the consequences of doing that, right? But all of it, I think, is of a piece, right? I think the actual point of it is to try to shame Tyson Fury into a fight. Try to get after his character, try to get at his honor, try to get at his, whatever, his sense of decency. But at the same time, you're accusing the dude of having no decency, right? So, yeah, I don't know. It's a train wreck of a guy for me who doesn't have the contractual foundation in order to get what he needs to have done. And so he's trying other stuff.
Good looking up.
Yeah, you hear that, P-Boxing? That's what you call a reasonable explanation. Thank you. Get this, Smoke. Thank you.
Come on, man. I'm not like a lawyer. Like get the smoke, get the smoke. He's our lawyer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No. I'm the son of one. I'm
about to time out already. I've been here for quite some time, my friends.
Oh, Punch, I want to say something though. It was a good show today, though. Thank you very much for that. Listen. Don't let anyone change your mind. Do your thing. Be yourself. You know what I mean? I know like D and Johnny and all these other guys, they're trying to change you and all that. I don't want to change you. Be yourself. You do your thing, man. You know what I mean? It's been a great show, man.
Thank you.
Peace to all of you guys, man.
I like all fighters,
M6.
modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment. Everybody have a great Sunday. Bless y'all.
One more thing, Punch. P, I want you to understand this. I just said it. Punch is a real man.
I know. Me and Punch.
Hold up.
Me and Punch,
is a real man.
We have a hate and love relationship, man. Come on,
Let me get this out, fam. Chill for a second. Punch is a real man. D. Jefferson is a real asshole. You understand? Yeah,
I know.
An asshole. All right.
I know. That's not something new. Come on.
All right, guys, go out there and vote. Election day Tuesday.
I'm gonna hang back for a second. I put my digits in the thing, but I mean my email in the back. But I'm gonna just chop it up for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang back after it's done.
All right. You wanna
Peace to the panel in the chat though. Hey, great show.
I think I put my email on the description.
I looked, I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see it? I usually do it on my.
We just put it in the back. Put it in the background.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, man. Everyone, peace to the chat. See you guys soon.
Good looking out, Pete. Yeah, good looking out, everybody. I put it already there. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
He said,
yeah, man. Peace to all you guys.
Yeah. Let me see. It's 1:02. Football time. NFL. Let's go. See y'all, man. God bless y'all.